Yes, family tree, walk one. It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, and subscribe if you're new to the channel. And make sure you hit that like button, yeah? And put your number of the like in the chat. Happy Friday, happy Sunday, happy New Day, happy New Month, all that good stuff. Sunday, the 14th of November. So what's going on, people? Let me see the number of your likes in the chat. You know the tradition. Let's keep that up, man. It's Trilluminati Live. Tight, girl deep, give thanks sound system, Mary Trilly, Jen, big up your chest. B Rika Trio, big up your chest, walk on. Man like vintage Savage in the building. Old tight Sneaks. Dibby Nana, big up your chest. Ultra. Much love for opening up the donations family tree. Big up Ultra Funky. Old tight Lady Spade in her. Shelly Sheb's in the building, big up your chest like number 1. Old tight Trillo G like number 14. What's really going on for the family, man? Let me know, man. How's everyone doing? What's the deal, man? So sexy. Hey. Hey. Hold tight, Zai Zai, light number 18, big up your chest, or 19. Yes, Auntie Murder RE, light number 19 too, man. Hey, hey, kitchen skank, bedroom skank, front room skank. Where you at? Let me know where you at in your yard, man. Car skank. Driving home from work skank. Where are you in your house? Where are you in your house? If you're on the roads, let me know. Let me know. Old type Born Rich, old type Cats London. Yes, Sneaks with the kitchen skank. Ultra with the work skank on the bus. We all around the town, we all around the city, we all around the world, man. We in America, we in Australia, we in Africa, we in Europe. We might even be in Asia. Don't. Chevelle with the kitchen skank. Come on. Sash, driver seat, skank. That's how bad boy skank position still, I can't lie. Old tight Toxic on the roadsides, blazing tunes. Happy Sunday to each and every one of you, man. You know, I should have been a DJ or something, man. I watched Kanye West's Drink Champs finally. Big up Zulu, man. That was a mazza. Let's talk about it. Hey, hey. Old Tap Born Rich, like number 22, eating glizzies.
Too sexy for your game. Too sexy for this fame. Yeah. I'm too sexy for the trap. Too sexy for that trap. Too sexy for that jack.
Hi, Russian, big up the chest, man.
Okay, alright, that's fine. Okay, okay.
Yeah, that Kanye West thing was mad, bro. Like, it was mad. You know, more time, when Kanye West speaks, I'll fuck with him, you know. I'll fuck with most of the shit he says. I don't know if there's anything I can really go against him. Hey, 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 hey. All that scripty. Woo, woo. Yeah, Ultra. This one's called Way Too Sexy and Piano. It's on SoundCloud and that. It's on YouTube. I just dropped the link for you still. Yeah, Scrippy, like number 24 or 25, whatever, innit? Yeah, we're looking for some panelists to come jump on and say, Wagwan, come chat to your boy Jeds. Don't leave me up here on my own, man. Alright. Let's play one more. Let's play one more banger, man. What we got here? Let's play one more. Ha! These like, I'll play with us now. This is going to be jokes. Let me listen to this. Ha ha! Exclusive! Alright, this is going to be dumb. By the way, I don't expect this to be good, yeah? But from the title, I know it's going to make me laugh. Hey, hey, hey. Anyone guess what it is yet? Anyone guess what it is yet? No? Anyone guess this tune yet? No? Alright, let's keep going. What? Bop, 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 bop. Fuck off. Yeah! Alright, I reloaded this one. Hey! And this one, I should have been louder, man. Hey, are you dumb? Hey. Yes, Scripture, you like this one, yeah? Cheers. If you know the lyrics, sing along. Hey. What? Aye. Ha ha. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I live by, and I've been trying to play.
Chase.
I live by.
Island boy. And I've
been trying to play.
Island boy.
I live by.
Bop.
Island boy.
What?
I'm a island boy. I'm a you but fine.
Island boy.
I'ma get
Island boy.
I'ma get you right fine.
What? Hey. On that Freestyle Friday TV, man. Everyone run over there and go subscribe to Freestyle Friday TV, please. We got all my island boys, all my island girls. We got the Irish too. Hey, island boy. I Scoopy. We say you want this one, yeah? Hey, Skiptorial. Wagwan. Can't hear you though. Nah, man, I can't hear you, bro. I don't know if you're talking. Can't hear your voice. Yo, Scoopy. I can't hear you, brother. Hit the like button, man. 40 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Yes.
No fucking way, bro.
Yes, Skippy, walk on. It's a banger, isn't
Yo.
It's a banger. Oh, he's left again. Oh shit. Yeah, because you know Skippy be he be DJing.
Fuck's sake, man. I'm crying. I'm crying, bro.
Hey.
Blood clot crying.
This is a banger, right?
Crying, fam. Crying.
Island boy.
I'm actually crying.
Island boy.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
You can turn anything into a banger, bro.
Nah, this thing's violating.
It's mad. Yo, Skippy and StreamYards are having a proper fight. You hear me? Hey. Big up D Solo light. Yo,
I can hear me coming through the YouTube, but I can't hear you on my phone. It's taking long to load up. This thing is on some joke thing. It knows I'm gonna cuss. I'm gonna cuss.
Man. Yo, other people jump on, man. Jump on. While Scripture sorts out his technicals, man. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, Skippy. I can't hear you, Skippy. I can't hear you, Skippy. On that Sash taking shots at Dublin early. Island boy.
I'ma just island boy. I'ma just island boy. I'ma get killed by crime.
What? You forget what?
Island boy. I'ma just island boy. I'ma get killed by crime.
I'm hearing these man are the new Bob Marley. Skippy, I can't hear you, man. Right, man, let's get into it, man. So what's good, family? What's good? What's actually happening? What you lot on, man? Where the family at, man? What, not one of you ain't gonna jump on? Listen, honestly, listen. Big Sunday, you know. Big Sunday. Make sure you lot appear. Right. I'm gonna say, man. Make sure you lot appear. Big up, MJ.
Big up, Jed.
MJ, why have you changed my background? How dare you, man?
What do you mean? How did I change your background?
I don't know how you did that. You just
I
did
haven't
that.
why, because I've literally just entered the room. So
You've all jumped on from all Jedi Online platform. Like, you've all switched the whole thing. Right, you're moving mad.
what are you talking about?
You've switched the whole thing. Look.
What are you talking? I haven't done anything.
You jumped in. Ask anyone. You jumped in. The logo changed. The background changed. The hell are you playing at, man?
I've got no idea. I StreamYard, didn't it?
Wielding too much power. What's good though?
Nothing much. Just chilling. Having
Chilling.
a relaxing weekend.
Oh, that's good, man. That's good. Me too. Wiggle your toes in the rug.
All of that good stuff. I was listening to And I Love You More Than My Life.
I'm sick of it now, man. Makes me
I
feel
missed it.
Yeah, it makes me feel a bit sick now.
Oh.
Like, yeah, it's just like, oh, fuck, man.
What, because it's been overplayed?
Yeah, it's like, you know when a tune you really like goes number one?
I hate
Tune
that
you
when they
and then it
ruin
goes
it, especially when it's one you knew about before it even reached the charts.
Exactly, man.
I hate it, bro. Big up Ultra.
Big up Ouch. Big up Scripture. No sound. Yo, Scripture.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, we can hear you, Ouch. What's good?
Yeah, no, I just slapped a quick link in the chat, in the thing, back chat there.
Hey.
I'm all right. I'm okay. Huh?
Yeah.
I'm okay. You okay with the route, yeah? All right. Okay.
So what's been going on though?
So one sec. I'm still at work. One sec.
Okay.
Come out. How are you with the route? All right, yeah. All right.
Hold on. 1 sec. Oh, there was someone new. Come back. That person that was just trying to get in. Made in Day. Jump back on, man.
Made in Day.
Yeah, Made in Day. So it's Dublin.
Big up Dubs.
Yeah, Dublin. What one?
Big up, family.
Oh yeah. Big up, Dubs. What's happening?
Oh, fuck off, bro.
What's the crack?
Yeah, crack is good. Crack is good. I've had a good weekend. The story in Ballinori is fucking good.
All right, man. Yo,
Sounds like everyone's just been chilling this weekend.
Yeah, Scripture, you struggling, yeah? StreamYard is not fucking with Scripture, boy.
Yeah, Scripture needs a different device, I think.
Any of you not watched the Kanye West interview?
No.
Nah. See,
I heard another person died though from that Travis Scott thing.
oh, so
No,
it's 9.
It's the 9, yeah.
People now, yeah.
Right? Like the Pearl Jam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
9 people and 2 people still critical.
Wow.
Interesting.
Mm,
Interesting.
I know. There seems to be like lots of different information coming out day by day. And when I seen that Simpsons reference today, I was just like,
It's
no.
weird the way it's correlating to that Pearl Jam concept.
What's
though, isn't it?
Simpsons reference?
Bruv, you know how like certain scenes are always played out in
Yeah.
Simpsons years ago? Yeah, did you not see? It was in a group chat days ago or something, innit, where someone's put up like they were going to some concert and they had that whole thing was they was walking in through the mouth.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember what happened at the thing, but you know Simpsons always predicting these things, innit?
Yeah, the Simpsons is one of them ones. They always seem to have some kind of, I don't know, man, some preemptive scene in the cartoon that.
Yeah, once I've seen that sealed it for me. Just like there's no question now that it's something mad. It's definitely something mad.
I big up Rion. Rion says that the interview was dope. I'm not gonna lie, I think it was dope too. I actually think it was dope. It was very entertaining.
What was he saying in it? Are we allowed to watch it, or is it?
Nah, we're not. If we was, I mean,
What
after
interview are you talking about?
Sorry?
Kanye West.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. Nah, we'd get in trouble for trying to watch it still. We would. But it was a really, really good interview. I'd tell people to go and watch it for entertainment at least. And then holler back and let me know what you think, man. It'd be nice. Maybe we'll discuss it like tomorrow or something. If you lot could try and watch it. It's about
How long
2
is
hours.
it? Oh,
It's about
2 hours, bro. You want me to pay attention to him for 2 hours?
Yeah, this is the thing though, man. I mean, how do you feel about Kanye West? What is it you feel? Because you feel like it sounds like you don't like
I
him.
feel he's just a big puppet. That's what it is. It's like him. I can't even say it's anything about him necessarily, anything he said or done. I just think he is a major puppet in the industry. Done nothing but cause controversy.
Well,
and promoting but him and his people are promoting a lot of madness as well. Like, look at his missus, the family that he's with. Like, come on.
What's he promoting though? What is he promoting?
Oh, his video, I'm sure the couple of like videos and stuff that I've seen of his is like some subliminal shit in there, and so I reckon he's promoting a lot of the satanic stuff.
You don't think he's trying to turn that corner though, MJ?
What do you mean?
Kanye West? Well, since he's been away from your woman, you don't think he's doing all this Christian, this prayer shit on a Sunday, and you don't think he's trying
it's just they go through phases though, don't they? It's like, I'm finished with this phase in my life, let me move on to the next phase, capture a different audience there, and then when I'm done with that, I'll move on. Like, look at Sinead O'Connor. Look at Sinead O'Connor. She's the original one to be doing this shit.
She was always on that.
Yeah, and he to me is just like a nowadays Sinead O'Connor. Do you know what I mean? Just jumping on different bandwagons all the time.
I seriously think he's trying to turn it around from what he was doing when he was with the Kardashians. Do you not think so? No.
No, because I reckon anything that he was doing, he was probably doing before he was with the Kardashians.
I don't know.
I don't know, man, because if you definitely listen to the interview, I mean, he's bigging up Jesus and Christianity and warring against the devil and saying that basically Obama and all these politicians work for the devil. He's supporting Trump because Trump did more stuff for black people than the Democrats.
Is he wrong? Is he wrong?
I don't know if he is wrong. You know?
Is he controlled opposition?
I mean, that's the most likely. What's the word I'm looking for?
eventuality scenario.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
But yeah, it kind of goes back to him being a puppet again for the system, as I was saying, isn't it?
Yeah,
no,
maybe he was, and this is his way of kind of taking his own liberty back, or his
because
own.
he's basically saying, yo, if they kill me after this interview, at least I've said
Yes.
what I said. And
Them
Exactly.
ones.
Yeah, that's what it feels like to me.
that's what he said. That's what he's saying. He said it multiple times. Oh, you lot don't think I'm gonna get myself killed with this interview. Wait till you hear what I say next. And he says something else. Then he says something else. Now the stuff he's saying, I don't know if it's that major. Like, it's not groundbreaking. I don't think he said anything we didn't know. That's for sure. But I'm trying to work out whether this brother is sincere. I'm confused. Born rich, big up your chest, man.
What up, fam?
Well, go on, man. I like the color. I don't like what you write. What
Big
you
up,
written,
man.
bro.
I'm broke, baby.
I'm broke, baby. Aren't we all, baby?
Money. Even a blind man
I like
can
that.
say you got money.
I'm broke, baby.
I'm broke,
Even a
baby.
blind man can see that blue shit. Man.
You got money. Yeah, brother. How was your weekend? How's your weekend been?
Well, man, it was well, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was nice. Hung out with some lady friends. It was a nice weekend, man. Now it's Sunday. It's time to wind down and get ready for the week, man.
Right. You right. Word.
Yeah,
Word. That's what's up.
Monday
That's what's
vibes
up.
though. But yeah, man, Kanye, man, he started talking that Israelites and 12 tribes.
Yeah. This is why Zulu was like, should I watch it?
Okay.
Watch it. So he was saying this, we Israelites, we the lost children. Basically, to be fair, he was saying the Americans are the Israelites, as in the Black Americans are the Israelites.
Yeah.
I don't know how he feels about anyone else from around the world, but he definitely was zeroing in on
Is
that.
he repping ADOS?
He could
I
be.
didn't really hear him talk that much about it.
Yeah, I mean, he could be. I mean, what he's saying isn't necessarily against ADOS. It could be ADOS in a way, yeah. But he's definitely on the Hebrew Israelite thing, or he's that Hebrew Israelite version of Christianity. So he's right up in Kemo's camp now.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
him, Kemo, Zulu.
Mm-hmm.
They're in the same camp now. So I wonder how
Oh
Kemo's
boy.
gonna work with him. Yeah, I don't know how Kemo's gonna work with him.
I spoke with Kemo. I spoke with Kemo in the chats, man, and Kemo was just like, "Shit, the world is waking up." The Israelites love to hear people talk like that.
Of course, they love that.
I'm saying. So when Kemo was just like, "Yeah, bro, I told you the world is waking up, born," and I'm like, "Yeah, you did tell me the world is waking up." So.
But are they waking up, or are they just repeating information? As I said, just jumping on certain bandwagons. Do you know what I mean? Because you don't just he's obviously heard this from somewhere and thought, "Oh yeah, this sounds good to me. This sounds relevant to me. I'm gonna go with this."
But you got to think, coming from the Israelite perspective, is they're gonna say our true lineage was hidden from us, and it's right there in that book in the Bible, and we just don't want to see it because America or the white man has convinced us that we're not the true people of that book. So Israelites would call that waking up. They're saying, okay, now black people are really reading this book instead of just having the book in your living room table for decorations. They're saying black people are actually reading the book and realizing
themselves in it.
We are the people of that book. So that they would call that waking up.
Right, man. I mean, it's or we were just about to get free of that book born, and they found a way to rope us in with
okay.
We're just about done with that book, man. Yeah. And then
I hear your argument, brother. I hear that.
And as we walk away, we kind of like looking back and be like, oh shit, maybe this is for us.
Yeah.
Maybe this is for us. That's how I feel anyway, if I'm honest with you. I never walked away from the Bible. I wasn't.
Is the Bible really telling us anything anyway?
Is the Bible telling us anything?
Yeah.
What I would say is, if you go to watch a play in a theater and they hand you the program.
Yeah.
It can be helpful. You know,
Right.
oh, who's that on the stage? Who's that playing that role? Let me go and look. Oh shit, yeah, this is
okay.
this is John Smith, and yeah, he went to the Brooklyn School of Acting, and okay, yeah.
So what are we saying? The Bible is the precursor to the play that we're all partaking in. Is that what you're saying?
And I mean that in no disrespectful way, but this play is either based on a true story or it's fictional. Either way, there is a handbook that goes with it.
But that's a version of it. Can that be the version for everyone?
Exactly, MJ. Exactly, Jerry.
Keep it real with you, though, right? The Jews would say the Jews would say that them books, them scriptures, there's for them.
Yeah.
The Hebrew Israelites would say, "Yo, this is just for us."
Yeah.
You know, so there are people that don't believe the Bible is for everybody, and then there's people that think the Bible is for everybody. So there's different views. But some would say if you can't see yourself in the Bible, it wasn't for you. It wasn't meant for you. You're not the children of Israel. You know, I think that's I think it's a compelling argument. I'm not gonna lie. I do think it's a compelling argument. You know, I don't know whether it's right or wrong, but yeah, when they talk like that, it makes sense. I can see why you would say that. You know, the book does speak about the Israelites, and does seem to be aimed at them. It doesn't seem to be, you know. Well, in the Bible, when you got people talking about like basically like, you know, you got God's chosen people in the Bible. That's pretty exclusive.
That's exclusive for real.
Yeah, that's pretty exclusive.
And I always wondered, how could you read a book and not see yourself as the chosen people, right? Like when we you watch Batman, you see yourself as Batman. You know what I mean? Like that's what I never understood. That's why I respect the Israelites, because they're like, yeah, bro, you was raised in a Christian household that told you the people of the book, they look a certain way, they wear a certain attire, and we never see ourselves as them people.
Right. But we was trying to be someone else, or we was getting told who we are or who we're not. Anyway, we got Dan Powers. Yeah. Yeah, boys, you lot need to see the Kanye West thing, man. That shit was lit, man. That shit was high energy, man. It was lit. I don't fuck with Kanye, but I refuse to be someone like, yo, I don't fuck with you because of a preconceived notion I had of you, and then I'm not gonna listen to anything you have to say again. I ain't gonna just write him off, but you know, we seen him do crazy stuff. Obviously, being with the Kardashians and that, that's all crazy. I do believe he's controlled opposition, but I believe he believes what he's saying. I don't think he thinks he's lying. Put it that way, right? So when he was saying a lot of shit, man. Like, yo, if you're not working with God, you're working with the devil. So you got to ask these people who they're working for. He was very, very he was very explicit.
Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah, on who he's worshiping. Like, so from this, I believe he's a Christian. I believe he believes in Jesus, and he thinks that that's the right route to go down. Whether he's done some other shit, you know, like a lot of people think he sacrificed his mom, and he's married to a straight up witch family. These things go against him. He was on Rockefeller, you know, and then it don't help when I'm listening to him and I'm trying to hear him talk about how he's against the system, and then he says, you know, I was just talking to Elon, and and I'm like, what? Yeah, he's just talking to Elon Musk and the head of what was this dude's name? The head of something else, and the head of Vogue, and the head of this, and like the name dropping was ridiculous. And
so it just shows he's still so caught up in the industry.
But I'm ready to try and take stock of what does that mean? What does that mean? What level of awareness does Kanye West have about the inner workings of the world? How much information has he been handed? What oaths, what pacts, what promises has he sworn to uphold? Whose agenda is he working on? That's what I'm trying to get to I'm trying to understand this. because I do believe he has made his contracts to get where he is. Right. Is he trying to go against something, or is he simply doing Kanye and they're letting him because what with Kanye doing Kanye is going with their agenda? Because I do believe that the agenda is to, like, you know, expose everything. I was told this by my Rastafarian stepdads and shit on the ends, my brethren's pops and that, like, you know, sitting us down when we wanted to like smoke and play games and play computer, and he's like, yo, let's reason. And he'd sit us down and we'd be talking, and, you know, like he'd be showing us certain things, and now I'm seeing it all come into fruition. He's like, you know, he was the first one that told me, yo, in the end times, all that secret shit is gonna be public knowledge. All that shit that they was hiding, all that shit that they was burying in the records, all that shit that people was getting killed for saying, at one point will be out in the open. And slowly but surely, you get dribs and drabs of real shit. You know what I mean?
We get, okay, so I get that the truth is coming out and things are being exposed, and this is something we've probably seen happen over the last few years. But does it stop anything from actually happening? Just because we know about it or people talk about it,
no, that's not the point. That's not the point of it. The point of the truth being exposed ain't to stop it happening.
Right. So what's the point of it being exposed then? Is it for people to...
They're exposing themselves so you understand the nature of the beast and what you're dealing with. You have a much higher level of acclimatization to the new world order, to the new way of things, to the way shit is. So this is helping shift all our paradigms to the fact that, yo, the way we thought of the world is not the way the world is. And we're being opened to a different way of looking at the world, which may still not be the way the world is, but it's different, it's new from the order we believed in or the order we thought we were living under, right? So, like, for instance, once all these politicians and super rich elites start getting exposed for their flagrant fuckeries, we're going to start calling for their heads, right? For their heads to get chopped off. And at that moment in time, when us, the people, have finally grown the nuts to say, yo, fuck this, we ain't having this, boy, we ain't having this, MJ, we ain't having this, let's hit the streets, then that's when they slip in their new leader. Someone that we can relate to, someone that maybe looks and sounds like us, someone with a background like us, someone that's against this elite thing and just wants us, we are to all be one and we are the world. Someone that maybe even transcends religion, you know, a spokesman for the people, and we're gonna like get around that person and yeah, and then this is what the Bible is saying to us, you know.
Do you believe that that's going to happen, Jeds? Do you believe that people are actually given all the information that we have, the whole Epstein thing that was going on, like, what, 2 years ago now, like people raging about it online, Like, are people actually ever going to physically get up and do anything to stop this?
When they're allowed. You're missing what I'm saying. This is not. I'm not talking about. I am not talking about anything organic. It's just going to appear organic.
No. I do hear what you're saying.
Yeah,
I do hear what you're saying, but I'm just asking if we actually.
Wait. Let me just say this: thoughts and agendas always appear organic when they're placed well. Inception, a well-executed inception means you wake up thinking you just had a dream and a dope idea. That's good inception. You have no awareness of the script writer, the puppet, the puppet master, the person that sets the agenda. A good agenda is set in a way where we think it's organic. So I think people are going to think it's organic when the time comes. But I can see that this is a step-by-step, you know, process to get the people to the point where we all had enough of our leaders. We don't believe.
Because I suppose even if we look at like where we are now, it's probably taken them. That's probably been like decades of planning.
Right. It's hard to be truly patriotic when there's so much information out there, right? So the patriots are we're running out of patriots, and that's worldwide. We're running out of people that staunchly believe everything the government says. This COVID is definitely an exercise in that as well. They have made sure that the few people that did trust the government are getting smaller and smaller as time goes on. We had Bill Clinton. We had Bill Clinton lying to the people.
Yeah.
We had George Bush keeping up fuckery. Yeah. Not telling us the truth about the war on terror, blah, blah, blah. We had Trump, somebody that we didn't want to fuck with, but seemed to be like, you know, saying some of the realest shit. We got Biden, Sniff's babies. On our side, we got Tony Blair, Theresa May. We had a deaf prime minister former. Yeah, blind prime minister former. Like, talk about the blind leading them blind. You know, we got health secretaries getting caught out by CCTV, squeezing his mistress's ass in the back room and shit. Like, this shit ain't no accident. They want us to. Our prime minister is Boris fucking Johnson. Like,
yeah,
think about that for a minute.
I know. I think like it's things like that that's really sealed the things that I've always believed in. When you see these things play out over the years, and you're like, really? Okay, now I know it's fully a joke.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why they did it, I believe. You know, it's the only reason we got this dude as a prime minister, man. Look, these people know about faces you can trust. You know, the biometric breakdown of a trustworthy face. You know, if your eyes is too close together, you look untrustworthy. You know, big eyes look cute, blah, blah, blah. They know the dynamics. So when you see somebody like Boris Johnson as our leader, you know that they're trying to psychologically break that connection of trusting the current power structure. They don't want us to trust him. Look at his hair.
He looks crazy.
Look at this fucking dude, bro. Like, look at this dude. This is.
I swear you said, hasn't he got uncomfortable hair, Jet?
You know what I mean? This is like a
noogie. It's like somebody just gave him a noogie.
A noogie or something. I believe 100%.
But Born, have you ever heard him speak?
I haven't, man.
Oh my gosh, no. He sounds as bad as he looks.
Yeah.
But like, it definitely is completely different from the whole kind of professional vibe that they used to give off. I think like Tony Blair and all of them.
White people don't have our best interests at heart. You're racist, Jedi. I thought you were better.
Up, man.
Oh, Brad.
I thought you were better than that, Jedi.
Brad.
Oh, big up, Brad.
Do you trust politics? Nah, I know, Brad. Brad's not stupid. What's up, Brad? Anyway, how you been?
You're doing good, man. How you doing?
Yeah, man. So yeah, we talking about Kanye, bro. Your guy, your brother, right?
He's my guy.
He's not your guy.
I mean, I
You're not fucking with Kanye.
I stopped messing with his music after like graduation.
You stopped messing with. All right, but like as a wealthy black man, as a black billionaire, you not fucking with him?
I mean, he's random. I mean, like, if anything, a black guy with money, his major wealth is primarily his flex is being able to have the attention of the entire country. The man said, I'm going to run for president with no political experience. And that, like, as an African-American, I think that's literally his only wealth, is that, like, he's able to gain the attention of people while being, I mean, because he comes from black excellence. He comes from two educated black. I mean, when I say his mother was scary educated in regards to creative writing and English, it kind of explains his wordplay 100%. And his father in regards to history. Oh my goodness. But it's like for him to come out and, you know, literally date like a porn star and, you know, make a bunch of mixed babies with her and, you know, blonde out his hair and then say slavery was a choice. You know, I feel like his slavery was a choice. His slavery was a choice comment was factual though, bro. No, it was the beyond. It's beyond unfactual. You have to understand, like, the idea to think that slaves. So, like, me and Born Rich, like, Born Rich is you're in Tennessee. I have most of my family's in South Carolina. You're going to go down south and tell black people who still live relatively within 100 miles of where their family was enslaved and tell them, oh, by the way, my brother and sister, let me give you some alkaline truth right now. This was all a choice. We could have moved up north if we wanted to. You know, like, what? Like, they were killing us for literally reading books.
Right.
We would ever say, oh, yeah, by the way, you niggers, if you want to leave, there's the road. Go north. Like, bro.
Why do you think that's what he meant when he said that, though?
Bruh,
Because I didn't take
that's
that from
literally that because it became so simplistic. You know, he wasn't.
You're muted. Are you talking to someone?
Who, me?
Oh no.
Oh, my
Was
bad.
you
No, I'm
talking-
talking to somebody in the background.
Okay, cool. Sorry, Brad. Sorry. Yeah,
No,
man. I mean,
yeah.
I don't think that's what he meant.
No, Jedi, don't do that because you have a deep. I'm gonna be real.
Oh shit! Don't other me. Don't fucking other me now. You know.
I'm not.
Get him, Brad.
Don't fucking do that, bro.
Get him, Brad.
Man.
Jedi, I'm gonna say this: you are more in depth than most people, like black guys, especially with your background. The level of like in depthness, though you can be somewhat of like you and Maku can be like black Alex Joneses. Still, you dig deep when you listen to someone talk. Kanye doesn't dig deep. Kanye says on it. So if I say born rich, blue means you're a Crip. That's it. No other question.
Nah.
That's Kanye.
Listen, I tell you what. You contradicted yourself.
Okay.
You know why? Because you just complimented the man on his wordplay, yeah, and his mastery of English as handed down from his mother.
From regards to music.
But no. As regards to communication.
No, I was only referencing that in regards to music. Like,
yeah, but music is communication, bro. The wordplay. If you're gonna be smart with wordplay, you can be smart in making a statement. You can.
Facts. He's a lyricist.
He's a lyricist. You're not gonna say that he doesn't speak doubles and triples. He's intelligent, bro. Like,
but Jedi. This is why I say, like, low key, brother. If you came to a meeting or something like that, you could be one of those brothers. Because I guarantee you, if you and him were to sit down and listen to Alan Watts, you would get more from Alan Watts than he would get from Alan Watts. Like if he said, like when Alan Watts says, a person who overthinks only has to think about his thought. Kanye West is not thinking that deep. I'm sorry.
Nah, bro. You're out of pocket. You're describing a different man.
Past graduation,
No. Bro, you're describing the opposite. I don't listen to Kanye West's music. He's not my artist. I know,
but I'm saying that in regards to, because I feel like you're putting him on your way of talking, your way of communicating.
No. I've just listened to the brother. And I'm like, he clearly doesn't say everything that he wants to say or he can say, but he does speak in layers. And I do think that when he said slavery was a choice, it was a provocative statement, and it was accurate. And I don't think he meant it in the fashion of, yo, you could just say, hey boss, I'm not coming into work today. Like I don't think he's that dumb.
I don't think it's that deep though. I'm being real. I think people, and I'm thinking like guys, like I can say like the Trill platform. I believe you guys interject your way of deciphering, like your way of comprehension. I believe you push that on other people as they're thinking like, oh, there's a level of deepness to this individual. When really, like, understand, it took him to be bullied over and over again about the slavery as a choice for him to clarify what he meant. Okay, I don't really have any like functional. I don't really have any like even listening to his music. I'm sorry, I don't have any real like past graduation. You're not going to tell me that Kanye West, Yeezus is Mr. West anymore.
Okay, wait there. Boom. Correct this man, because he's saying Kanye ain't got no depth to him. So when he said slavery was a choice, there was no depth to it. It was what he meant.
It was just kind of so when I heard slavery is a choice, I'm hearing him saying, I guess he's saying that we always outnumbered the slave master. So I'm thinking when he says that he's speaking on a revolutionary aspect. He's saying, look, man, it's fucking 3 slave masters and 50 slaves. We could have easily just overtaken them. Now I know it's just to say that it's easier to say that than to do that, but it does have a point. Like it's to strengthen numbers. It's just like we say we can overthrow the government. Now, if I just come out and say that, it sounds crazy. But then if you just start breaking down the sheer numbers, it's more of us than it is of them. If we really wanted to overthrow the government, it's possible.
Right.
I think that's what he meant. Even though I kind of disagree with what he said, I understood what he meant.
See, I can concede on this point. If you know it was provocative, I can agree with that. If the goal was to get people to get the average person to get to think, then yeah, I'll concede on that. Like, because like from the way Bourne made it sound, yeah, I like Bourne. If he said that was the explanation, I'd be like, oh damn, yeah, bro, you overstand, yeah, Anunnaki overstand. Like, you know, I'll be on that. You know what I mean? You know, don't get vaccinated. Yeah. Soap can clear cancer. You know what I mean? I'll be on that with you. You know?
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if that was his explanation for it, but that's what I heard when he said it. When he's like, "Yeah, slavery was a choice." Of course, when you first hear it, you like, "Oh, Kanye, shut the fuck up." But then when you think about it, like, well, it was more of us than it was
blonde hair and Armenian wife. Like, gracious, get out of my face. That is.
I like when he was talking about them too, though. He really got into that family too. He was talking about how his family bring in doctors because they think he's crazy and shit like that. I like that part. I like when he was talking about the Kardashians.
Yeah.
He didn't come out straight up and say, I think they're witches, but if you listen to him, he was kind of alluding to it. Like,
who's the new girl that he's dating?
Huh?
Who's the new girl that Kanye's with?
I heard he's been bootlegging OnlyFans off of. I'm sorry. That's another reason why I don't think he's rich. Who if you're a billionaire, and forgive me, any ladies, because you know, like, I don't mean to sound sexist, but like, if I'm a billionaire, I am not buying OnlyFans. I'm buying the chicks that do OnlyFans. You're not going to tell me you bootleg OnlyFans off of Reddit.
Bro, stop that, man.
What are you talking about? Yeah, what are you talking about, bro? Like, I can afford cable, but I still bootleg cable. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you know what we do, bro.
Yeah,
that's not
come on, man. Come on.
No, I just feel like there's like, if you arrive to a certain level, like Jedi, you get it, you overstand. I mean, practically, Jedi, we was at the last Bohemian Grove meeting, you get it, you understand. But if you know, you get to a certain level, you got to act a certain way, you know. Right. So you know, I mean, I just feel like, yeah, there is some mental distortion he's had ever since he started dating the Kardashians, because his music went downhill.
Right. I mean, yeah, this Kanye West guy, man, it's an enigma because, yeah.
Also, I think when he stopped hanging out with Jay-Z too, like Jay-Z was a chill pill for him. Like, you know what I mean? Like he kept him grounded, and it's like the moment they started to split and he started to do his own thing, that, like, you know, like, I don't know. It's like, you know how you have that one friend that like kind of balances you? Like, I have a friend that like kind of keeps me, you know, humble. Like, you know, Brad, you literally aren't there yet, but you're getting close, but you're not there yet. You know what I mean? And I feel like without that kind of friend, Kanye is just gone off rip. Like, the whole like Trump thing was stupid. You know, gracious. Yeezus was stupid.
I think politics was stupid.
Pablo was stupid.
I think politics was stupid, but it was smart to back Trump over Biden.
Why?
I think because basically, you know, like he said, that he pointed out many points of stuff that Trump has done that positively affects black people, and he's saying that Biden or whatever, the Democrats, I guess it is the Democrats, they don't really do shit.
No, I agree with that.
Argument was compelling, so I didn't really get why would you go against that. You get me? They gave you one little light-skinned chick, and yet again, us black folks go crazy. Oh, look, we're represented. Yeah, let's go over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
It's just because Kanye's also like, you know, he's been initiated, and there's like certain ways he has to behave. Yeah. He doesn't do that, and it's kind of irritating.
So you're saying that this is again what I'm saying. You believe he's moving against Masonic protocol?
No, that's it. I'm saying behavioral. There's a certain way. Like, Jed, I know you've raised your kids a certain way to behave. That, like, if you see, you know, if your son's like, you know,
careful now,
like,
careful
now. You know what I mean? Like, he out here, like, you know, Lil Nas Xing out here. You know what I mean? You
bro, what I just fucking say to you, bro?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know. well, go, you know, you ain't gonna be like, oh, that's my child, I love him. You're gonna be like, well, go on, you know, come on, come on, BJ, what's up? You know, baby Jets. That's what BJ said. You know.
You think? Have you listened to the interview that he just did? Yeah.
Yeah. The one about the one on
the Drink Champs.
Yeah, yeah.
And I don't believe you because that interview was like 3 hours, bro. You ain't listened to no 3 hours of Kanye. Listen, judging by what you're saying now, you never listened to all of that.
Hey, let me tell you something. Let me tell you how much of a Kanye fan I am. Okay. When college dropout came out. When College Dropout came out, I only wanted to pledge Alpha because he did a song about Alpha. You understand me? Like I literally I went to an HBCU because of that album. Do you understand me? Like you don't excuse me. Like when Mr. West wanted me to sit in a place where white people didn't want me to eat. All right, now he's on there talk. You know what? See, I come around here trying to be a cheerful dude, and y'all, you know.
Yo, did you do you think is Kanye a brother of yours? Is he a traveling man?
No, Jay-Z's not either. Jay-Z's Scottish, right?
Okay, yeah, okay, but okay. Maybe he's not Prince Hall, but he is Mason though, right?
Yeah. Well, I think he's indebted to some I think because he told Sway this. I think he's like he took some personal loans out with some families. And I think that's it. There's just certain like particular families he has to pay back. That's mainly it.
But you don't think he's part of a lodge?
No, because he's way too wild for that. There's no sense. Like, for example, you can't divorce. Like, you notice how Jay-Z, ever since Jay-Z was initiated, even with cheating, there is no divorce. You have to be an upstanding man. You can't divorce. So no, you can't divorce because you're having a mental issue because you wanted to live in the Atlanta Falcons stadium for a few minutes.
But yeah, this is the thing where I don't know. I feel like they set it that way, but you are allowed to have wild cards within the organization because of the overarching agenda. So if a dude's a wild card, like I would say like Martin Luther King is probably some form of wild card himself. Initiated the rumor is that he didn't have the time to go to he didn't have enough spare time to go to the meetings, but yet the agenda would be he'd be working towards some form of agenda, so wouldn't be expected to. He's got a mission, basically.
King was grounded though because his family was establishers, so like he didn't really have to. His father was enough.
He fucking bitches left, right, and center though.
Huh?
Dr. King was fucking bitches everywhere.
That also.
Yeah, was that
that's also an FBI lie.
Yeah. Was that?
That's also an FBI lie.
Did they prove? Yeah, did they prove that, Jez? No. I don't know if that was ever.
Because that was just because what's his name was writing letters to Dr. King, even exposed himself for being black. J. Edgar Hoover was doing that to make Dr. King look bad. It was part of COINTELPRO. So the black community would agree, like overall, that like, yo, being a nunce is wrong. So every time they wanted to shut down a black guy, just accuse him of being a nunce.
Right.
Or like you're going to tell me Dr. King, one of the biggest political leaders, was raping white women, and the FBI was like, "Oh, we're going to hold on to this, and we're going to release it in the 2000s. That'll show you, nigger." Like, come on, get out of here. Like, come on.
Atlantic Creole says, "Speak respectfully about King." I ain't gonna speak respectfully about no one, but my mom. Yeah, my mom. I ain't gonna speak respectfully about no one, man. King, I don't owe King shit. I don't mean no disrespect, but I'm gonna speak about him like any other man that ate and took a dump and had to wipe his ass like the rest of us. Like, how is he above? Like, you know, critique or come down, man?
Some say that Dr. King is responsible for the moral revival of America and forcing America to change some of its ways. Not all of them, but some of them. There's a lot of like things that people contribute King to, social, politically. That like if he never died, some of the changes in America wouldn't happen. So,
bro, like yo, Atlantic Creole, stop telling me what to do, bro. Stop telling me what to do, man. Fuck Dr. King. Fuck.
Nah, come on, man. Come on, Jay.
He pushed me to it. He pushed me to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But don't let a troll make you say that.
Hey, we don't be disrespecting UK. We don't disrespect UK idols. When y'all had that whole thing, when all those, when you see all those Nigerians and Caribbeans up there like bigging up Jimmy Savile's statue, we don't.
Shut your fucking mouth, bro.
All right, come on.
What?
Now. Put some respect
Shut up, bro. Don't draw no Caribbean into this.
All right, now put some
don't draw the
respect on the
Caribbean
team.
into this, bro. That's between you and the Nigerian.
All right, I'm gonna take back the Martin Luther King, but it's that easy, bro. Like he's just a human being, man. The pedestals thing is no, yeah, I mean, it's no joke. We gotta free ourselves from that, even if they are black, man. But big up though, like you know what I mean. Big ups to all of those that.
I sense a lot of anti-African Americanness on this panel, bro.
I agree.
Nah, man. Nah, no one's anti nothing, man. I'm not anti. I'm pro.
No way.
I'm pro.
No way.
I'm pro. Yeah, I'm pro the family, man. You know,
we like Vice Cartel. You know, we respect them heavily over there, man. I bleached my skin yesterday. You know?
I'm a Nigerian. I'm like, yo, I'm pro ADOS. Like, you know what I mean? What more can I do, man? I want us all to win.
What do y'all think of? What do y'all think about the narrative that Kanye changed once his mother died?
Facts. Whoa. I said that too quick. I didn't know Kanye before his mother died. So
yeah. I think Brad did because those albums Brad was talking about, College Dropout, Graduation, and
Late Registration.
Put it this way: his mother was alive when he said George Bush doesn't care about black people. So,
okay, then he ain't changed that much, then.
And then,
I personally,
and then she wasn't. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, that's the point. Is that like he said that when he said that on that little telecon thing next to Michael Myers?
Yeah.
FEMA was revamped. They fired everyone in FEMA, and it was revamped to the point where the housing department was saying, if the nigga was in the flood, give them a house. Doesn't matter, just give them a house. Right. You had black people being moved into houses all over, and they said it's
okay then. So put some respect on Kanye West's fucking name then.
Yeah, but that was Mr. West.
Hello.
This Jesus blonde hair.
Okay.
Let me sell you homeless people clothes for $300. You know what I mean? Like you understand. There's some culture shocks I've experienced being on this panel to know that there are human beings who buy their shoes and clothes in the same place they buy a steak. But to literally sell people homeless clothes for $300, like, come on, bro. Like those little.
Water is saying Jedi philosophy: just respect your mother, screw everyone else. Like you got a very simple mind. This is why I can tell. This is why you're such a devout Christian. You blind shit. Water is blind shit. Like,
no.
Fucking Walter, man.
Yo.
Walter.
Like, who the fuck is Walter?
Yeah, that's just Walter, man.
Walter. Yeah. Because my philosophy is like you respect your mother and your father for taking the time out to create you, right? Yeah. Under whatever circumstances, you give blessings, you give show gratitude for your life and your upbringing if it was positive, right? So my upbringing by my mom was positive. She had a positive impact on me. So of course I'm gonna respect her. Now, Martin Luther King hasn't had that positive impact on me. So I am not. He is not just. I'm not. I don't just owe him respect because you respect him, or because some other people say, "Oh yeah, he did this and he did that." I have to feel that for myself. We're not just gonna be respecting people off a recommendation. You know, like that person has to have an impact on my life. Otherwise, I'm just jumping on the bandwagon and just saying, you know what I mean? It's got to be genuine, bro. Like, I understand there's people who respect him because his work has impacted them and the way that they see the world. So I respect them respecting him, but you can't force me to have to respect everyone just because.
No, I respect that logic. I do. I really do. Because you said I remember that one time, Jedi. No. I don't really have the clip for this, but anybody just run with this. What I'm about to say. Jedi told me one time how he really had a lot of respect for what's his name.
Shut up, man.
Last name Cameron. David Cameron, I think it was.
Yeah.
Big up to Jedi for that though.
You're rusty, DC Brad, man. You're rusty.
Bro. Listen, man. I've been getting old, man. I'm 31 now, so I'm not that young snapper I was.
That joke was stillborn, bro. No disrespect, Born. Right. Yeah, man. I mean, can we break down anything else that Kanye West mentioned? Like for one, he's definitely in the lodge. So I don't know what you're talking about, Brad.
I don't know why you think he is. I
Bro,
don't know what criteria you think he matches.
He's a billionaire. He's a
that
billionaire.
Doesn't mean anything. That literally doesn't mean. Oprah is a billionaire who thought she was Zulu. Okay, just being a billionaire means nothing.
But Oprah's undoubtedly Eastern Star or a female Freemason. What's the problem? Of course she is. Of course.
An unmarried, unchild Oprah?
And?
Oh, okay. All right, you got it.
And? See, this is the thing. I think that some of you brothers and sisters that are part of these organizations have been hoodwinked because you're told a certain criteria for you to enter. So you believe that's the criteria for everyone. And you believe that everybody does the same shit. Like I said, you got wild cards in your societies, people that wield a lot of power and are very useful to your lodges, and that means that they can be more lenient with their laws and their procedures and what you're asked to do or not asked to do. I think it's different for everybody. There's no way you're not going to tell me that Oprah Winfrey is initiated. You're not going to say she's not initiated, bro.
I've never heard any conversation. I've never heard anyone. Like when we talk about brothers, we talk about like famous brothers, Kwame Nkrumah. I forget the name of Nigeria's first prime minister. But yeah, like when we hear names, we're talking like that. Celebrities are literally like the last choice because their fame is never guaranteed. Their success is not finite. Or
unless you control the industry that they're in, then their fame is guaranteed.
No, the thing is, okay, so you have to understand, Jedi, like if you are a brother that went from like you went from your ends to Oxford, and then from Oxford to you got grad school in Cambridge and you started a law firm and you're now this millionaire law firm, right? And you pass that down to your kids. And let's say Born Rich has a kid and his kid, let's say his family, Born Rich's family made it off of like, crime and stuff like that. Like they did like Power, 50 Cent show Power. All right. And they went like that. They were like ghosts. Trust and believe when your descendants see Born Rich's descendants, they are not seeing each other the same. They're not seeing the money the same. They're seeing how the money was accumulated, how it rose, how many generations it went through. You know what I mean? Like for example, with Dr. King, that's generational. Jesse Jackson, generational. You know what I mean? Like you're talking about like there's a difference in criteria than there is in like just because a person has money, they're automatically, oh yeah, we need to initiate them because they have money. It don't
work like that. It goes the other way around, bro. Before they get money, they get initiated. What we
No. You didn't understand. You have to be someone of value. Like you have to be someone of value. Like if you have
to be someone of potential, bro. Stop that.
But you understand, even when they pick those guys, do you know where they're picking them from? They're picking them from college and they're like doctor, lawyer, engineer. So like, for example, like you being a Nigerian brother, you will see a lot of your brothers and sisters over here that are initiating straight out of high school and college because they're joining STEM programs. They're joining STEM programs when they're young. And those programs are going to produce a high-rank job. Show business? No. Because you just never, the show can go, like she could have failed when she started.
No, let me okay, that's a perspective. And I respect it because you're an insider. Yeah. So I do respect what you're telling me. And I believe that it probably works like that a lot of the time. But I think you're making it an absolute rule, which I don't think is true. And I think the exceptions are the ones that don't come from college. Many people join these organizations for many reasons, and some of them are earmarked because of their ability, because of their lineage,
Yes.
with their potential that they may not even be aware of, and they get recruited, and from that early earmarking, doors open for them. So if you are into theatrics or whatever you want to be into movies, then guess what? Your first role is going to be on a movie that goes somewhere, or your second film, or your third film. But you're going to get that shot. You're going to go through that door. You're eventually going to be the first black female billionaire from the United States of America. That's not a joke, bro. Either they're trying to shut us down. Like, for me personally, Oprah's not on Team Black. She's on Team Elite. She's not on Team Help the Black Man. She's not on Team Sankofa.
Wait. She does put like 1,100 black kids through college a year.
That don't mean shit.
No, it does mean a lot.
It don't, not if you're Oprah.
No, come on, Brad. At the height of her power, she was like, "I'm not having rappers on my show."
Come on, man.
Yeah, but you understand that, like, that was how Soul Train was like that too. They didn't like where the music was going for black people. They didn't want to promote that. That's my point. That's my whole point, is that there is a certain standard in regards to your success. So, like, someone like Jay-Z, he would never be initiated into the Jack and Jill society, which is like circulating black excellence. But his kids will. Oh, his kids 100%. Like, all three of them would be. Kanye's kids would. I mean, their mother wouldn't be allowed, but they would be through their father, because Kanye's mother and father met through that organization. Okay, there's like a standard in which you have to obtain, or there's like an.
You think Kanye's father was in the lodge? Yeah.
Oh yeah. He was I heard he was in Chicago. He was also a Mason. Not a Mason. He was also a Kappa.
And lo and behold, your son becomes a billionaire.
Oh my goodness. That's true.
Didn't he cut the ribbon at a Mason lodge like years ago as well? The opening of a new lodge.
Who? Kanye West did, or his?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I've never seen it.
Put it this way, you seen The Departed, right?
Yeah.
Dope film. So
yeah, outstanding.
You can flunk a test in front of your colleagues, in front of your fellow academy students, right? Flunk and get sent home, right? Well, that's how it looks to the rest of the academy. Well, as soon as you walk out that door, you're pulled into another room and you're told, "Yo, we could use a guy like you."
Okay, yeah, I can't deny that. That's true. That is right. That is true. That is true.
Right. So when I'm looking at Kanye West, like, hey, get me, super rich, influential, billionaire, fashionista or garmento, as he called himself, philanthropist, all round, like, public speaker. Yeah, he's useful. He's useful to cause dissent politically. He's useful to even get us to still pay attention to the political system. Yeah. Being pro-Trump, being anti-Biden, going up for election yourself means that those people that have their eyes on you will feed back into this political pantomime. So I can see how you're handy just doing that. Let alone perpetuating the myth that you can grind from the bottom and become a billionaire on your own.
Well, Jay-Z did.
No, he did not. He joined the fucking lodge, bro.
Yeah, that was after.
He had to leave down.
When he joined the lodge, he was a rich black man or a wealthy black man or black man on the come up.
But understand, Scottish Rite are different. Like, when it comes to that, like, they're different in regards to selection. It's like, hopefully your kids will do well. We just want numbers. The reason why black organizations tend to thrive better than the white ones is because we take black kids with potential from high school to college. That's like 13 to 1,400 people yearly that are being initiated. Whereas, like, Jay-Z was more of a, because Shaq is too. Shaq is also Scottish Rite. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't like. I just feel like there. I mean, unless and I can agree on that aspect that maybe like we've been, you're used to seeing one thing a certain way that like the idea that there could be another way of obtaining that title. I can agree with that. Like maybe there's some things I'm not seeing, or maybe there's some things I'm not privy to, which my grandfather has taught me countlessly. That like just because we shake hands with someone doesn't mean there's a brick behind
It's
that.
it's hard to get my head around, but I was told if I was to, if I was to say yes, then I wouldn't be coming in at the level of an average Mason.
Because of your political, because of your. But I was the one telling you that for months now. That like, if you just go ahead, let me fulfill my mission, so man can rank up in these P's. You know what I mean? Because you move in, you know what I mean. So I can go ahead and get my little colors out here. Bring you on board. Trust me. Come on now. You'd be a fantastic. And your background, bro, you would legitimize a lot.
I agree. He would be a good Mason.
I said legitimize. What do you mean by I would legitimize?
Because, bro, you know me. You guys know that I'm not a hood guy. So, like, if I walk around like, yo, I can go to UK, be like, yo, don't talk to me, my guy. Okay,
my guy.
Man is lit out here in these streets. Do you know who my boy Jedi is? Yeah. And he got the pinky ring too. Yeah. You guys better move right on here. Gracious. I will be buying up ends. Like, yo, you come to my ends? You're in my ends? Who are you, sir? We wear cardigans around this piece. You know what I mean?
Man. I mean, is it beyond your is it beyond possibility that controlled opposition could be set up to operate but are secretly controlled by the lodge, right?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, local politics are like that when it comes to taxes. Like, we'll have, like, for example, they opened up the lodge that I don't know if you guys know Mr. Pelu. Yeah. His lodge has connections with the guy that has connections with medicinal marijuana. So they have the local in our county. Our local prosecutor doesn't try those cases anymore. So yeah, that's true.
Mr. Paley, someone was writing earlier that Mr. Paley kind of called you out last time you spoke.
Yeah, because I was a little arrogant back on the block.
He exposed you, DC.
Pelu is way above my pay grade, and for me to talk like we're equals was very foolish of me, because we're not equals at all. He's definitely a way above me. And
way above you in terms of what?
Degrees, knowledge, everything. I kind of coasted it because of my family ties. So there's like certain bits that I'm like, I don't have to remember that, or I don't have to say this. I don't have to do that.
Right.
And he was like, and he's made, like he had to be made, and he's first of his line. So, So
what is he? What is he? Is he principal too?
Yeah.
I know
his connection is weird though, because his connection goes back to like when we was part of the colonization society in Liberia. Like his stuff goes back, But he's made, and I was up here just like, do you know who my grandpa is? Yeah, I had to get my ass. I was.
He knows your grandpa?
Huh?
Does he know your grandpa or know of him?
We haven't had that. Only thing we talked about was he was asking me about like where my the process, just some things that me and him were supposed to know. And I asked, and I was saying stuff, and he was like, yo, you need to represent because this is not good. And he just put me on blast because there were certain things I was saying that was just flawed. And, because, I kind of be on the thing all the time, but I wasn't that day. So I can admit I was wrong.
Empress Sakina. That's Empress Becca, yeah?
Wow. She took a shahada. She should salute, sis.
Okay. Also, you swapped that Hebrew for Arabic, yeah?
Damn, boy, it's a cold game out here, man. Cold game. Where's chemo? It's a cold game out here, boy.
Yeah.
I thought it was sister yesterday.
So
sister Empress.
Oh man, I ain't gonna do it. I got love for Becca. I ain't gonna do it. But God, you're gonna raise those Israelite kids in a Muslim household.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Ah shit.
Oh, damn.
So now the question would be, are your kids Israelite or Muslim now?
By bloodline. Hold on, if we're going by bloodline, Israelites.
Well, I want to know what she says.
Yeah.
I want to know what she says. Because Islam don't think like that, right? So you ain't gonna be able to follow the Israelite bloodline if you're a Muslim, right? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But she said we'll talk about it someday.
Yeah. We'll break it down, Becca.
When you're ready, man. If you wanna jump on, you know the link, man. You know where we are. I'm say one. Big up Triller, like number 50.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Kanye West. Kanye West.
Kanye, Jay, what do you think about the shots he was just sending at everybody? Big Sean.
Yeah, I don't believe that was
I mean, like, first of all, Big Sean is doo-doo. He's whack.
Oh, that's not what?
Big Sean is, as you lot would say, Big Sean is ass. He's ass. He's dookie. Yeah, but ass. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm not in it.
Yeah.
Yo, that's how they do in Detroit, though. Come on, man.
I don't fuck with Big Sean. He's got nothing for me. Musically, it's never been for me. Not for me. But Talib had his little moment, but if I'm honest, I didn't fuck with Talib either. So Kanye is 2-2 with that. He's 2-2. I don't know about Common though. I didn't fuck with Common either.
Yeah. That's not.
Yo, I've never even heard Common rap before. I've only seen the movies.
That's how deep it is.
What?
Like if someone said, "Yo, DC, name a rap. Common song, or we're gonna kill everybody."
I agree. I'm in the same boat. But
I didn't even know he was a rapper. Like I always thought he was just like light skinned and had musical talent. That was it. Like,
but he's been around. Common's been around for a while. Though. Like Common had a beef with Ice Cube when Ice Cube was first coming out of NWA. Like soon as he split, when he split from NWA, maybe 2 years after that, he had I don't know. I heard this like in passing. Like it was a song called like No Vaseline or some shit.
Yeah, see that just sounds like that just sounds like
no. No Vaseline is Ice Cube's diss to
Common, right?
No. To who was it to? Was it not to Dre? Was it to? Do you have a beef with Dre and them? It was to someone else. No Vaseline. Who was that song to? But that weren't Common song though. That was Ice Cube song. I'm sure of it.
Let's see. Common Ice Cube beef. Let me look this up, man.
Yeah, like what beefs? Like what would Common beef about? Like what street?
Exactly. What are you beefing about, man?
You went to Duke Ellington. You went to Duke Ellington Academy for Music. Gracious, show me your struggle.
He's another brother. He's another lodge member.
Who he is?
Common.
Yeah, let me look this one up. I never even heard his name, bro. Of
course he is, man.
Let me look this up.
100%, man. He got the whole vibe. He got the Alpha Phi, Alpha, whatever you got called. Sigma.
That's
Alpha
Divine
Phi.
9. That's Divine 9. Those are different.
He's got. Well, tell me what he is, because he's something.
Yeah.
100%. You see it in his eyes.
See, look here. Like I typed in Common. I got to type in Common the rapper.
Yeah, Common.
So they saying. So what I'm reading is Common like took a shot. He said hip hop lost its way when it went to the West Coast, and Ice Cube and some more Cali rappers they dissed Common after that.
Okay, yeah, man. Fuck Common anyway, man. I really didn't like. Yo, Flint, big up yourself. I really never fucked with Common. Common had nothing for me.
I like what Kanye said about him though, man. He's just a shield for the Democrats.
That's it.
That's it.
Right. Who we talking about? Common.
Common. Yeah, Common. That's the truth. Yeah. Like Common was all on our TVs telling us to go vote, go vote, go vote,
right.
go vote.
and vote for Democrat.
Yeah,
Well,
Connor's not one. He's not one. No, Connor's
Well, if it was good enough for if it was good enough for Buster, you know, if it was good enough for Buster, because if you remember when it came to voting for Obama, Buster was like one of the loudest voices. In fact, it was the first time I'd ever heard a rapper endorsing voting or voting for a specific politician. If you remember,
yeah, but Jedi, I'm gonna be real. If you understood what was going on in 2008 when Obama won, when he won the primary election, and it was like a chance for a black man to be president, black people were weird, bro. Like I can say, like I knew black kids who never went to school who graduated because of Obama. That was a different year, bro. Like
I was weird. I ain't gonna lie, I was weird, Brad. That's the only time in my life I've ever voted.
Bro, but like, let me tell you that, bro. I knew guys who moved weight.
No, they got me. I know they got me, Jess. And you know what, Jess? I used to tell this story all the time. I walked in that voting booth around them white people, my pants sagging, my hat on backwards. I think I may have had a grill in my mouth at that time. I was proud to be ignorant just to show everybody I am voting for Obama. I was proud of that shit, bro.
Right. A lot of people were.
I know I got caught up in it.
Bro, I'm telling you, over here, they were going crazy. In the UK, they were all the states said, "My president is black."
Yep. We had the song. Young Jeezy put out a song.
Yeah, my president is black.
My
president is
black. In the UK, bro. In the UK, I was like, "What the fuck are we doing? What's happening here?" So you know that energy of, you know, black people starving to see a powerful representation of themselves. That's been manipulated worldwide.
That's what but Jedi, I'm saying, like, if you took that role yourself with your morals, you would be a fantastic leader. I think low key, you know, you just one of them big dudes that don't like to play football. You just scared. I think you're afraid of your power. It's okay. It's okay. Like, that's why I think you hang out with dudes that are smaller than you because you like to be the big fish. You don't want to hang out with the sharks. You don't want to be out there with the lion. That's why your chat's the way it is. That's why everybody got a little green, you know, everybody's trill. Because nobody want power, bro. Dan Powers. He don't want power. He want to relax on the internet. And I'm just saying, bro, like you need to step in, you know, stop with all the, you know, alkaline water and living in communes and, you know, the white women who don't, you know, shave their armpits. And, you know, bro, step into this, you know, step into your role. You know, aren't you an Igbo man? Like, isn't that what y'all naturally supposed to be? You know, leaders. Come on now. But yeah, go ahead, everybody. Continue talking. I didn't mean to go for him like that. Sorry, I just had to let it out.
You talk some shit, Brad. I've missed you being on it. So I'm not gonna lie.
I love how it went quiet though. I love how everybody went quiet. Like, oh,
now we just let you do your thing, man. We don't, Brad. You're like you're rusty as shit right now, Brad.
Bro, it's been a while, bro. I'm working.
Yeah, none of this shit ain't hitting. But
it does sound because you're addressing
like, in terms of having shorter people around me, it just so happens that I'm above average height, bro.
Yeah. I mean, so, for the UK, you're an average Negro over here.
The laws that, like, I went out yesterday, I probably was like the third or fourth tallest dude there. You know what I mean? And there was like a couple hundreds, if not 1,000 people there. I was like, do you know what I mean? Sometimes it just works out like that. Sometimes I walk past a 6'7" dude. My homie I was with is 6'6". My other homie I was with is 6'4". So I wasn't even the tallest in my clique, but yeah, I happened to be like the fourth tallest man last night. Just how it works out, man. I ate my greens, I ate the crust of my bread. When you lot was skipping corners saying, I don't like sprouts, I don't like peas. I was eating that shit. You know what I mean? And, yeah. But in terms of political aspirations, I have absolutely none. I have absolutely
you
none.
Should though. You should. I mean, you should want all
how
the information.
How can I have political aspirations if I'm disillusioned by the political process and the system?
Because like Erica,
I already know, bro. I already know way more than I already know. This is the thing. I can't listen. Hear what I'm saying? I can't unknow what I know. I know deep shit.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say. You're part of that 5%. Like Erica Badu made a very beautiful point. She said 85% of people in this world are followers, 10% are leaders, and then there's that 5% that just knows how to like turn the tide at any time. And I'm like, bruh, Why don't you do that? Like, you know what I mean? You have the platform to it. Like, let me see. There's 93 people on a Sunday here listening to you. You know what I mean? You could tell everybody here, yo, this is words coming directly from Jedi. Go get the vaccine. Trust your government.
What? You're drunk. You are on drugs, bro. What are you doing? What? You don't even trust your government.
No, I don't. Not even my taxes. Not even my tax dollars, man.
You know?
But no, I'm just saying that, like, I see a lot of guys like you, especially around Lodge. Like, a lot of guys like you have like potential to really kill. And I think I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's, I'm not going to say self-esteem or something. I was just joking with that stuff. But, you know, I don't know what it is, but it's like, yo, you could solve this problem. Why don't you? Like for real. Have you ever, like, I was looking at some, like, Nigerian politics, and I was looking at the criteria of some of the politicians. I'm like, bro, if they did their job 50% of the time, Nigeria would be a powerhouse. Because I'm like, yo, they know what they have to do. It's just they won't do it. And, you know, I just feel like,
you know why they won't do it? You know why they won't do it, bro?
Why?
Because they have allegiances to other things. There's something else going on. That basic map of the world that describes what's going on is just a front. There's another layer, perspex layer, that you can lay on top of it, and then you get even more detail of what's going on. And when you realize the political process, big up Ray J, Raja, the political process is just there to keep people feeling like they're involved. While we move forward in a direction that has been set in stone, the political arena is there to create the illusion of choice and like we have some say and that there's some form of accountability if shit goes wrong. But it's really just an illusion, because the seat of power in this world comes from a spiritual place, or a non-physical, or a non-terrestrial, or I don't know how to explain it, but there's more going on than just men being voted for. And this is what I've come to understand, and my understanding brought me to a point where I was contacted, and then what's the word? Groomed or sweetened, you know, with information and contacts and promises of this and that. And funny enough, exactly the thing that you're saying to me now is what was told to me 6-7 years ago, which is the amount of power that I could wield, the amount of good that I could do for the causes that are important to me. I could change millions of lives, is how it was put to me. Millions of lives. There'd be no limit to the amount of change I could affect in the regions that I cared about.
Yeah.
But I'd have to go and attend a little ritual every twice a year.
Listen, half the time, like the goat head, you can just ignore it. Like half the time, it's not even there. You can just ignore it.
You know. So you know, these things go hand in hand. So I realize, like, this ain't about voting. This ain't about none of that shit is real, bro. None of it's real. None of it. And if it's real, it doesn't create change. So we might really be voting for people. Vote for Kamala. Vote for Biden. Vote for this person. But whatever it is. But it does not change where we're headed and what's going on.
I agree.
So what would you say though? Okay, so from what you learned,
if I was to get involved in anything, I'd be superseding all. Wouldn't be wanting to get involved in the bullshit.
But like my thing is though, from your knowledge, from everything you study, everything you know, right? What would you say? All right, I see this issue here. This is the power structure. This is the way the world is. With my with my world experience, my overstanding, my Dr. Sebi pills, I'm going to do this. Like, what would you do to counteract that? Like, how would? Because I feel like a lot of brothers like you have answers. It's easier just to stay there and criticize and sit in the corner. Like to know that like I can do this, you know. Because I'm not gonna lie, Jedi. I'm jealous and I'm raised in it. That like you know you merely adapted to dark. I was born in it, and no one has ever told me that I can willpower. The most I've ever told is that the status quo can be shifted if my ideology changed. That's it. But you're being told that you can wield immense power with your current mindset, and no one's telling you, well, you know, you might want to tone this down, or you might want to, you know, not say this. You know what I mean?
No, but this is the point. I've been penalized, punished for most of my life because the things I say and do are I wouldn't be able to join and still be Jedi. I wouldn't be able to join and still express myself the way I do. So this is a symptom of me not joining, where I can say the things I'm saying. I'm not saying they said because of the things you say, Jedi, you'll be powerful. It's more my ability to communicate and my thought process. But I suppose what they wanted to do was enlighten me to how the world really works, or as it was put to me, I'd be shown the clockwork behind the clock, the cogs and the mechanism behind the clock, how it works, the working. This is what was promised to me, right? So I think it would have just been a process of brainwashing, half truths, blinding me with brilliance, baffling me with bullshit. I wouldn't know what my head or my tail was. I'd just be completely in their world where they'd be giving me information, and I'd have to assume that this was real, or shoot like, and eventually I'd be caught up in a lie, thinking I was doing the right thing. And I think this is what a lot of people are into. In their heart of hearts, they actually think they're doing the right thing, even if they've done something despicable. They have been attuned to the theory of working towards the greater good.
Yeah. Well, right? I can say growing up, one thing I do remember was there was a gentleman who had a lot of money. And this was during the shift of when like everyone was like, yo, by the way, cigarettes are horrible for you. Guys who made a lot of money in the cigarette industry, and from tobacco period, from the farming up, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of black families who own tobacco farms and are still like supplying Marlboro and all these different companies. And the idea, a lot of them were shocked when they realized that like, oh, we've been killing people, you know? So I can agree with your sentiment on that, you know, that like, you know, you being, I don't like using the word groom, but you being fashioned to fit someone's paradigm in the world. I would personally tell you to stay away from those. If someone's not telling you, oh yeah, so what you do with the youth here, and we like what you did with the G line here, and this thing here, and you know, all this thing here, and they're not trying to amplify that, those are the people that I would stay away from. I would stay away from.
You know what was used? You know what was used? Like to try and highlight something. It was used the lack of. It was like, you know, basically, you know, all the opportunities that you created that really could have led you somewhere. Do you never wonder why they just seem to have fizzled out, or didn't lead you to where you wanted it to, or didn't take off to the, do you know what I mean? Because as far as I'm concerned, I pride myself in being innovative, right? And trying to create some new shit. I don't want to just jump on a live stream and do what everyone else is doing. You know, that kind of ethos, right? And I suppose it was brought up to me that, yo, you are this type of character. You are a kind of person that likes to try and trailblaze, try and do something someone else hasn't done. And you really should have got a lot more recognition and applause and acclaim. Have you wondered why you don't get that?
Yeah, stay away from those people, because they're going to probably offer the funds and then you're going to have to bend the knee. Yeah. I say this, and I can just say this from anyone who offers you aid at the expense of your autonomy and freedom, stay away from those people.
But that's the whole point of joining. I agree with you, bro. But that's the whole point of joining a lodge or a fraternity. You do lose your anonymity. You lose
your individualism, but you are, because, like, for example, I got into 3 very good law schools out of undergrad. Very good law schools. But I chose not to do it. And I wasn't shamed for not doing it. You know, it wasn't like he's not following protocol, take away. No. That's what I'm saying. Like there are certain orders where it's like I think you saw a video about it. The guy that was on Australia Got Talent, he was talking about the Order of the Jokers.
Right.
They literally are. The Order of the Jokers are literally guys who didn't go to college, who weren't able to get like that fraternity feel. So what they do is they give middle-aged working guys that fraternity feel. So it's like, if you're a cop, you know, we're gonna have a bunch of women over, we're gonna drink, we're gonna party, we're gonna destroy ourselves. So, you know, stay in a field that allow that, you know. But like, you know, and if you feel your need, that you feel that you have to be taken from a different path, you know.
Yeah, man.
With those people.
Yeah. I mean, that more like the rituals and the Lucifer. That's really what put me off. Maybe not even the ritual, like so much, like because from what I was told at that time, it didn't sound like anything crazy. But later on down the line in conversation, you know, I'd asked a pretty poignant question that seemed to upset this dude, right? Because, you know, like I had to ask, like, yo, like, so you don't ever fuck with kids? You know, I had to ask, man. I had to ask because it's one thing, like, because the way it was, I'm giving you that information, right? Now, I'm not really trying to get into this right now, but I'll just say they would have expected me to attend with my partner and take part in some kind of sexual.
Yeah, that's how you mend it's called mending the bond.
I don't know what it is, bro. But
it's like, what other way to get, like, you ever think about it, like when you have what other way could you ever get close to a person than to see them completely naked and in an uncompromised position? That's how they do. It's called the uncompromised. It's like mending the bond. So like they see you, like you ever seen rappers talk about like blacking out and then waking up and seeing them in like in a pit full of guys and stuff like that?
No.
You never seen those like interviews when those guys talk about that kind of stuff?
Yeah, I mean,
like Cat Williams made a joke about it.
The mansion parties.
Yeah. Cat Williams made a joke about it. Sometimes with some of these organizations and stuff like that, they do that as a way to like, okay, if we see you're a moneymaker and we need to keep you in line, we're gonna catch you off this. So in other words, like you will wake up and next thing you know, you'd be like, you know, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna stand up for my people. Next thing you know, there's like bare trannies coming out of nowhere. Like, oh, by the way, you know, he's Mondine. He's the black Mondine out in this bitch. All right, cool. You know what I mean?
Man said Mondine.
And I mean, that's kind of how like that's what that does. But in some regard, like when I was talking like when we talking about the order of the Joker, that's literally how they become brothers. It's like, oh, goodness.
But it's like gang culture, right? You got to kill someone.
Yeah. So like now you can't because the gang knows you did this. So it's like instead of you actually committing a crime, let's get you in the most embarrassing situation you could think of.
Which is what?
Well, I mean, for you, it would. I think in some degree, like for me, you know, like one thing I hated was shit, like skit, scat, like shit. So during my initiation, when I was in college for my fraternity, I literally had to clean like a room full of like shit, and they took pictures of me cleaning shit with a plastic spoon. It's an uncompromising, like disgusting position. Some guys, it depends. Like if they feel like, oh, whoa, this dude's really homophobic, boom, you know, let's put him around gay people. Oh, this guy really wants money. Let's see what he would do for money. It's like kind of a wave so that like you can get them.
Yeah, they wanna be able to blackmail you and.
But that's the thing. You can get them though. You can, like, to be real with you, in the situation, there's always been, like, if you look up Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated issues, right? They stopped doing pledging line because 4 people said, we don't want to pledge this anymore. So they stopped doing pledging lines. So they do another way of initiating people. So the goal is you can hold the organization, but that same shame's going to come back at you. And that's literally how they do it.
Yeah. Like I said, blackmail, that's blackmail.
Yeah.
That's holding, yeah. So, yeah, I don't know about all of that. But personally, when they was talking about this sexual thing, I'm sure there would have been some other, there's loads of other things here. But the sexual thing, I think would have simply been, from how it was described to me, as a way to Fuck it, I'll just say it. That's a way for me to channel an entity.
Oh, I don't know. I've never.
See, but I mean, but like, you know, you're talking about Mr. Pelio or whatever.
Yeah.
As being like, you know, out of your pay grade. Like, dude, do you ever check out the dudes that I'm talking about? You ever looked at the dude that I told you about? Did you ever look into it? Then you know what pay grade is, bro. You know that you know what level I'm talking to you on. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Did you ever look?
No, I mean, I like after that video, because I was coming on here trying to defend, and I was like, wait a minute, that video is not necessarily detrimental. And it does talk about like the lunacy of some lodges and how like some lodges are very, 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 very toxic and can be very, very dangerous to your health and sanity. You know, so like, yeah. No, I think
the higher level, the lodge, no disrespect, the more esoteric information is being bestowed upon its acolytes, the more exclusive that section becomes. But I do believe that I believe one day you're gonna have that meeting, you're gonna have that discussion. It's gonna, you know, but it's probably gonna feel more like a natural progression. Did you type that in? Type that in. Go and look at it. This is the dude that this is the dude that was sent as my handler. This is who I was communicating with, or was communicating with me, and vice versa, and whatever.
Holy fuck, you were going to be a Newton boy. What the fuck? Nah, Johnny, I gotta go, bro. Hell, you fuck. Whoa.
He gave Obama his Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah, what? Whoa, who are you, bro? Be real with me. Be real with me, Jedi. Like, is there some like African prince? Your father got dethroned. You got to run to the UK type thing. Is that what we talking about here? Like, are you some nigga? Are you some brother like that? Like, is that what we saying?
Let me put it this way. My mom traveled to Nigeria after years of being in England and was shot 13 times in a staged robbery.
Who the fuck are you, Jedi? This isn't some random like white dude. This is something serious.
Okay, well, let's get deep then, Brad. Let's get deep then, Brad. What are we, two guys from America? You think we're just on this panel by chance?
I ain't gonna lie.
How deep we want to go with this?
First time I came on this panel, it was like late night. It was like everybody coming back from the club and stuff like that. And like Jedi automatically, like there was some kind of like aggression Jedi was showing me, like, oh shit, one of them niggas just showed up. So I don't know, maybe, Jedi.
We had a great, bro, come on, man. We had a great convo, man.
I'm joking.
I love convos with you, Brad, man.
I'm just trying to understand, is this guy holy fuck.
Serious. Yeah. He's been president. He's been the head of the European Union. He's serious. Proper. And like I said, when a man like that says to you, laughs and says, no, you wouldn't be coming in at just some Mason level. It's not like, for you, it's different. When he says that to me, I mean, what am I supposed to,
You would have been.
Yeah, again, he's the same man that told me.
Like a black. You could have been like.
He's the same man that told me that Lucifer's his boss.
Oh,
and this is like a business. He told me the Earth is a business and Lucifer's the boss, but he's not. He's not what you think it is.
Oh my
god!
And
he offered me the chance to meet my God, and speak to my God and meet my God and all that.
No, it's just that, okay, so from Norway, right? So if you look at the like when Norway had like a little empire, they weren't trying to do like France and Portugal and Spain. They weren't trying to own territory. They primarily were owning ports. So most of their money was underground. Most of what they did, or how they mostly made money, was underground. So like a lot of their tides are deep. Like when I say, like, you may think like, oh, this football club is owned by a couple of investors here, but it's like, bruh, no, these aren't just regular investors, God, this dude talked to you. So that's what I'm saying. That I like maybe because why else would the universe, God, whatever? Why else would they put these type of people just talking to you when on presentation? I would have thought like, yo, it's just I would have took you. I'm gonna be real, no disrespect. I would have took you as just an eloquent guy that was put in the wrong neighborhood. That's essentially what I called you. You know.
Maybe that's what I am, innit? Like maybe that's what I am.
Not talking to people like this. What the goodness?
But this guy tried to downplay. He tried to. I started to spot some certain thing. He tried to downplay some shit, and I think he tried to downplay some shit. But yeah, man, this dude wanted me to like legit hand on heart on my kid's life. This dude told me that he wanted me to channel Quetzalcoatl. Oh. Get me.
His family is worth possibly in the tens of billions of dollars.
Yeah. Very, very extremely. This is not no joke. Him and his, he's got identical twin brother, right?
Look at this.
This ain't no joke, man. Serious.
Wait, was it on some was it what period? I'm sorry. I hate to be this guy. I'm not trying to. I ain't trying to be an agent or anything. I just need to understand how did this conversation come to hey, you seem like a guy. Hey, want some world power? Boom. How did that?
It was more of a thing of having an awareness of my family history. I tell you, this dude told me literally who killed my mom. Shit like that, and certain information details. He's been sent to contact me, isn't it? He's been sent to contact me.
So is it like a Fela Kuti type thing?
What's that? Fela Kuti?
His mom, his family was supposed to be because that's what I was trying to say. Like the former colonies, how they were able to maintain it was taking particular families rather than trying to run the territory itself. Run the business itself. So they had particular families do that. Like the East Indian Company was primarily rich Indian families running stuff.
Right. I mean, it's not that my family weren't in that. I think my mom had certain talents, and I'm pretty sure that I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure that my dad was into some shit. We're very secretive. But they rub shoulders with some movers and shakers of the time, young, you know what I mean. But I think behind all of it was a lot of magic and occult and what we would probably call witchcraft or whatever, or spiritual, practices. And I think they was involved in a lot of things. So they somehow. My mom had an enemy. I'm not really sure what it was. I'm not really sure who it was, but she had an enemy.
How close was your family to the British government? Because if you think, I'll say this, one thing that's for sure, if you think orders work together out of necessity, out of kindness, it's only out of necessity. They compete with each other constantly.
Exactly. So now one of the main things that he'd say to me all the time was, basically, I'm trying to protect you from these other people that would have interests in you that might not you might not enjoy their attention and all this kind of stuff, man.
You definitely are. You were definitely on someone's short list for this level of power to contact you. Can I tell you, the most I've ever gotten, state attorney.
Right.
You had the Secretary of the Council of Europe.
Just about in, Mr. Jenner, do you feel like they tried to recruit you, maybe?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, not tried to. They definitely 100% tried to recruit me, and maybe even now they're still trying to recruit me by squeezing me in certain directions, by closing doors in certain directions. Sometimes I feel like I can't get a fucking break.
But honestly, this also seems like from a movie. Why don't you just submit and be recruited? It seems like you
I got
a ton of power and stuff.
I hear that, and I played with that idea before, But you know, I was very close to, because how it was described to me, you gotta understand off the offset, it was like this is an organization. The world is full of sheep.
Yeah.
The ones that you think you're trying to liberate will kill you because you're trying to free them from the very thing that's imprisoning them.
And we are the guiding light to your full.
And we are the guiding light. The world is set up in a certain way, and we just doing our role. Yeah, we're doing the best. We working for the greater good. All right, cool. Then it was like all the philanthropy and stuff you could do. Money would be no option. You could it made very clear that you can fly anywhere or sail anywhere. I don't know if TC Brad knows the importance of those two things, but there was something about sailing anywhere, which also opens up my mind to the fact that there's definitely more land on Earth than has been accounted for.
Access to different bank accounts, currencies.
Right. Yeah. Like from what I was told, like this is exact words were, you wouldn't technically be able to spend money. It would just appear like you were spending money because money would no longer exist to you.
Because it's kind of like a family though, in that aspect that you have like a bunch of uncles that are like, okay, you need this.
It's called the family.
Yeah.
Which I thought was very genius. That's a name. I'm waiting for man to say the Illuminati and I'm sure it has many different names and personal names and sacred names to their organization or whatever, yeah. But to me, it's always just been the family, which I found very strange. Like, not very strange. I found very amusing, like the way that they hide shit so plainly. It's the family. That's what it's called. The family.
I mean, you would have your kids would have been, depending on I don't know I don't know the extent, but from the way from what I'm reading on this guy's page, you would have been married into some people. Like, I don't know if you're married now, but you would have gotten married.
It's amazing. But what else was I saying? Someone just asked me a question. What was the question you asked me before that?
Why didn't you
Oh yeah. Sif was like, why didn't you join? Bro, honestly, when I asked the dude, yo, so you mess with kids? And a man saying that, yo, I don't enjoy activity like that, but sometimes it's necessary for one to harness certain energy. So this is now again going back to the greater good. Okay. So you're gonna harm a child or whatever, you're gonna harm a child in order for you to take their energy and use it in a ritual. And he was very angry at me because I called him a pedophile. I was very, very angry. Very, very angry.
well.
Yeah.
Oh, gee.
But yeah,
so you think
like
that's about the whole Epstein thing and stuff like that, right?
Epstein, yeah. I mean, it's bigger than that.
Yeah.
Epstein was just Epstein. If anything, people give too much importance to Epstein. Epstein was just a chill place to hang out for these guys.
Yeah.
It was bigger than that. But yeah,
one of them places to sail to.
Some people did it for pleasure, and some people would be doing it for purpose. Like how you have to kill a goat to make curry goat. That it's just a means to end. They don't want to.
Have you ever heard this statement before, Jedi? Through the pain of a few can elevate the many.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's kind of the ethos behind their working organization. And me being a young man and a father, I just can't give in to that, bro.
Hey, can I ask though, when you were going through what you were going through with legal matters and things like that, were they really bothering you then? Like with help? Like, oh, we can make this go away and stuff like that?
Yeah and no. It's more like with me not wanting to be part of anything, then obviously a lot of legal matters started happening. I started getting arrested. I started getting all kinds of things started happening. There was my lifestyle changed drastically, and my means, businesses and that were destroyed.
Yeah. And
I've been through a lot. Me and my close knit, we've been through a lot. There's been a lot that's gone on. I mean a lot. Even stuff that I'm kind of reluctant to for Jedi. I'm kind of reluctant to spill it all now. And you know what? I would save some information I want to save some information for when I maybe get to write about it or do a book or some shit, or if I ever get like a Vlad interview, then I'll say some real shit. You get me a drink champs, I'll change the game. They won't put that drink champs out. I'll tell you that 1,000 times.
Yeah.
It won't come out because shit, I'll tell you. But I don't know, man. I don't know. It is what it is. I mean, pretty much, I feel like I'm always under the scrutiny. And, you know, like for instance, when I played that Hollywood, when I played that Australian dude, the X Factor Mason, blah blah blah. Yeah, I was contacted over that, and then I was given a strike on my channel. I was given 2 strikes on my channel. You know what I mean? And just other things that seemed to fuck up all around that time. Things that were going through just fuck up.
Wait, do you have? I hate to put information. I hate for you. I don't want to ask something too personal. Son or daughter?
Both.
Oh fuck. Because you do know, like, you know, like my grandpa accepted, my dad, me, no choice. So, like, I don't know. I'm not trying to cause any fear or anything, but you know, just know, like, I guarantee you. Let me guess, your kids are oddly intelligent in their school. They stand out.
Just I mean, look, man. I'm not gonna.
I'm just saying, bro. Like you're probably on that. You're probably one of those guys. Like you're just that guy, and you know, like I don't. God damn it! Like I can say personally, as someone who's legacy, a little jealous. I ain't gonna fake. You know, I think you a bitch ass nigga, low key, but you know, still though, God. Because I ain't gonna lie, like the things I want to do with my life, bro. If a dude like that came to me, bro, I'm doing it. I'm like, all right, cool.
Yeah, Brad was sailed straight out. Damn, Brad.
Yeah, this what confuses me.
Born. I will buy you a Mercedes when I'm
whoa, Brad. This what confuses me though, yeah?
Yeah.
Did the child sacrifice part or the Lucifer part mean nothing to you? Is that you like fuck it, I'd still join? What are you saying?
Because like remember that quote I just said?
Yeah, I remember that quote.
That's what bro. That's the realization that comes when you realize, right? I'm just being honest, and I guarantee you, I'm probably gonna be banned from this panel for like a day for saying this. But everyone, listen. The one realization is that we are all a grain of sand in the desert. We're a drip of water in the ocean. So if someone comes with a scooper and is like, we're gonna get this particular drip out, and this drip will rain over the rest. Oh. I'm just saying, like
Yeah, I mean, and how do you think God will feel about that?
Well, I mean, I'm only.
How do you?
No, I can agree. I can agree that maybe my mindset.
You believe in Jesus, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, how's Jesus gonna feel about you being part of an organization?
I'm about to quote a scripture.
Like you being part of an organization that worships, and let me not use the word worship, that works directly for Lucifer and other entities, demonic spirits, or whatever you want to call it, extraterrestrials, aliens, you can call it whatever you want.
Yeah.
Some other shit other than human, right? And they involve extracting spiritual essence from a child through sexual means.
Yeah, see, I don't know if I could take part. Like I ain't gonna lie, I know what I just said, and there's no taking that back. It's just, oh, God, Jedi, you don't like. I mean, like, God, I can just say this. Maybe you're better a man than I am, because you know, like, I just, like, currently. Right now, found out gender, daughter, you know, DC Brad. Okay, next generation. So automatically, I'm thinking about that. Okay.
Oh shit! Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, you in a bust nuts inside of a slut? Nah,
I told you. It's my fiance.
Well, congratulations, then.
Yeah, but no, I'm sorry. Just for you to be a father and everything you were going through at the time, A guy like that says, "Hey, I'm going to give you the actual world," and you just say, "Nah, B, I'm good."
I'd be lying if I said it was just nah, B. It wasn't nah, B. It was almost yes, B, until the Lucifer and the child sacrifice. And if I didn't ask, I wouldn't have been told. In fact, initially I asked him if they worship Satan, and he laughed at me.
Hey, but Jedi, my brother.
He said, "No, we don't believe in Satan."
But my brother, let me just tell you though, it's never black kids though. Just saying.
Huh?
Nothing. Never mind.
Ah,
that was dark.
You darker than dark.
That was
dark. But
dark.
yeah, low key funny, but not funny though, man.
Yeah, it's a little dark humor there.
I mean, you ever heard the story of Charlie Bit My Finger?
Is that the 2 kids that went viral for saying that?
Do you know?
Yeah.
Like, so I was told some deep shit. So back in the days, there was a ritual taking place, right? This sounds horrible. This is a story told to me, right? So there was a ritual taking place, and Aleister Crowley was in attendance, or the head of this ritual. Yeah. And during this ritual, I believe it was something up to 60 men raped and sodomized a child.
Yeah.
To death. Like literally raped the child to death.
Yeah.
The child died of his injuries, right? And then, you know, did whatever. They obviously did that for a reason, for some spiritual practice.
Yeah, Satanists believe that through that because God loves children so much, through their manifestation of pain, a lot can be like God's powers get weakened when the child suffers.
Right. So they did all of that shit, whatever. At the end of it, they moved the body into another room to be ready to be disposed of. And during that time, one of the attendees had been told to, I don't know, look over the body or do something with the body, check the body, or I don't know what to do. But somehow this child that had been dead for over an hour, when this guy was checking over the body or whatever, had ended up biting a man's finger and biting off the tip of his finger. Now the child's name was Charlie. Yeah. And apparently the Charlie Bit My Finger, which was like for YouTube's highest played clip. I don't know if it still is, but it was at a certain point in time, had a direct reference to that ritual. And in the background of that Charlie Bit My Finger, which I've heard with my own ears, there's actually like a demonic voice speaking in the background.
Damn. Yeah, see,
how spooky to you, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, when dudes are giving out Nobel Peace Prizes, you know what I mean, and running the free world, and they tell you some shit. I mean, yeah, you could take it with a pinch of salt, but you know.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Like I'm saying I'm sorry only because it's like, bruh, from a black man to a black man, bro, you had the keys to the fucking kingdom. My God, you had the keys.
Hey, Brad, you are a fucking joker, you know.
Bro, I'm just saying.
You don't care.
You would have been, bro. I guarantee you, man. If everything would, I mean, I get. And the thing is, though, it depends on. I don't know how, because you said this guy seems like he was restraining you. So, like, I'm not gonna
restraining me.
What I mean by like, you seem like you said that you wouldn't be able to be you. So that's the only reason why I would be against it. Would be like, yo, if you can't be yourself.
I mean, you can't be. If you join a company, then you join in a company. If you're registering yourself, if you're taking oaths, then you're loyal to something, right? And for me, my oath is gonna be to myself, innit? That's the fact. And then I don't trust none of it. My eyes have been opened. In fact, this is probably gonna sound very like arrogant, but to some degree, I was born with my eyes open, and I think this is part of what it is for me. Like I understand certain things about like my nature and aspects of my nature that ain't the same for everyone else. I understand certain spiritual things that's not the same for everyone else. So I was born with a certain set of gifts, right?
Yeah.
And like if like for instance, yeah, let me break it down to you this way, DC Brad.
Yeah.
If you think about the great work, or alchemy, and you think about the end goal, what a man is trying to achieve in terms of his unison with his higher self, that process was already completed before I was born. In my case, let me put it that way.
So you felt you were born a watcher then, like you could observe, like you could tell, like yo, something's not right. You know.
Yeah, I mean, like I told you, like when I used to dream of the future, I saw the future. I saw the future the other day. I took a mushroom and saw the future for a split second, but it's been a while. But like I saw something happen before it happened, and then I turned away, and then the thing happened. Like right then, I was like, "Fucking hell!" I was like 5-6 seconds too quick. Like I saw some movement. I saw something happen. In fact, I believe someone had come in the room and walked past me on my left-hand side, right? And
That's interesting.
I seen the color. I seen the color of what the person was wearing and everything, right?
So that's the gift of
I
prophecy.
turned to just say, yeah, what's up or whatever. There was no one there. I looked away, and then I heard the person come in the room and walk past me on the left-hand side. And the peripheral shot that I got, knowing that this person was coming in, I stayed looking straight forward and allowed that same peripheral shot to happen, and it happened exactly the same. And I was like, yo, like I literally just seen the future. I saw that before it happened. But yeah, like you say, Sif, prophecy. What is prophecy? I've seen the future many times. I've seen tomorrow many times, and when I talk, my thoughts play back in picture form, and I see this movie going on, and often what I see in that movie tends to be actually what ends up transpiring. I've done it on live many times. I predict shit that's about to happen. I'm the worst person to watch a film with. I can see, what, Born Rich did that? I bet you any money Brad's gonna jump on, and the first thing he's gonna say is, you bitch ass nigga. Next thing you know, but like I know, I wouldn't call it magic. I'd say like I've got astute powers of discernment, of understanding. I can whittle down to a certain probability what is likely to happen. I don't think that's me. It doesn't make you.
You seem to have a really good manifestation of like being able to get like you're aligned well with probability. Like you probably
every day.
I'm curious
if I say something this morning, by this afternoon, someone is gonna come and say the same thing back to me, like, "Oh, we were just talking about that." Or if I mention someone that I ain't seen for time, they pop up. I'll tell you what. Let me tell you what's so deep. 2 days ago, I thought about my cousin. Yeah. I spoke to my baby mom about my cousin and the fact they ain't seen him for time. And yesterday, I go out bump into my cousin. Ain't seen this nigga for like 6-7 years. Bump into my cousin. There, bam. I'm like, what the fuck? What is like? Why does this happen daily, multiple times a day? To the point I can't be bothered to write in my book of consequences anymore. I can't be bothered no more. It's tiring. It's more effort writing into the book than this. I just rather just let it happen. Man. But we were all told that we're moving. We were all told we're moving into a time where manifestation would happen a lot quicker. Like from thought to thing, that gap would shorten. We were told that. Well, I was told that listening to people that claim to have knowledge and whatever. This was one of the things that was predicted about this so-called age of Aquarius. And it just seems to me that it's just happening. It's just happening daily. You think something, it happens. You think about someone, they pop up. You look at your phone, it starts ringing. You know, regular shit. That happens to all of us, though, right? On a regular basis.
Do you still have that guy's number?
Well, I could contact him anytime. Just texting off my phone. I could just text him I could just text off my phone and
literal
he would
walking
reply.
gods on earth. God, this dude literally wrote the policies for NATO. Oh my God, this dude just calling you up to. Oh, gracious. Fucking 15 generations plus slavery, and nigga only gets a state lawyer. Man, I'm about to become them hating ass niggas. I'm officially.
Yeah, but like, I mean, even like, but hold on, no, ain't this dude supposed to be in a different? Ain't this dude supposed to be in a different lodge towards you guys? All you lodges are separate and different. Remember?
Yeah, but there's but you understand that there's a.
That ain't true though. You know that's not true though, right? I just want you to know. You know that's not true.
Yeah, it is, because trust me, there's competition amongst. The goal is to be the top dog. The goal is to reign the top dog. Like the whole formation of the Illuminati was to compete with the Masons. The same structure, the same infrastructure of the Illuminati matches that of the Masons. It's secretive. Start with working class people, then go from working class people.
I'm sorry, you can't see that they're one and the same, man.
No, Brad, are we talking about the historical Illuminati or?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they're not essentially that they are. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, they're essentially like the organizations. The model of the organization. They mimic each other. Like if you, bro, like oh my God.
But well,
I'm sorry. It's just that there's a.
The Illuminati, they're just like they were like this small Bavarian order, which was quickly disassembled and stuff. Like they never really had any power, as far as I understand it.
On
right,
paper,
Mr. Weishaupt,
you never really get rid of a brotherhood, a quiet brotherhood. Like you can shame it. Like for example, the Klan has been rated as a terrorist group in America for years, but still exists, still has parties. You know. You're still trying to figure out like where the hell are Klans rallies coming from, and you like so it definitely like you can say on paper, yeah, but it's just that there's resources that certain organizations have, and there's impact. So like for example, Jaglin, right? The Norwegian form of Masonic is like international based. It goes back to how Norway dealt with. During colonization, they weren't trying to like do like colonies like France and all of them. That's more money. So it's like own the business, have a family in the area, run the business, and get like several like still be a competing power without having to fight for like all you're doing is paying shipping rights rather than actually trying to shift militaries to different lands. So it's like whatever this guy was trying to get Jedi part of or sign him up for, the plan would have most likely elevated him to such a place in life that like
oh yeah,
my kids would be white kids would be writing about like I could see the legend of like like Jedi versus the 100 Muslims at the park, and how he stood his ends on his own, and they would have been like that. That's why I'm just more like, it seems like I'm jealous. It seems like I'm very jealous. And am I hating ass nigga right now? A little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
But it seems like you're just interested in having a position of power. Like
that's everybody. Literally, like they don't pick anybody. You don't join a fraternity. You don't join a fraternity for the liquor and the women. Because you can get that just from a baseline of friends with some money. The reason why you join these organizations is because you're thinking about for example, I got into law schools because of my fraternity, because the deans of the admissions guy or a dean or like someone would be head of some organization. They would see my resume, my application, and they'll be like, oh yeah, okay.
Yo. Let me ask you something, Brad. Yeah. Are there words on your resume that would wink to an initiate?
You can put the symbol. Like, okay, so let's say you were part of a fraternity. Because if you were part of an American fraternity, African American fraternity, you would be like a Q most likely. So like an Omega, like you and Shaq would be in the same one. All right.
Q.
Yeah, you ever seen the black fraternities where they're always barking?
Yeah.
Yeah. That most likely would be you.
Why?
Oh, because they appear to be jocks, but they're actually very philosophical.
Okay.
Yeah, and they have a way with women. So, but that would have been you. So let's say you would have just easily took the symbol, okay, and put it on your resume, like in the corner, so that like my organization as Alpha Phi Alpha would see your symbol and be like, okay, he's divine. So let me put him on the top list, not even looking at your qualifications yet.
Okay, but how do you indicate your fellowship though?
Member of, you put in like right under your when you put like education and qualifications, you put like when they put like any extra information on the bottom, like any like miscellaneous information, you put that section of like under your education qualifications. So let's say you completed like a certification to be a security guard, a certification to be a personal trainer, member of Omega Psi Phi Fraternity Incorporated, second degree Mason of X.
So you would write your degree on the CV.
Depends, yeah, because there's you know how you get multiple. You have multiple forms, for multiple situations.
Really, you gonna have. Yeah, but that's a bit like, what if you wanted to keep your? I mean,
I thought these things were secretive.
It's a bit profane, right? Yeah, it's a bit like.
No, they're secretive. They're secretive in what goes on. Like Jedi, if your last name is
I'm saying there's got to be a quiet way.
No,
you can't just
only quiet. Like for example, let's say there was like me, you, and Scythe. We all have the last name Hitler. Okay, people will know that our last names are Hitler. They just don't know what we're doing, what the Hitler family is doing.
Right.
So like, yeah, you can gladly tell people like picture like let's say like Axum. So Axum is part of a secret organization where a bunch of Abyssinians are going to recreate the Axum Empire. They will say, "Oh yeah, we're Axum, proud, Abyssinian, proud." You don't know who's in the government that's part of the Axum power, who's funding this, you know what I mean? Like you don't know that. You just know that there's a group known as Axum who wants to revive the Axum Empire. I think. And you don't really the information is shady. So like, yeah, you're a Mason, okay.
Right.
Yeah, but
I mean, it's mainly it. Like, for example, like, it's like you don't have to hide. You can't be going around saying, "Oh yeah, man, I met with the police sheriff. We're not going to get tickets in this state." Oh yeah, man, I met with the CEO of this company. So all I got to do is put this code in when I go to the self-checkout, and I get 50% off.
Yeah, but okay, so let's say Amazon has an opening for some senior position or something. You apply to that opening and just put your degree on there.
You
put
everything,
not your professional, but your Freemason degree.
Yeah, you put everything. You put it under like qualifications of completion.
Okay.
So like if like let's say, I don't know, I think you're in Germany. So let's say you completed a bunch of qualifications academically in Germany. And then you got it put into a German academic, because that's how people see fraternities. It's like social clubs with a particular qualification that you fulfilled. So you just fulfilled that qualification.
No, I understand the concept, but honestly, I've assisted HR departments, and I've seen like hundreds and hundreds of CVs, and never once have I spotted,
Yeah. Well, I mean, if people, I mean, I'm saying that you can do it. I don't know how readily people do it, but you can do it. Like I know people that put down their fraternities, they played sports in college on there.
Yeah, sure.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, yeah, it has that.
No, but the sports thing, it's a pure positive. It can't be,
Hey, look at Fred Moss. Fred Moss said, "For your instant information, both Sikhs and Muslims belong to lodges. They are not eating babies. They just get rich together. All right, man. I'm saying to you this, yeah. You probably have no need to eat any babies because you're not involved in that level of ritual. Like, I don't think that you just walk into a Freemason lodge and they're like, "Hey, want to eat a baby with me?" Yeah, okay. Like, you don't.
Yeah,
you don't
see that
work
right
like
there though, and that's where I was gonna say. When it comes to the baby eating and the what's the adrenodome and all that shit like that,
Yeah.
that's based on particular orders that do that stuff. Like, that's not like a you know how like you have like a see
I
like
would say, Brad, yeah, it's more about a particular result. If you're trying to get a specific result out of your ritual, then these things will come into play.
Yeah,
So
no, I agree with you. That's what I was trying to say. Like, if you look at hoodoo in America, some of the lodges that are in America, the white ones, they do voodoo and stuff like that because they had that one founding member that slept with a slave and got chlamydia, and voodoo saved them. So now they use it as a way to deal with diseases amongst their groups. You know what I mean?
Big up to War Ready Trill Town.
Yeah, War Ready Children, big up yourself, man. Much love, much love, much love. Thank you.
Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get
that. Yeah. Much love, man. And Shaq A, big up the chest also, man. Let's get it popping. What we got for you? What we got for you?
Wicked and wild. Watch out. Look out.
Yeah, big up to all the Indians. DC Brad ran away, man. But yeah, big him up for encouraging a great little topic, a nice little conversation there. Shaq A, big up your chest, please and thank you. Already Trill Town. I don't know if you want some Trilluminati, some Trilluminati tickets, but let me know. Shaq A, you want some Trilluminati ticket? Let me know, man. Hit me up. Let me know your numbers if you want one. Yeah, man. So we got MJ, Dublin, Born Rich, Sif. I'm about to go quiet a little bit, man. I feel like I've been talking straight for 2 hours, man. But yeah, man, that's always an interesting topic to get into. I know enough people like, yo, Jed's like, what the fuck are you telling me? Like, what? Can this be real? Like, is Jed serious? Is he delusional? Is he crazy? Has he made this up? Nah, man.
That's mad. And I looked up that guy. That's mad. I wanted to ask though. You see the fraternity things?
Yeah.
Is that like, if you're in a fraternity, is that a Mason? Like, are you a Mason?
You will be.
Or can you be in a fraternity without being a Mason?
I think like fraternities are like, they're like junior Mason camps. They're like getting you prepared for that. It's like the way that primary school sets you up for secondary school and the way that nursery sets you up for primary school. So sororities set you up for masonry.
Yep. I agree. We also have in America, we have like
what we call junior ROTC or JROTC. That's like the primary school for going into the military.
Fucking hell.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a recruitment. They'll recruit
Recruitment grounds.
you. Yeah, yeah, it's like a recruitment organization.
Mr. Baldridge, I have a question regarding that. What's up with those military academies for youth? Isn't that kind of like that? They prepare
Absolutely.
you to...
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but they prepare you, I think, for being an officer.
Yep. You have
And do you
military
even have an
school.
do you even have another path to go to the, you know, like to be some lieutenant and stuff like that, an officer, or do you
Yeah.
have to be in an academy?
No, you don't have to go to the academy. You
Oh,
have to
okay.
go- No, you could be recruited, I don't know, like fresh out of school with no ties to it, but you still have to go through training.
Oh, all right.
No, it don't matter which path you take, you're gonna have to go through the initial training. But it's several different paths.
Damn, this other topic, it's still lingering, right? The whole child sacrifice thing. It's so dark. It's so dark and bad.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it is very dark, but I mean, Sif, you would join, right? Of course you would join.
No. Actually, I do have.
What?
Yeah, I am evil, but I do still have some sort of, you know,
You got morals.
some sort of code of ethics, and
How? You're evil.
children and animals are off limits, right?
But 9/11 was hilarious. But children and animals are off limits.
Children and animals are off limits. Yeah, I don't. They're innocent creatures. I can't. I feel so incredibly bad when I see a child or an animal suffering. It's indescribable almost. It's
What kind of budget evil is this? What kind of B-Tech
Well,
evil is this?
but it is what it is.
What kind of evil is this? Evil is not even evil no more. 2021 is shit.
You hate women, but you love pets. For fuck's sake. You love animals and shit. Come on.
I don't want any harm for innocent creatures, right? It's
Fair enough. Fair enough, man. So for that reason, you would not be joining.
Yeah, if it's true, yeah, no, I couldn't.
How do you feel about like devil worship?
Yeah, well, if there's some sort of child harm attached to it, then no. Right? I'm sorry, Mr. Devil, but that's a no for me.
Right? That's what I was like. Yeah, sus, but no, yeah. Well,
but what if you're doing it for the greater good?
Ooh, the greater good.
Well, okay, yeah, that's an interesting topic. If it actually works, you mean, okay, let's sacrifice this one child and we can save 100 others or something like that. I don't know. Well, I don't know if I could. I probably couldn't.
What about we sacrifice this child and that'll get rid of all the evil women? You like that one?
That's funny, but still, no. I think, honestly, I don't even know if I believe in the whole, siphoning off life energy from them. I mean, I could obviously be wrong. I believe in some stuff which has to do with witchcraft and stuff, but I'm not sure if I believe that. Right?
What do you believe in? Okay, when it comes to witchcraft, you saying and that. What is it? What part of aspects of it do you believe is wrong?
Well, like there's like methods of seeing into the future with like these little stones with runes on it, and I could maybe be convinced to believe in that, but but sacrificing children.
Have you seen anything like that has made you think, okay, maybe there's something to this?
Well, I have on 2 occasions actually. Yeah. One thing happened to myself, right? It's similar to your experience. In my case, it was a weird dream which happened to actually happen in real life, right? And the second one was actually some weirdo guy who was into that kind of druidic stuff, right? So
Yeah, he was into druidic stuff, and what happened?
well, and he was correct, right? He predicted something. I thought, well, this is obvious. I went in with the idea that this guy was insane and he couldn't possibly be correct. And we had a bet, and he was correct about something that happened in my life. So I thought, well, maybe
is there a chance that he told you this thing would happen in your life, and then you manifested it into your life?
Oh well, okay. True, it could be that. It could be some sort of self-fulfilling prophecy or something like that. Yeah, true. Could be, but still, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say, well, maybe he was onto something at least, right? With his, he had those. I think it was actually not stones, but I think it was bones, like those carved bones with runes on it, and
on them. The runes, sigils.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sigils. Yeah. Well, so I'm just saying I'm open to it, but the whole siphoning life energy or spiritual energy off, that's I don't want. Maybe I just don't want to believe it. Right? Maybe it's that.
Because why? Because that would force you to believe in a god.
Well, no, it would force me to believe in like demonic powers, right? Those really bad things. I think.
Yo, Dublin, get the hell off mute, man. The hell, man. You ain't gonna just jump on this panel and stay on mute.
Mr. Dublin dog breeder.
Yeah, Dublin is a dog breeder. Yes, that's correct. He breeds dogs. Big up D1 bullies, man. I got one of his dogs.
Really?
Yeah.
How's she doing?
Yeah, lovely, man. Lovely bitch. Filling out. Doing good. Doing good, mom. In real life, AV. So yeah, you lot talk to me, man. Talk to me, please. My brain's gonna tired. It's Sunday. Where's everyone else, man? Jump on. Everyone's avoiding.
Jump on. Mr. Acton asks.
To me, that subject there was the juiciest subject I've heard, like maybe all week.
In a minute. Yeah, no, that's right up, but that's right up your alley though, Jed. That's your shit.
Yeah.
That's it.
Right, Go ahead. I love them subjects. Pause.
Hey, I am.
And Jed, I wanted to ask as well. So those fraternity things that they have in America, what's our equivalent over here? Do we have an equivalent?
Say that again. Those what? The sororities.
Yeah, fraternities and all of that. Like, where would you say they're most likely to recruit over here?
Universities. Yeah, I would say universities. Air cadets.
Okay.
I don't know, man. You got them young kids. What are they? Fusiliers and all them things, military type things. I think, but honestly, in England, you probably a lot of people are born into that family, right? So obviously, you already get Eton. You then Eton or one of these other schools. You're rubbing shoulders with these type of people. You're schmoozing. I think a lot happens in the UK. It happens when people are just about to go into their adult life or into the professional world. You know what I mean? So a lot of it could be down to their first job. They get their first job and it's going well, and then you get invited to like after dinner, after work drinks with like the boss.
So like when people see they've got specific talents or skills that would benefit.
Maybe not, because maybe you was always earmarked. This is the whole reason. Do you know what I mean? You just might not realize it. See, the game's been going a long time. What you become aware of is people see you before you see them in this game, right? And the game's been going on a long time before you became aware of it. So when you realize, oh shit, I'm in the middle of a game, it becomes disconcerting because you don't know how long the game's been running. So you don't know. Was your primary school teacher in on it? The one that told you, go for this or do that, or do you know? I think you'd be good at that. Why don't you apply for this or blah blah blah? Were they involved? Were you know? I don't know. Anything happen, Mom?
Yeah, those
It's kind of
facilities.
mad because you know, like when you're a child and you're thinking all these like mad things, like, oh, am I someone's game? Like, is someone actually?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Playing a game with me right now with a controller and all of that kind of shit. It makes me think maybe that shit is true.
When you look back on it, you're like, raw. So is this why randomly, even though I didn't really try, I got offered this weird job and I took it, and do you know what I mean? And then from taking this job, I met this person, and like,
Facts.
you know, I feel like we want to be in control of our lives. Big up, Mosh. We want to be in control of our lives, and there's probably large elements of our life that we thought we was in control of, but we just weren't. Someone else was calling some shots. You know? I don't know. I'm making sense to me though. But you get me? Mosh, what are you saying, brother?
Big up yourself. Big up,
Mosh.
Yeah, man, big up. Yeah, man, on that fraternity thing you was talking about in the UK, man. It's interesting, car. I sit and watch politics, innit? I will sit and watch them fucking debate random things, you get me?
Yeah.
And I've heard on occasions people have pulled use phrases like saying that the Oxford fraternity has got more power than even the Masonry, or that even political affiliation can't compete with these fraternities that they've got within their universities and that. So it goes to show, man, they're tight-knit bunches, man. Tight-knit bunches, man. Like, one thing being a Mason, it's another thing to be part of certain fraternities, you get me?
Certain things, yeah.
That's even more exclusive, so feel me.
There are lots of little clubs and societies. Yo, Scripture?
Big up, Scripture.
Big up.
Yo, StreamYard is whipping this guy's ass, I swear to God. Not giving him no kind of blight at all.
It's either that or like a mobile.
Fucking hell. Scrippy, man. I don't know. I don't even know what to suggest to you, bro. Like, he's legit tried to jump on at least 12 times today. And it's just no sound. Or he comes in, he can't hear one person, or... Keep trying again, man. Leave and come back, Scripture, man.
What is it? Your internet, bro. Make sure you're not out of contract, you know, because that's what I realized the other day as well. Our internet's been a fuckery, yeah. And at the phone the other day, it said, you're out of contract. You got this old fucking shit going on. You get me? So I had to upgrade it, man.
The other day, I had a problem with my mic, and the solution was I had to change the sample rate. Do you know that problem? Maybe he has.
I haven't heard of that. I'm not really that technological, to be fair. I just changed. I just literally.
Yeah, but that's how I fixed it. Maybe Mr. Scriptonet has the same problem.
Okay.
For me, it was the sample rate. I had to fix that and put it to the same as the Windows sound. So I don't know.
Yeah, but I think that Scripture is on his phone.
Oh, okay.
So
no.
Yeah.
I'm not being helpful. I'm sorry. I apologize.
If you've ever
my advice is jump on a laptop if possible.
Yeah.
So Mr. Axum in chat asked me, do you believe in the old gods directed towards me? And well, part of me, yes. Actually, yes, part of me. That's why I chose this the Valknut, which is a symbol of Odin. And if Odin ever asks me for something, if he can, get off his ass and just
How come Odin done this one eye thing?
One nighting? What?
How come one eye?
Oh, the one eye thing. I think he lost one eye in a fight, probably.
Okay, it was in a fight. Okay. Interesting. It's just interesting that I see this one eye thing and I'm like, hang on a minute. That sounds awesome.
Imagine it wasn't like an accident.
You understand me? This one eye thing's regular, isn't it? This shot through the eye, the arrow, this one eye thing's a proper thing, isn't it? Proper thing. Kennedy, Hitler, be a lick through eye thing going on.
Wait a second. I mean, Kennedy was shot through the eye, I think. But, I mean, that was the moment he died when he lost the eye.
But that's what I'm trying to say to you.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
Didn't they say Hitler got cut through his eye or something as well?
Well, Hitler shot himself too, I believe. Right?
You believe?
Do you believe that though? You
I
don't
saw them say Hitler was housed with the rest of his squad in America and Argentina. Yeah.
Well, they say that. Yeah, that's the theory that he survived and went to Argentina.
Do you believe he died? Do you believe he killed himself?
Yes, I do. Actually, yeah, it would make sense. I mean, come on, he was probably devastated and didn't have any, any will to live left, right?
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. That sounds
weird, man.
It sounds awful. Like looking at the way that we see the world now, right? You just have to take all of these stories of history with the biggest pinch of salt, because if they don't tell the truth now, they weren't telling the truth then, when we couldn't even verify it. When we had no way of verifying. Now we've not saying we can verify, but it's harder to lie, or they made it feel like it's harder to lie. It's probably easier to lie, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? But I just feel like then people had no chance of uncovering what really happened. So if they say he's dead, they do a news report to say he's dead. He's dead. That's it. You wouldn't even question it.
True, but I mean, okay. I mean, Hitler has to be dead at least right now. Even if he had survived the war, he'd be like 120 years old or something. So
yeah, maybe right now. I can get it right now, bit. Yeah, I can get it right now. Bit.
No problem. But did he die when they said he did? Killed himself and that? I don't know.
I think there was too much secrets, too much German technology, too much secrets to just let that go. I don't think they would have just let that go. I don't think he killed himself neither.
What if Hitler was never an enemy?
Of who? Enemy of who though?
Right. What if he was right? Exactly. What if he was never truly the enemy? But what was important was the reshuffling of the world in order to acquire a certain, as for them to, you know what I mean, isn't it? For them to get what they want, they just reshuffled the world and just gave the world a boogeyman. Like, yo, this is the bad guy. This is the reason why your world is never gonna be the same again. Blame him. I feel it's
you know how much salt I got in my yard because it's beer pinching.
I mean, they're pinching salt.
Trust me.
Because from what I heard about Hitler was that, this might be wrong or whatever, I heard that he had good intentions and then halfway through or whatever he sold out.
Yeah,
I don't know how true. Yeah, I don't know how true these statements are that people always attribute to him. But there's always these random statements that are attributed to him where he's talking about the US and globalization and them taking over and things like that and going against. And I don't know if these are true statements because you understand me. But
yeah.
What I find funny is that to go just to the person, right? The person, Mr. Adolf Hitler, and not even touching anything he ever not touching any of the actions, but the person is just like it's a normal guy, right? If you watch interviews with him and stuff like that, that's interesting, I think.
Isn't that the danger though? Isn't that the danger? Every so often there seems to be a normal guy, that guy that appeals to those outside of what's usually appealed to. And there always seems to be a normal guy to kind of round up the masses, yeah? And those normal guys end up, again, either assassinated or, become dictators in inverted commas. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, those normal people, that's what it feels like in some way when we look at world politics. These normal guys, to me, just seem part of the regime. They come across as normal guys. You get what I'm saying? Like remember years ago, we had, was it Thatcher, John Major, Rare Ted, then they brought in Tony Blair. And everybody thought Tony Blair was different. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, and he was only trying to help people as well, wasn't he?
Can only get It's a big tune, though.
Bad thing, like I said to God, yeah. And he came with a thing called New Labour, and it was funky. He was the youngest the youngest, well, at least youngest looking prime
Yeah,
minister
I think
we
he was the
had.
youngest at the time.
Huh?
I think he was the youngest at the time because
Right.
yeah, I think he was.
And it was just like, yeah, like, and it was like, yo, listen, they're gonna keep reinventing that wheel until the day you realize that this is bullshit. They're just gonna keep go, like, I'm telling you, you will be voting in 50 years' time. Voted, like, oh yeah. And not one time when anyone got voted in, are you gonna be happy with what they did while they're there? Looking back on it, you're gonna be like, well, this person was better than that person, and that person was better than this person. But you're not gonna be happy with any of them while they're in power. So
Come on,
when you're voting, what are you actually doing? What are you changing? What part, where are we today that we wouldn't have been, like, for instance, where with the Conservative Party, I believe, I don't even know, like, it's got to the point where, and I never thought that this would ever happen, it got to the point where we literally living in a world where majority of people don't care who's prime minister, they don't care what party is in the lead. Let's be real. Don't give a fuck. Who cares?
And the worst thing is,
what difference does it make?
do you know the worst thing is that went over my head for so many years that I came to realize today, and it's because we never really, I don't think I ever experienced it or saw it growing up here, was that when a party has such a strong majority, before I just thought, yeah, this party is leading, they're making rules. We don't realize it goes to a vote, and other parties, if they've got enough seats, can stop that vote and now we're seeing with the Conservatives where they've got that big majority that anything they want to vote through, they just vote through.
They vote through.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
You get me? So really now, the people that you've got as MPs that you feel are represent you, they don't really hold no power.
No power.
Because there's an overwhelming majority that's running the thing, you get me? Whether or not you believe they're all on the same side or not, let's pretend that it's not that's not the situation, or we don't think like that. At the same time, we still understand that the people that we think are MPs that are going to be able to speak for us, now they got absolutely zilch in power. You get me?
Bruh, I'll be real, man. When you see them all sitting around a table eating and drinking together, like, it's like me and you. It's like me and you, Moshe. Yeah. Let's just use an example. Let's say a year ago or 6 months ago, Jedi was a Trilluminati live captain, and Moshe was a G Block captain, right? Fuck G Block, fuck Trilluminati live. Just say it was like that, yeah, between us. And then one day, a viewer rose past the calf, sees me and you sharing a fucking chips and burger, mate, right? Burger each, right?
Okay.
Or bunning a zoot outside, or pulling or at the traffic lights, and I'm in the passenger seat.
Yeah, bad thing.
You have to now be like, hold on. I thought you lot didn't fuck with each other.
Yeah.
You lot was on opposites. I thought one person wanted to destroy the country and destroy the economy, and the other person was trying to save it from the bad decisions of the other. But you man all went to school. Like, bruv, this is a joke, bruv. What are we playing at? Serious?
It's a mad thing. It's like, you know what it reminds me of, bruv? You know what it reminds me of? Remember every year in school, you used to have your form competition. So each class in each year you'd have like your football tournament. That's what it coming like, bruv.
Yeah.
Just each form.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, my brethren that's in another class, we're neighbors.
Yeah.
We're neighbors, bruv.
That's
so there's no way that me and my classmates going to be closer than my neighbor at home.
You see what I'm saying?
So in class, I'm going to be like, yeah, fuck you, fuck your class. But on road, later on, we're going out together.
Come on, G. Come on.
You see what I'm saying? So this is how I see it. Like, the world is fixated on the facade of the different sides, but they keep forgetting how closely linked. Remember, some of these men go from Labour to Conservative and then back again. Like, their kids go to the same schools. Like, they got to love each other because they hire
each other.
The higher you get up in power and information and your societies, then you're gonna be fellow Masons with a lot of these men. Let's not pretend that the conservative Freemasons all go to one lodge and the Labour all go to another lodge. No, they all go together.
Go together, blood. That's it. Simple.
And that's the way I want people to see the world and understand. Understand. Regardless, there is an agenda that will be fulfilled, regardless who is in power. Bro, I lived to see a day when we had Labour and Conservative and Liberal Democrat coalition government.
Come on, bro. Come on.
What was that, bruv? What was that, bruv?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Well, so even right now, aren't they made up by a couple of seats from one of the Northern Irish parties or some madness as well?
I really don't know. But what difference is it making to us? Like,
fucking none.
And it wasn't with that. On top of that, it was like, yo, listen, little Irish party, we're gonna pay you a couple mil. Jump on our team.
Yeah, but that's
even though you don't fuck with us, jump on our team.
Mad. Yo, Sniper and Scripture. Script.
Hello.
Yeah. What's good? Yo, Script. I heard a yo. Yo, Scripture. Did you hear the yo as well? Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard.
Well, I hear a rumbling in the background, like you know.
All right. Well, anyway, we'll let him go on. What was you gonna say, Sif?
Well, that's one problem, and this is, I think, is philosophical, right? It's in the past there were always, when we didn't have like political parties, there were still let's say different faiths or something like that, and they were the ones who wanted to make the world a better place, like do this and that good thing, and they were always like this. How do I call them? The destructive parties, right? You can take the Dionysian guys in Greece or Shiva worshippers and stuff like that. Oh, hello.
Whoa. Come on. Big up, Scrippy.
Big up. You lot can hear me now, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Big up. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's been a struggle, boy.
I know. What did you do to get back in? Change the phone.
I did what MJ said. Still, I jumped on my lappy.
Okay.
Yeah, you put on your lappy, man. Yeah. All right, big up, brother.
Yeah, man. Sorry, man. Sorry to cut the conversation. Keep going.
Yeah,
No, man. Big up yourself, G. Big up yourself.
Yeah, Tiff was just saying that there's historically been destructive parties. Am I right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
right?
well, there's no Shiva party. There's no party who says, "Well, we just want to see the world burn and be done with it, and we want your votes." So that's lacking. That's sorely lacking in today's world.
No, but so what you're saying is right. There is nobody outright saying that, but one could argue that in order to build the world that I guess that they require or desire, one would have to break down to today's world. Do you understand what I'm saying? So whilst they're not saying that, I'd say the actions would say different. You feel what I'm saying?
True. Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah. True.
In fact, in a way, they do say it, but their PR and their way of speaking is very, it aids them to get their policies put in place. So they do tell you it's essentially they're going to destroy your world, but what they say is they're going to build you a brand new sparkly one that you're going to love.
Exactly.
Yeah, they focus on the sparkly world we're going to build for you. You're going to love this one. And they don't necessarily concentrate on the fact that, we are going to destroy what you've... But,
And they slowly destroyed it. Like, you think about it now, bro. It cost me the other day, what, £40 to go Central London.
Wow.
So without them telling me they don't want me to come Central London, they're telling me they don't want me to come Central London in my car.
Because of the ULEZ thing and that, yeah?
You understand what I'm trying to say to you? So they're making it that they're not going to tell you that you can't do it, but they're going to tell you that if you do this, we're either going to charge you to do it, or we're not going to allow you to do it if you don't have such and such and such.
Or you can use our transport where we'll capture your face at least 8,000 times during your journey from west to east.
Oh, by the way, we're going to do that anyway, regardless of what you choose.
Do you think that's fake? Do you think that's just for facial capture? Do you understand this? If you can get everybody or most people on the same thing, you can program people the same way easily. Easily with your what you put up all through the tube stations. What do you see? all through the
Yeah,
train station. What do you see?
yeah.
If you've got,
Advertising for boohoo.com.
you understand me? So if you change, yeah, but that will change. If you change 80%, if you change the way 80% of people travel, I guarantee you that advertising will change, and 80% of people
Advertising for the illuminated Christmas lights that are
You
going to
get what
be
I'm saying?
everywhere soon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. It's a powerful thing, man. Powerful thing.
It is, man. All them billboards, man, screaming for your attention. They make me feel sick.
Trust
You know what I
me.
mean?
That's what I mean. Man, you know, I got in my car everywhere, you know. I'd rather pay the 30-odd pound and drive. Trust me.
They live settings, yeah.
But you know, see with the driving now, because they're going to stop making petrol cars, aren't they? And everything's going to be electric eventually. So they're going to be controlling that too.
That new petrol they've made, fucking Pete. Listen, that's
rotting out your tank.
Fam, it's just water. I swear to you. You put in a little change, fam. I met one drive and the thing just bun out.
See what I'm saying?
And I'm like, what the fuck? This is just money. They're making it more and more expensive for you to drive your car, have your independence.
Yeah.
Probably water down all that petrol they had left over from COVID.
You know, probably, bruv, you know what the nastiest thing that they done this year or whatever last year, this year was with the electric scooters. That was fucking dirty, man.
Can't lie.
Fam, you know they're renting them out in Bristol, innit?
Huh?
They rent them out in London as well. So why is
Oh,
it
they rent them out in London as well now,
you
yeah?
know, if you use the Uber ones, if you use those rental ones, you're allowed to ride them on the road, but you're not allowed to ride your own one on the road.
Exactly. They've been renting them out in Bristol since last year, I believe, yeah?
Yeah, I think they trialed it up there or something.
Yeah, and they're taking away other people's. I'm like, yo, they're taking liberties.
That's very dirty, you know, like very, very nasty. Like, it's like, because the ramifications of that, I don't think people really have, you know, they had a lot on their plate when this is going on. I don't think people really clocked the ramifications of what they did there. You had your own personal vehicle. Nah, they violated. They gave it. Nah.
But they took man for a dickhead, fam. They took man for a dickhead.
They didn't want to come up with any way to like be like, you know what? This is a way for you to legalize your scooter. They said, go and you have to get insurance. You try to get insurance won't cover it.
Man.
But yet we got all the same scooters out and back on the road, but now they're making money off it. And all it was they were getting angry at the little kids and the men and women, like, you know, riding through the streets, living around quickly, getting from A to B and back. It was annoying them. There's too much freedom.
Yeah, we've got electric bikes all over the place delivering your shopping in 10 minutes now.
You know what thing is? I remember when, so what, was it 10, 11, 20, 11, 12 times? I used to ride bicycle, yeah? So I used to have my little race and them thing. I used to do that all the time. That was my thing, you get me? I remember riding up the road one day, yeah, and I just forgot to switch my lights on. Yeah, and it wasn't even dark. I remember the policeman pulling me over and telling me about he want to fine me for my lights. And I said, I literally looked at him, I said to him, fine. Yeah, I said to him straight, I will take this bike and lick you in your face and make you nick me before you find me. Are you dumb?
Having it.
Fine what? Because I don't use your transport. You're not getting my money. Like, bro, I'm one of them people, you know, I don't respond to fine, nothing like that. I tell them straight, I ain't paying you nothing.
People that have been driving for a minute though as well that have never really rid a bike on the road or nothing like that are cussing the people them that are riding bike though. Do you get what I'm saying? They cuss them on a regular basis, you know. Like, oh, they ain't even got no this or no that, but they could just ride on the road and ride in front of me and this and like.
I've been in the car bare time where I have to tell the driver, remember what it's like to be like on a bike, you know. Remember what I'm saying? Like? You don't even think about these things. You get me? You don't even think about these things, and vice versa. So bikers, people on bike, they hate drivers, and you got to remind them. You ever been in the car when a bike just pulls in front of you, or when a bike taking up the whole lane? Right?
I don't like them type of bikers. Still, you got a clear bike lane.
Come on, all over Central, they've got their own cycle lane, like a whole road lane now is a cycle lane, not just some little piece.
But this is the thing, though. This is why I say it's good to experience everything, because I've been a motorcyclist, cyclist, driver, so I feel like I'm considerate of everything. and I got my eyes open for everything. You get me? No matter what medium I'm using. You understand what I'm trying to say to you?
Yeah,
and I hear what you're saying. I know taxi drivers that hate cyclists. And sometimes they're like, boy, you should have dead and rear. And I'm like, yo, fam. Fam, are you dumb, fam? You need me to come to your yard and knock your door, fam? Are you stupid? Like, shut up, man. You get me? Like, but at the same time, you hear cyclists, and I see cyclists do some fucking things. I'm like, yo, what you doing, blood?
Yeah, man.
This is why drivers don't like them sometimes. And unfortunately, this cycling thing became a hobby of people that feel like they're overly privileged. Like they can ride in the middle of the road and block you up and drive. You understand me? And have a conversation.
Big up all the family, man.
Big up, Joe. Big up.
Do you know what the thought process is? The thought process is that I used to have, as a pedestrian, my thought process is, how can you pull up right to the corner when I'm trying to cross the road, and now I have to wait for you to drive past? Don't you know that wherever you're going, you're going to get before me? That's my mindset. So I'm like,
facts.
See the drivers that pull up to the corner and then they slow so that you can cross. Then, you get me? I rate them because they understand. By the time this brother's probably crossed the road and taken 10 steps, the lights are going to change and I'm gone.
Facts.
But then you get the pussy that will come and start. You know the pussy that like they're on the corner. You can't even cross the road now. Like, you got to go behind the car. They can't look at you. They know they're fucked. I'm like, you're actually gonna make me have to walk around your car. It's a bit of a violation. So,
but then you got to realize drivers do that. Cause you could be on the road and the man there'll be literally the traffic's not going nowhere, fam. Just let me out in it. Why do you need to pull up right in front of me? I'm going right. I'm not even in your way, fam. I'm going the opposite direction to you. Like, bro, allow it in it.
Literally.
You get me? That. Sometimes that's them times I'm in my car. I'm like, I wish I was driving a bang, you know. I would have just bumped him out the bumper.
But man, you know what though? I think cyclists need to start paying what, fam?
For what?
Why?
Because what it is, if I lick one of them, family, everything's crying. Like, obviously, you need that insurance. Huh?
Don't lick them.
Nah, it's inevitable to lick them, fam.
Why?
It's inevitable. Like, you're gonna lick one of them at some time or some stage because there's too much of them.
Yeah, but you could say that about cars. You could say that about human beings. You could say that
all
about
of that. Yeah, I'm saying it about humans, definitely too.
Surely, if you feel at risk of hitting a biker, surely that means that there's something that you're doing when you're driving that's distracting you.
Tell him.
Nah.
You know what? When you live like how man live in criminality, man look 20 cars up the road, not 10 cars up the road, 20 cars up the road, and 20 cars behind.
But brother, the way they're bobbing and weaving like it's Tour de Pussy Clark France, do you get what I'm trying to show you? So that's what brings killing off of them.
It's them type of bikers though, Cole.
That's what's gonna kill enough of them. The one in the tight pants and he's rolling around.
But it's like they're not recognizing that they're in central London and like it's like they think they're invisible and the cars are not going to be able to hit them or something. I've seen them.
Very true. We say you got to figure against the ones that wear the tight pants. Yeah, all the others you don't mind, just the tight.
No, I'm saying the ones that are professionally riding and all of that, blood. I want to murder them quick, first to first. You got
just aerodynamics, man. Don't get it.
I swear, bro. If you got all the gear on, I don't like you automatically, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what the wickedest thing is? You know what the wickedest thing is? Yeah, we're gonna see some bike stormers. Yeah, and they're all right though.
Yeah.
It's gonna be nuts, man. It's gonna be nuts. I just
when I used to ride my bike, when I used to ride my bike, I used to have the lycras, but then I used to put football shorts on as well, innit? Yeah.
Like you have to put some shorts on or some cut-off pants. Oh, the blood clot did I bring you down? Both you have the bike up.
Cut-off pants and long
lycras.
Like, you get me?
You had that on under your tracksuit, yeah, King?
For real though, you see with the cyclists, right? Obviously, we've got a lot of cycle lanes and all of that.
Yeah.
Here. They don't
Now
pay
we have,
any
yeah, now we
tax
have.
or anything like that. So what are they contributing
Thank you,
to
Mary.
all of
What
this
would they
that's going on? Do
contributing?
you know what I
Not
mean?
all-
Which is
Can I
taken
tell you
away
what
from
they're
the
contributing,
drivers.
Don't be
Mary?
like that. Don't be like that.
No,
Don't be
sorry.
like that.
Can I tell you
Actually,
what they're contributing,
if they're
guys?
working people, they're actually paying tax, or they actually are kind of paying for something. You know what I'm saying? Don't be like that.
Scripture, sir. Do you know what they're contributing? Dead
Go
people posters around London.
Oh,
No, don't
yeah.
say that, man.
Look,
Don't say that. People have died, bro. People have died here because man can't even keep their eyes open half the time, my brother. You get what I'm saying?
You know what? The worst thing is, most of those people that you see riding their bikes, they're riding to central London. Most of those people are sitting in bank and rare tear and certain business. We don't even realize is keeping certain things afloat. You understand me? So to sit down and say so many people paying more tax from what they earn than what we fucking pay ourselves.
No, but what me I say, brother, is if I lick you, at least secure your head back. So if you get crippled, you're all right off of the back of it.
Yeah, but enough of them man will have that. Enough of them man, like, bro, listen.
No, look, I do think if they're going to be sharing the roads with the cars and other vehicles, then they should be contributing something, even if it is insurance or something. Come on.
I don't believe that still.
In London, at least in London, I would say in London, yes, they should. Yes, it's too dangerous.
Hey, tell them, man. Tell them what time it is, man.
I don't even
think we should have to tax
our
I was run off the road as a cyclist.
Well,
Right?
there you go then. Do you think that you should have been paying like a cycle tax?
No, I
or
think I
even-
shouldn't have been on the road next to a rubbish truck in
Bomber
fucking
Clark.
East London.
There you
See what I'm
go.
saying?
I saw
The
my
road
friend.
is
It
So
wasn't
leave the
your
road
fault,
for the
innit?
cars.
It wasn't your fault that you was written off the road. It was their fault.
Right. No, but most, yeah, I'll never ever forget this, sir. My brethren got sucked under the lorry like a hoover. You know, like when you suck up something in a new Dyson.
Yeah,
that's what happened to him. You get me? And then when we went to the hospital, the man looked like Dr. Ock.
No, brother, I hear that. At the same time, I've seen man look like Dr. Ock from Ross Clark, car crash, and fall off a ladder. And we're not screaming. We're not screaming. Why tax builders and scaffolders and rare and doing all kinds of things? I make them have to pay extra insurance. Like, why?
But most, guess what though?
How many cyclists dead on road? But how many people dead from car crash?
True. Yeah, well, that's true still.
Should we up the tax and insurance on motorbikes as well? Because they go through their trading and pay what they pay. Like, and I don't think you can turn around and say because you choose a free mode of travel and we don't like it, we must tell them and say now you must insure because we have. No, if you want to jump on bike.
Hey, listen, I remember the time I used to have to rely on my bicycle.
You'll be breathing cleaner air if you took that option with them. I'm just saying.
Nah, it's the truth still. It's the truth still. I remember the times I used to ride on my bicycle, innit? But I used to back road it. Like we used to have back roads available. Why go on the front page? Why go on the front page?
Why
and
not?
You got,
why not?
Because
the roads are busy and there's cars everywhere. And if you get run down by a car and you ain't got a helmet on and you're dead, who's gonna suffer? Your family.
There you go.
Again. There's people that drive them car, drive up the road, crash and dead.
Facts.
Yeah, but you're going to be more protected in a car than you are on a bicycle with no helmet on.
We get that. You have a plate of metal around you, but understand those same bits of metal that can dig into your flesh and mash up your blood clot too.
Most. You see enough of the drivers, them where I go mad out there, them don't even have a light on the pussy clot bike.
See that? See them thing there? If they're gonna regulate something, regulate the safety.
Yeah.
So make sure people is safe. Yeah.
You got a night light and these kind of things.
I don't think you should make them have to pay to find a free mode of travel that is there. They pay for their bikes. Some of these people are paying some of these people are buying bikes that cost more than certain people's kit.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but wait, Mr. Mark, you'd make bicycle helmets like mandatory or by law?
No,
no law. There's no law for saying nothing.
No,
I don't know if you could do it by law, but what you could do is make it known. So, for example, if you were to say, for example, because you can get insurance to ride your cycle, you can get insurance to commute to work, to and from work. You get me?
Okay.
Yeah, you can get all different types of insurance. So What they could do is legislate and say, okay, cool, as an insurance company, if you are not wearing a helmet and or you haven't got your lights, you may forfeit your ability to claim, or you may lose a portion of your claim.
There you go. There you go.
That's reasonable.
You
There
get
you
me?
go. Some type of thing to make them remember, don't go through the red light. Don't bother go through that red light.
Yeah, and I think that's fair enough. And you see a lot of them
No,
have the
they
camera
do it.
on their
No,
helmet as well.
see
innit?
that they're going through the red light thing, especially at the crossroads thing. Yeah, I'm not even gonna like see them thing that when I was cycling as a driver, as a motorcycle, I fucking hate it.
Me never like it. Me never like it.
No, brother, I hate it because sometimes I look at that and see and I'm like, yo, it's people like
certain time, yeah. You know when you're like these times you're on the bike and you're going probably like 25 miles an hour, right? And you can see the light in front of you. It's amber. You're like, I can make this, man. I can make this.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're saying, Scrippy, man. But on a bike, you can't make it. What you're gonna do?
The thing is, if you're gonna use the road, but then if the cyclists are gonna use the roads, should they have to follow?
You've probably done it 10 times today. You get what I'm saying?
Should they have to follow the rules of the road? So they shouldn't be going through the red lights, etc.
Yes, you should follow the highway code. Yes.
Amber means stop, man. That's true, man.
Wait, is that from Silent Bob or what? The code.
Amber means stop. And you know when me take on the road 24/7, me take the road thing serious. I take it really. I'm really passionate about road safety. Jano.
You drink.
I only traverse the road by foot, right? I only go by train and stuff. It's so much more relaxing, especially before the COVID thing. Right? You could just go in a train and read your book or whatever. That's the life.
Yeah, man, that's not bad. That's a good mode of transport because you're more likely to live.
Well, not because of. Well, yeah, sure. Okay, it's the safest too, but well, it's more like life.
Yeah,
life
that all
quality, right?
depends on where you live, though. Because if you live in London, there's no such thing as getting a relaxing train. Like you're lucky to be sitting down on a train,
yeah,
being able to breathe on a train over here. Do you know what I mean? People are barging past you. Like I hate going on the underground. I want to knock people out. I talk to myself going through the underground because it's either I shout in people's face or I just talk to myself like a madwoman to vent.
No, man, you feel like
what
you're
I'm
too privileged,
thinking.
man. You don't want to move out the way for nobody yourself and all these things. Man.
No, listen, just because you want to walk 50 miles an hour, I ain't in a hurry. So don't be like barging past me and all that business. If you're late, leave your house earlier, innit?
Well,
you're right. If the trams and stuff are crammed, it's like it's living hell, right?
People are just rude and scummy as well.
Our thing's never on time. Our thing's never on time, so don't ever bank on it.
No. Don't even try that, Freddie, because in London, the trains are coming every 2 minutes, so there ain't even no on time or late. Like, people are so used to convenience.
Wait, still, you know.
Well,
that one line's Scrippy out of the how many lines that we've got in London.
Yeah, but that might be your
and how many buses?
Form of transport for you to get to your central link to wherever.
Do you know what? Actually, one thing I did notice since I've left London, right, is I see a lot less red. Feel like when I'm in London, all I see everywhere is them damn red buses. Everywhere you look, red in front of your eyes on the horizon. Lines of them on the street everywhere. I don't see that.
Reminds you of your time of the month or something. What is it?
No, I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, what's that doing to people's minds seeing red all the time? Like, it's bad enough we're seeing rainbows everywhere. It's either rainbows or redness that you're seeing. What is that actually doing to us?
Just out of curiosity, did you move to another big city or the countryside?
In the country.
Nice.
Yes, man. The best place to be, you know.
She's with the sheep and the cows.
More tranquil, you know? More tranquil, you know. Yeah,
I'm a country boy, so yeah, I love the country. Yeah, sure.
Like London's obviously gonna be forever home, isn't it? Like that's ever like man's there all the time. You can't really not be there. But it's just fucking hell, man. To live in it. If you've lived in it, gone school in it, like you don't want to die in it. Do you know what I mean? You don't want to really fucking.
But I mean, just looking at the population, London isn't even a city anymore. It's like this huge area, right? It's it's crazy. It's like one third of England's population is living there. It's crazy.
All I'm saying to you, Mary, is when you come back down, yeah, just don't act soft, no, yeah, don't act, yeah, God, you know what I mean. Being up there is gonna turn you all calm and these kind of things, and then you're gonna
that's what it does, you know.
You get me?
That's good. Man.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. As soon as I hit that underground, that London feeling comes back of. You just have to kiss teeth at everyone.
Great calmness in the country, man. Oh, I'm doing blood.
Talking about cities and countries, I've come to read headline after headline that apparently hobbies like hiking are excluding you guys. What's going on with that?
You came up with this the other day, and it's just categorically untrue. It's just something. If people choose to do it, they do it. You get me? And it's just something like, again, if you have the majority of a population living in cities, it's less likely that the activities are going to involve doing something that is more, shall I say, readily available in rural areas. Do you get what I'm saying?
Sure,
like,
yeah, exactly.
Where you're hiking in London, like, you're gonna have to go to Surrey, Kent. Do you get what I'm saying? You're gonna have to go to the outskirts to be able to do those kind of things. Yes, you have parks and them thing there, but that's a stroll through the park. There's not like hiking to me is going out like you're going Dorset. Do you get what I'm saying? Some big long. You understand what I'm saying to you? For me,
scaling the landscape, so to speak.
Yeah, you don't really have that. You don't really have that in these central areas.
That might be like a weekend away or something like that you do. Yeah, it's probably something that you're going to do when you're in like a more mature age or something.
But could it also be some sort of mindset, sort of stuff?
Maybe.
I don't know. Do you know what? I can't. I won't even say it is because
I'm all in favor of that. If like if I'm gonna say you guys don't like as much, so one could propagate it and make some.
Brother, you see in London we got hiking already. It's called Carnival, Notting Hill Carnival.
Look, if someone said, "Oh, okay, we're going hiking this weekend," I'd be like, "Yeah, cool," but I just don't think it's a hobby that a lot of people have as an actual hobby. Something that they do on a regular basis.
Nah, it's not something. See, for me, I like that stuff, but it isn't something I do on a regular basis.
You're not close by it like that.
I mean, there's so much. There's hiking, there's trailing, there's mountain climbing.
That's a choice, then, isn't it?
Huh?
That's a choice, then, isn't it?
Well, that's what I'm trying to say to you. So I have a life in it. So outside of that, you'll find the people that do hiking trips and different things like that. They are people that religiously do these activities. You feel what I'm saying?
Probably retired and shit.
Yeah, and the last time I did something, we did Snowdon. Yeah, and that was for charity.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? That was for charity. So it weren't even like if somebody just said, do you know, once I did it, I'd be like, yeah, I'd do it again. If the man them said, yo, can we go up Snowdon and Red? I'd be like, yeah, can we go? It was sick. You get me? It was a great experience, and I'll do it again. And I'm in my own head, I wanted to challenge myself to go and do greater than that. Do you get what I'm saying? I was looking at going to the fucking doing Kilimanjaro and all them things.
Well, corner man. I had that in my mind as well.
So I told the man them categorically, when you do it and experience it, it's a beautiful thing, man. Seeing the world, we live in a beautiful world. Even in the UK, man, we live in a beautiful country.
It's true. It's true. Some
when you actually go out and see, there's some nice places.
I'll be talking to sheep when I'm at work sometimes. Because man drive past like some places that look like Lord of the Rings, Ruben. So when man stop sometimes, it's like, yeah, man be talking to the animals, man.
Fam, I grew up thinking that kind of like stone end.
Doing up Dr. Doolittle, saying nothing.
Are they talking back to you, Freddie?
Yeah, that's the question. Even if you're talking to them, are they talking back to you? What is
it? I'm on my own more time, innit?
You smoke, brother.
You get me? I make sure they can smell the essence and all that. You know what I mean?
Man said the mushroom licking well that time.
This is every other day, fam. When I was on the driving thing.
Nah, you know what, Freddie? You know the thing is, Freddie. I'm the same, I see animals, I just chat to them.
Bruv, come on,
I
man.
don't expect, obviously, but I just chat to them.
Normal, bruv. I chat to dogs like humans, blood. You get what I'm saying?
You have to, bro.
Yeah, normal, bruv, man.
If you try and take them for simpleton, they're gonna let you know real quick. You get me?
Honestly, I think you're.
I beg horses not to dash me off. Like, don't dash me off, please, horse. Like, just behave yourself.
I think what you guys lack is the Alps, right? Like this big mountain range where you can just you can just go somewhere and say, "Well, I really did that," right? You have this.
Yeah, but we're not too fond of snow. That's what it is, my brother. You get what I'm saying?
Oh well, come on. It doesn't have to be snowy. It could be in summer, right?
Remember where we've got a bit of melanin in us, you know, brother.
Hey, yes, I try to keep that in mind.
I agree.
Thank you, sir.
I would love personally to go and rush up through the Alps and all them thing there. I could imagine how spectacular the views would be.
Man, I'll do a little bit, but I ain't going all the way up, so you know what I'm saying?
It might not go a mile.
It's just this feeling, right? You're absolutely finished, like you're sweating and whatever, and you're dirty because
big coat.
You can't wash your hands.
Sounds like after you have sex.
Yeah, but sure.
Oh, come on,
well,
man.
maybe that's a good analogy. Yeah, but and then you have this feeling. You think to yourself, well, I did that. I walked up there.
Now
right?
my brethren raves on the Alps, man. My brethren from West London, they go New Year's Day and they rave on the Alps, innit? Like, they got their little fucking log cabin and all that bollocks.
And what's the scenery like? You know where I want to go as well? I want to go. I want to go and see the aurora.
Northern
Lights.
That would be massive.
I was looking at a place up in Scotland where you can see it from up there.
Yeah, you can see them in Scotland.
Yeah, you can rent. They got like big castles and stuff that you can rent up there. I think that'd be sick.
They got the igloos now, innit? That are see through.
Every time someone mentions Aurora Borealis, I think of smoked hams.
Wow.
Smoked hams, right? It's an Albany thing, I think.
Must be. What is that?
No, it's from The Simpsons. It's like this one. Forget it. Aurora Borealis, located exactly in this room. Yeah.
Well, I was never really a Simpsons fan, so yeah, I definitely wouldn't know still.
Nah, I used to like Simpsons, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
So, Sif, like do you do like hiking activities and these kind of hobbies?
Oh, yeah, actually I do.
So, like, do you do it alone or with friends, mates?
Both. Well, alone, probably never. I go with my dog, right? So I'm not alone.
Another European hobby. Do you taxidermy?
No, I don't. But I find it fascinating, to be honest.
I can imagine.
Pretty sad bullshit though.
Well, I'm not a psychopath, okay? I just find it's a fascinating hobby, and I applaud those who do taxidermy.
Yeah, because some European brethren I know, them love a dead animal upon the wall. No, that is a definite. Yeah, all antlers and everything has to go. So they learn how to stuff the goat head, wherever they might do.
You know what's even worse than that though? When one of their pets dead and they stuff the pet.
Oh no!
Oh my!
And then use it as a coffee table.
Cruel bastards!
The household pet that's been with the family for about 10, 15 years.
Let the body rest in peace.
Well, let Snowy rest, man. What blood clot don't know. Well, just a stuff up Snowy body.
Snowy, you get me?
Oh man, no. Because my dog's getting old, right? It's like he's gonna pass one of these days. Oh.
Are you gonna stuff your dog?
That's what I was just about to ask.
You're gonna stuff your dog?
It sounded like it for a second. You know what I mean?
Crazy,
sounded like we gave you an idea to okay, that's how we can stay in the family even longer. Like.
No, some of my buddies
by the bathroom door looking at that.
Is it a male or female dog?
It's a male one. so it's gonna be shorter lifespan a bit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you thinking of stuffing it, sir?
No, obviously not. No, I'm just thinking. Well, I can't where I'll bury him because
What breed of dog is it? What breed of dog is it?
Well, it's a mutt breed, but it's pretty big. So
okay.
Ooh.
What's the do you know what the mix is?
Allegedly it's Labrador and short hair pointer.
Okay.
Okay.
It's kind of
Yeah, that's a nice mix.
I can see the short hair pointer, but well, yeah, it's a mutt. It's
that's two very intelligent dogs, though. But your dog must be highly intelligent.
Oh yeah, he's pretty smart. Yeah, he's pretty smart in agro.
As well.
Your newspaper in the morning and that. Yeah,
and athletic. Well, athletic.
Jamaica dogs. Those are the best mutts I've ever seen. Jamaica dogs. They're a breed between greyhound and starvation.
Oh, nice.
Bro,
those are greyhound and starvation.
Those Jamaica dogs are fucking.
You know what to do.
My nan used to have some, fam. Nah, man, fuck that, bro.
No, they're not cute or nothing, like, but trust me, bro.
Nah, Jamaican dogs are like Jamaicans, fam. They're sketchy certain type, fam.
It will be nice, and then that dog will just nip your blood clot. Yeah.
Fuck Jamaican dogs, but they're fucked up in the head, man.
Bite him! Bite him!
Why do you think that is? Blood clot.
Huh?
Give me. Why do you think that is? They got
left in the
they got licks.
Yard, fam.
They got licks too much, fam. What do you mean? It's like a youth that got beat too much by his parents.
Yeah. Jamaican dogs go through it, you know. We need the RSPCA out there immediately.
They get beat the fuck
RSPCA.
Yeah, no, Dano. We need something out there to protect them animals there, because they might get beaten regular.
Yeah, man. Real animal cruelty certain times, bro. And they turn around and say, I mongrel that man.
Worse if the dog goes around your food. If you ever mess around your food, you see, 1 ounce of lick.
That's
1 ounce of lick.
That's fam. I don't play with it. Jamaican dogs are ruthless. That's all I know, man.
Yeah, you're right. Still, they're a bit like the owners. You're right. You're not wrong. Still,
you would never have a lion.
A lion. Oh, I'd want to have one. I want to have one animal which can, sort of challenge me physically. Right, a dog breed doesn't exist which I can't handle.
Are you sure about
a lion? That? Well, I would have trouble with a lion. I think in unarmed single combat. Yeah, I could.
That's the problem with certain European brethrens. What happens is they test the faith. They overdo it, and
imagine you have a fully grown lion as a pet, right? Like a male lion. Like a Lion King, like this huge thing. Well, that thing, well, it's gonna challenge you physically, right? You're not easily,
Yeah, but so would a hyena, a full-grown hyena.
Come on, a hyena.
Like, yeah.
I hope when you're imagining the lion, sir, you're imagining one arm and chunks of your body gone.
I'm just saying, yeah. Well, I could imagine myself losing to a lion in an unarmed fight.
Yeah.
Right? But
bro, I'll bring you an XL bully that'll finish your business quickly. I mean, you stay there, but you need lion, fam. I get XL bully. It's a type of bulldog.
No way, a dog. Oh, come on.
All right.
No way.
All right, you stay there, fam. You stay there. Even my old mastiff, she would have munched you, bro. You stay.
Oh, come on, no.
All right.
There's only like 2 breeds which even have my body mass, right? Like they're about over 100 kilos, and that's like the Ovcharka, the Caucasian mountain dog, and the Turkish equivalent, which is called, I think, Kangal.
The Kangal
dog, yeah.
Kangal.
Those are the most. Those are the ones with the most, the fighting power. But still, come on, it's just
fighting power.
You just pack him, slap him in the face, and he's.
Mate! Clean.
He's always on trauma. Always on trauma.
No, I'm telling you. Because if I take him to my bedroom's dog in Fat Blood, I'm telling you, bro, they feed that pedigree chum and white rum. So when my man says attack, it's on, innit?
Pedigree
No,
chunk.
no, I'm
White
telling you,
rum.
I
What
need
the
like
fuck?
a Siberian
Yeah,
tiger
That's
or
the
a
water.
lion.
That's the water that
yeah.
he's drinking.
One of those
Yeah,
two.
white rum.
Oh, allow it.
They
Yes.
got pet hyenas in certain countries though. You stay
Yeah,
there.
man. Yeah, man. They do.
Oh, you know
still,
those
man.
animals are bigger than I thought as well. You know.
Yeah,
Pet hyenas.
yeah, literally.
Yeah, in
Oh
Africa,
wow.
Yeah,
apparently it's
they're
a
bigger
thing.
than I
And
thought as
the hyenas ain't no. You think that these little small? Nah, they're not no small height. They're
Nah,
massive.
they're big animals, man. Big
Yeah,
animals. I was
but
surprised
still-
when I saw the size of them, and they're big
Yeah.
animals.
Okay, but
Was it
I
like a
don't want
small horse type size?
Nah, I
No,
would
don't
say
no,
it's
no,
small.
not as
talk
big.
about the
Not as big.
hyena, but it's
What,
like
but
a
bigger than a
one-trick
dog?
pony. A hyena.
Yeah,
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 A hyena has a
100
yeah.
times bigger than a
hyena
normal.
has a very
dog.
strong jaw, but that's all about it. It's like I'm not that impressed, to be honest.
Yeah,
with
what
the
about
hyena.
athleticism,
If I had a
stamina,
hyena and I told him to get you,
communication
bruv,
skills,
yeah, you're
intelligence?
done
Behave
out here.
yourself, man.
What do you
Behave
mean?
yourself, man.
Yeah,
But
don't ever think that he's
I
not
could
gonna.
take a
Yeah.
hyena in a fight. I think.
This is
I'm
why
pretty
tigers.
confident.
You're saying about a lion, a tiger.
But big man, fuck it, no
Tigers got
man.
more fighting ability than a lion. They're bigger, they're
Seth be
stronger.
talking like he's Xerxes or something.
I'm
No,
telling you, man. You know how much? You know
No, I
what's
can
Dragon
see that
Teeth
to a
and
lion. I
hyenas
said
got?
I could see myself losing that fight against the lion and against the tiger and against
Axum said you ain't Haile Selassie, bro. Calm down.
There you go. There you go.
and against
There
a
you go.
Kodiak bear. So those are the big three. But against any other animal, I'm gonna win that fight. Trust me.
Bear,
You
gorilla,
sure?
chimpanzee.
You sure?
Big up, sis.
Big up, family.
Big up.
Big up. Yo, are you crazy about hyenas? You're not Africans at all, you guys.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Talking about?
Nah, listen, you cannot have
Are you
hyenas as pets. We run from
be in
them.
one of the smallest countries
That's
in
because
Africa and talk
you
about this
people
thing? What's
don't.
going on?
You people run from animals. That's you lot, innit? But there's people that have hyenas as pets.
There
Just
are.
because you lot run from them doesn't mean that everybody else does.
No,
Well,
but
I
you're
wouldn't have one.
suicidal if you're gonna have hyenas in your backyard. Are you crazy?
Why
People
not?
do. I see what I'm trying to say.
If you raise it from young, there shouldn't be an issue. But I still wouldn't mess about with it. But I'm saying if you raise it from,
this is what it is. You wouldn't just have one. Yeah, you have 3, 4. Look
I'd
at
have a
young.
hyena as a pet.
You know what I'm saying?
But what's
A
the
young
reason
cat.
to have them?
No,
Is
you're
it
crazy.
protection, company?
I'd have them
What's
as a
their
pet.
Company? Why do you want to have some ugly ass animals that's
I'd
dangerous?
have a hyena as a pet. Yo, have you seen some of the girl that certain man sleep with? You heard about how hyenas look?
yeah, I too.
You ain't sleeping with the hyena. What the fuck?
Yeah, hyena's not really up there on problem list. You're right.
This is facts. Get me? Motion just about 100% truth. No joke.
Nah, man. No. Mm-mm.
She can't.
This is why certain man won't be able to handle you. You know, accent because you get me. You need to just be told certain times. You know, like that. Like it's like that's it, innit? What do you mean?
I need to be told, Scripts.
You heard me. I ain't repeating myself.
What are you trying to say? What?
You heard the brother.
I'm only trying to say what I just said. That's it.
You heard the brother. He said it with his chest. I don't know why
What's
you're
this
acting like
now?
you never heard the brother.
No, I'm hearing him loud and clear. You're saying I need to be handled, yeah?
You spoke with authority.
Nah, that's not my choice of words, but if that's how you want it to be,
Nah. That's what you
wanna be
meant.
handled.
No, for real though. Hyenas? No, you guys, you're going too far now. Come on.
No, man, come on, man.
Yeah, never heard of anyone having them as pets.
Are you crazy? You don't. Oh man.
Mm-mm.
So you think we're gonna have
find out
lions
more
and
about the
tigers
world,
and
man.
chimpanzees as pets, but not have a hyena?
Yeah.
I don't even like. Yeah, I've seen some of these guys on Insta, whatever, that have the lions and that. But should they even like? Should we? Why are we trying to domesticate all these animals?
Because man has
Thank you,
always
Mary.
domesticated
Thank
these
you.
animals. Man has always domesticated animals.
Why? But why?
You never hear say the most say to Adam, yeah.
land.
That you have what's the word I'm looking for? You have governance over the animals of the land.
You understand?
And the sea and air. We can command these things as long as we overstand them to make them overstand us.
Right. Well, all right. And you just sound European back talking about you lot ain't African and real.
You're lying. What is this?
Get me?
Yeah, no.
Scared mentality of me.
No. Africans don't deal with hyenas like that. No, we don't. We don't.
Meanwhile, the Europeans
Eritreans don't.
No. None of us don't. No Habesha people do that. No.
That's not just a call. It's a warning.
What the hell is this?
It's been a lion's. What was that?
See, this is not a lion.
Fear is a tool. When that light hits the sky,
what's that?
It's not just a call. It's a warning. I'm vengeance.
Ahmad hijab. Okay.
You see, many events have happened in history that we look back at now and we realize we could have changed if things had been different. Isn't it very, very interesting that we are living in a time where such an event is happening now, and it is happening to a people in a country like China, whereby women are being raped, children are being separated from their families, organs are being harvested, people are being put into concentration camps.
Oh Lord have mercy.
And did they think that we were just going to stand idly by? I want to tell the Chinese government and the Chinese Communist Party one thing. I want to tell you directly, you may be able to manipulate governments, but you cannot manipulate the millions of Muslims around the world. Did you think that you are going to have a minority group in your country persecute them in the way that you are persecuting them, deal with them in the way that you are dealing with them, and that we were not going to get involved? Do you think that if you start war, if you start a war with the Uyghurs, that you have not started a war with the Muslims? I tell the Chinese today, with all vehemency and all vigor, you have started a war with the Muslims, and we will not live or die until we become victorious in this war. Look at them looking at me. What are you looking at? My question is, what the hell are you looking at? You've taken your flag away, while I have a flag that you can replace your flag with. Take this Uyghur flag, you son of a... I tell you today, you have nothing to offer the world.
I can't lie, I'm done already.
Yeah! You're wearing a fanny pack. What
yeah! Hold on, is this real?
This is real.
Is this really real?
For real,
Is that to hide the belly?
Not a filter, like, for real, for real?
I mean, I get the practical applications of a fanny pack, but still.
Aren't you tired of the oppression?
You have nothing at all to offer. You're not looking at me. What are you looking at? My question is, what we will not live or die until we become victorious in this war. Look at them now. Look at them looking at me. What are you looking at? My question is, what the hell are you looking at? You've taken your flag away, while I have a flag that you can replace your flag with. Take this Uyghur flag, you son of...
Can I ask Can I ask several questions?
What the hell is happening?
Man said, get that up.
Just don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
He was too weak to rip it.
Fam, I'm dead today. Someone allow me.
Yeah. Yes. Damn it, man.
I am the Hulk.
No. Someone need to be like, yo, we're calling Jedi to the podium. Calling Jedi to the.
Hey, scripture. Somebody got to take this L, y'all.
Bro.
Is it
I
good?
just
What
don't
we
know
doing?
if it's gonna be
What we
the
doing?
speakers corner community or the wider
Is the Muslims taking this L? Somebody got to.
No, come on.
I don't know.
I kind of adore this guy. He obviously has the idea of his fight, and he does it with all his.
Look at my man on the left.
With all his heart.
Look at my
with
man
all
on the
his heart,
left.
I mean breasts.
Yeah, but okay, yeah, he's a bit pudgy, but come on, he's also pretty muscular. He's no joke. I don't know.
Drop me out, mate. Drop me right out, yeah.
Sis
That's all I'm
sounds
after.
impressed.
I'm not impressed,
Yeah.
but still, I can understand the resentments, right, from Muslim groups towards the users. I
could have played this on mute. This ain't really got nothing to do with.
Oh.
You know what I mean? It's got nothing to do with really what he's saying. Like I just.
Yeah, okay, the guy looks funny, and he does a thing that's sort of embarrassing.
Yeah.
And he has a fanny pack. Why? Why?
Why? Why?
What grown-ups still use this utensil?
What the actual itch?
But why don't he show this type of anger towards his own people who's killing off and snatching organs from my people in Egypt?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
When
yeah.
he's
Oh, yeah.
talking about China, right?
Are you black Egyptian or white Egyptian?
Yeah. You definitely don't want to talk about that.
Are you European Egyptian or Egyptian Egyptian?
Who?
You.
Wait,
are you
I
European
thought
Egyptian or Egyptian?
Come on.
I thought
Yeah,
Axum,
so that,
you're
she
from
means
Axum.
European Egyptian.
You guys.
Oh shit.
Are you like the Bangles? Is it the Bangles or Bananarama? Is it Bananarama? Are you the Bananarama Egyptian or Egyptian?
I'm none of it.
No,
Leave me alone.
No. The question is: are you Coptic Christian or are you Islamic?
Good question, Scripts. I'm none.
But
I believe in the Most
Axum,
High.
I thought you really are from Axum. It's that one area below, like the Arabian Peninsula, correct? In Africa, in mainland Africa, correct?
I'm from Eritrea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's part of today's Eritrea. Yeah.
She did disrespect. She don't want to say she's Ethiopian. Bad mind.
So my thing is just yeah, I was just saying, Jess. Now you mocking them for taking his shirt off. Are you listening to what the words though? Because the words could be.
No, that's what I'm saying.
He's trying it, Jets.
Isn't he talking about something that's old news anyways? Why
What
is
did
he
we say
jumping on this
earlier?
now?
Now, what did we say? We said earlier, we said Kanye, you know what I'm saying? Take away the funny haircut and all the shit. Kanye said some real shit in that interview.
Bro, I hear you, bro. I actually hear you. Like, I'm being very, sure to say, we could have played this on mute. The point was not what he was saying. It was what he does, isn't it? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure that the plight he's talking about is something that is real. This is how much it burns him, how sincere he is, how much this is about the Chinese, the Chinese or the minority group in China, rather than his own publicity and his own name getting out there, so he can get more money and live a better life for him and his family. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Oh well, let's not give him too much credit, right?
What I
could have done this from home.
What I do know is this Trump speech is, in my opinion, immature, insincere. It does not have the ring of sincerity, the ring of outrage, the qualities that are needed for me to feel like, yo, this is someone that is fucking pissed. Yeah, this feels like yet again another opportunist taking advantage of a real life scenario to further his own agenda, get his name out there, and like, you know, like, you taking off your shirt for what?
Xerxesism, man.
I got you. I got you. It's a WWE feel to it.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Xerxesism.
A lot of the time when this brother talks and he tries to come across as if he has passion or fire in his heart, it's like, I don't believe it, or it doesn't come across real, or I think it's just sound sincere. Remember that time when we was in the park and he was like, Jedi, come here, come here.
Yeah.
This guy's voice is fake, man. This guy's fake. And then, like, I don't know. I know he's a dishonest guy, right? So
fake rich.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I know.
He comes across that way. You feel me? So, as a brother in America who watched him in Speaker's Corner, he comes off as a dishonest and disingenuous.
Disingenuous. Yeah.
Am I stupid? I thought this guy was genuine. I thought he's just misguided, but okay.
I mean, I'm not. I by no means am a Mohammed hijab expert. I've not really had many long conversations, meaningful. I can't say I know this guy at all. Do you know what I mean? If I see this guy on the road, I wouldn't stop to have a long convo. I'd just keep it moving. We're not friends, so I can't tell you in look in his heart. But I'm saying from my observations and the little dealings I had with him, yeah, my man, like, he's not honest. He's not an honest guy. I mean, like how my dealings with him, I said, yeah, he's not real.
Okay.
But, But yeah, I mean, did he mean it? Like, is he angry?
Honestly, I just thought he was an idiot, right? That guy read like one headline from the newspapers, and then he's riled up and has this little. Is that
what you're getting from it? He read the newspaper, got fuming. I said, you know what?
So that's how I interpreted it. Yeah.
And then, while he was on stage giving a speech, he just thought, you know what? Let me take my top off.
Yeah, sure. It's what you do, right? Isn't it?
You don't think he was already planned to take his
top
off?
Yeah, that's planned.
Spontaneous.
Yeah, that's planned. No, that's
planned.
No,
If it's planned.
It's a spur of the moment thing. He wanted to let us adore his
If it's planned, who plans to take their top off during the speech?
I'd always do that, right? It's like, WWE. It's like, the gloves are off.
Somebody who wants attention and probably wants controversial attention, because a lot of people might think, oh, he shouldn't be doing that. Maybe, I don't know, like how people might feel about him showing his skin. Do you know what I mean? That sort of thing.
He took off his t-shirt.
Seriously, that guy has watched WWE.
And then he's just trying to evoke a reaction from people.
I'm assuming there's no Muslim women in the crowd.
Can't be.
It'd be a little bit inappropriate if.
But this is in public, so anyone could be there. Essentially, he wouldn't know if they're going to be there or not be there.
If my Muslim sister,
that's a good point. Actually, that's a good point. I think
that it would be. I think it would be improper if I was there.
That's a very good point. I absolutely forgot about that. Yeah.
Injustice. I swear to God, some of
you know if he's married, Jeds,
some of you guys can't find a fucking pocket to fucking talk.
No, so they always have to be dressed appropriately, right? They can't be. Yeah, so I forgot about that. Yeah, true. Maybe he is inauthentic. Then yeah.
You know if he's married or two, Jeds.
But you're not supposed to be dressed inappropriately as a Muslim. You're not to be lewd.
But he is
supposed to be. Yeah. True.
Yeah, man. Someone in the chat just said to me, "Oh, have you seen that hijab thing?" So I went and looked. I saw the name of the title and that, and I was like, "What the fuck?" So yeah, here I am sharing my viewing with you, lot, man. I don't even know. Let's hear the rest of his speech. Let's hear what he's got to say. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out, bro. Big up, Sarah.
Big up, big up.
Big up, Haftar.
What is going on?
Why are we doing and we're not getting nothing back?
What is going on? What is this on the screen?
He's not into it.
No, you're not getting it from me. Relax.
Hold on.
You mean? What do you mean?
Hold on.
Haftar, you have to.
No.
Lean you again.
No.
You're going on like where's Xerxes taking off our top in front of you, trying to throw it in the crowd.
I'm not doing it on the internet, right? Allow me.
Oh, what? You're not doing it on the internet.
It's all right for your huskies to do it, but not. Yeah. What is this?
Man, listen. Fuck Habasha gang. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Fuck Habasha gang.
See the loyalty there, sis? See the accent?
What's happening now?
No loyalty.
No.
Yeah, nothing.
Happy, stay out of it. She's on her own here. Stay out of it.
Great.
She wants to Lily with you.
I'm not doing that on the internet.
Haftar, Nish, why?
Allow me. I just don't want to.
Listen. You don't have to do it in the same tonality, you know. You could just be like Lily.
I'm good. I'm good.
Listen, if Freddie can do it, anyone can do it. Come on.
I'm good.
You know when you're Lily, when you're Ethiopian, there's bare pressure on your Lily. And when you know it's shit, you're like, I can't bring
yeah, that was weak, but yeah, man.
That
was weak though.
What?
I said that was weak. That little bar there. You just spun.
How was that weak? You're embarrassed of your Lily.
No, I'm just not doing it on the internet.
See? Yo, have to ask him. Man.
Yeah.
You might have to message MD about this still.
Yeah, I need to talk to her.
Yeah,
what's going on, Haftar?
No, not on the internet. We're good. You're good.
Well, clearly you ain't. But all right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sarah, you all right? Sarah, you
good? So it's good, man. You can throw it around. It's fine.
Good? Yeah. I'm thinking about all the times
I'm good outside the internet world, should we say.
All the times you leave, yeah? And I'm thinking, all the times we
not on the internet
for you. And it's like, I want to take back every illy I did for you. So you want to illy for me? Fucking hell.
Oh, I'm done with you guys.
Nah, this has hurt me, Sarah. This hurt me. It's cool though. It's cool.
Maybe one day. We'll get there one day.
Whatever, man. This hurt me.
Keep your Lily. It's fine.
Wow, keep your Lily. Wow.
Keep it off the internet.
My chest is hurting me, man.
You okay, sis?
Give us the hand sign. Give us the hand sign if you're not safe.
I didn't want to say that again. Oh my god.
Yeah, you okay, sis? Yeah.
I'm fine, bro. I am so good right now.
I feel like I've been robbed. Still, I can't lie.
It's that deep, yeah.
You guys feel that. How do you think I feel?
Yeah, man. My heart feels heavy right now. What's going on, man?
Sarah, I'm disappointed.
Yeah, well.
Like my heart's all beating fast right now, man. What's going on? Like, what's going on?
I know MJ smiling.
How can you see me?
you know this kid's gonna be a minute ago, isn't it?
When that light is.
Say that again, bro.
What's the mask?
You know this is gonna be a clip for a minute.
Oh yeah.
Yes, what's the mask, bro?
It's like those Mexican wrestlers, right? What are they called?
Is it Nacho? Is it Nacho Libera's or whatever it is?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Said Nacho Libre. That's fucked up.
No, that's the one film.
So the mask, yeah.
Yeah.
The mask is of a moon, a crescent moon, and a star, right?
Okay.
Can someone tell me what relevance that has?
Islam.
Crescent
There is
moon.
actually no symbol for Islam, though. By the way, there's no symbol. There's no moon. There's no star.
So what is it a symbol for? If
It's
there's
just-
no symbol for Islam, what is it a symbol for?
It's just a symbol that's been attached to Islam, innit? So some countries have used it on their flags and stuff. And I'm assuming the region that you guys are from is part of their flag, if I'm not wrong.
Okay.
Isn't it a symbol for the Ottoman Empire?
Whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it became famous during that period
Yeah.
of time. But I know there's no evidence for this, so there is no. We don't have a symbol. We have no symbol in Islam, or there's no evidence for it. There's no evidence that there's a sun and a moon.
So why
I mean, there's a
do
moon
you
and
have
a star.
why you have a
There's
star?
no ayah. There's no
Why you
hadith
have a
for
star and a
this.
moon crescent?
It's on the flags. It's on the
Yeah, but
mosque.
anyone can put. I can make a flag
One
right
second,
now and
one second.
go on, go on.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying, pointing out like where I've seen it. It's on the
Yeah.
flag, it's on the mosque, and it's in the Kaaba.
It's in the Kaaba, okay.
That's
that's
just
the
human.
origin
That's
of
just
it.
human actions, but there's no evidence for it. I'm saying you can't find an ayah that talks about a star and the moon, or a hadith that talks about a star and the moon as our symbol. There's no such thing.
Right.
So if human beings later on choose to create symbols and probably make it popular, that's up to them, innit? But there's no evidence for it.
I mean, it's the same with the cross, right? Nowhere in the Bible does it say that the cross is the symbol.
Exactly.
It's just like it happened. It's got established.
So who's taking it up then? That's the question then. Who's taking it up? Who?
Before I even knew what Islam was,
Sis, I just googled it. It says that the 5-pointed star represents the 5 pillars of Islam. Is that correct?
There's still no evidence for it. That's
That's
somebody's own interpretation of things, but there's no evidence. Like you can't bring me a hadith that says our symbol is this, or an ayah that says our symbol is this. So until someone can bring that, it's just human beings creating things and attaching it to the religion.
There's no
Which
Quranic
many
verse that
things.
talks about it, no?
Nah, not at all.
So what do you think they have like at this moon then, Sarah?
I have no idea, sis. That's something I want to look
You
into.
don't think
but
it's nothing to do with the lunar calendar?
it might be, wallah, I don't know. I'd have to look into it.
No,
The history of it, but I
because
know there's no
Muslims
evidence.
follow the moon, right?
But a
You
lot of
guys
people
got
follow
by
the
the
moon. It
lunar
wasn't just an
calendar,
Islamic
right?
thing. It was most people were Bedouin people, so they looked at the moon. It's not just this was before Islam. This has always been around in many nations, using the moon as a calendar.
You got people that used to worship the sun, the solar people, so to speak, and then you have the lunar people, so
absolutely.
to speak. You get what I'm saying? So,
as a matter of fact, the Proto-Europeans were solar people too. Yeah, like we worshipped the sun. That's why we had symbols, associated with us, which is basically the sun. Like you might have known of the swastika, for example.
I was just about to say, but that's the sun and the moon in one. But go on, say what you're saying.
That's all. That's my little intervention. Yeah, true, absolutely, yeah.
So they're trying to say, so the crescent and star, they say it comes from Byzantium. Yeah, it was taken. The Ottomans used it obviously during their time. But it's actually from that area and from Persia. It was a coin that was found in Persia, from in that area, that was used. And then when Islam conquered it, they maintained and kept that coin. Right. So yeah, but also there's some sects that will try and say that Alat was a moon goddess.
Yeah, but there's a clear ayah and an explicit ayah that says "La tasjudu lishamsi wala lilqamar." Don't worship the sun or the moon. Worship the one who created them. So there's explicit ayahs that refute that. So if there were people that used to worship the sun and the moon, like the Majusi and the fire worshippers. They were from the people that used to worship, that were in Persia and stuff. They used to worship the sun.
And for clarity, when you say Persia, who were the people of the land of Persia? Like the Arabs, the modern day Arabs?
No,
of course the Persians then, but they spread. Yeah, they spread to the Arab land. That's true. I'm not denying that.
Yeah, imagine.
And the influences spread with them, which is why there's so much literature written on in terms of Arabic grammar, because what started to happen was Persian, the language started to infiltrate the Arabic language. So the scholarships had to write down rules for the Arabic language and write it on paper, so that the people's language didn't change because of the influx and the mixing of
for
people.
the record, Persians were basically just us, like that. They were like Europeans who went to this and that area and settled there. Right? Persians, like from the start, that there were one wave of the Scythians basically.
Oh shit! You trying to teeth your shit?
The Persians are Aryans, yeah. I know
Yeah, they
yeah.
are, and they still call themselves that. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's true.
true.
It's true.
It's true.
Yeah, they're the
Yeah, I've heard
Aryans.
that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh boy.
They're mixed
Interesting.
now, so.
Oh boy.
Or was
So
Aaron
you
the
will call
language?
them your brothers, yeah? Sin?
Was Aaron the language?
Sure, I guess so. The same as the Northern Indians and stuff. Sure, yeah. Why not?
So you will, okay. Indo-Aryans, Persians are
Sure.
Aryans, you guys are Aryans. Okay.
It's the same. It's one history, basically. Yeah, one people spreading out from the steppes to all corners of the earth. Yeah, yeah. Distant cousins. Let's call them. Yeah, sure.
Distant
Yeah,
cousins.
you lot are way out. You lot are way in the distance.
True. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to deny that.
Yeah, that's why the man, you know, it is because the man went distant in the lands of snow. You get what I'm saying? So yeah.
What we're gonna do right now is go back, way back, back into time.
Back in time, yeah.
But yeah, just quickly going back to him taking his top off, it was definitely planned, because the fact that he went on stage with the mask on and on this whole amateur dramatic effect, like he's going into some wrestling ring or something, the whole thing was planned.
It's emotive. Isn't
He's
it?
quite famous now, though, from what I've heard.
Fear is a tool. Wait. When that light hits the sky, it's not just a call. It's a warning.
The mark of the beast on his head. That's all I'm saying.
You see, many events have happened in history that we look back at now and we realize we could have changed if things had been different. Isn't it very, very interesting that we are living in a time where such an event is happening now, and it is happening to a people in a country like China, whereby women are being raped, children are being separated from their families, organs are being harvested, people are being put into concentration camps. And did they think that we were just going to stand idly by? I want to tell the Chinese government and the Chinese Communist Party one thing. I want to tell you directly, you may be able to manipulate governments, but you cannot manipulate the millions of Muslims around the world. Did you think that you are going to have a minority group in your country persecute them in the way that you are persecuting them, deal with them in the way that you are dealing with them, and that we were not going to get involved? Do you think that if you start a war with the Uyghurs, that you have not started a war with the Muslims? I tell the Chinese today, with all vehemency and all vigor, you have started a war with the Muslims, and we will not live or die until we become victorious in this war. Look at them now. Look at them looking at me. What are you looking at? My question is, what the hell are you looking at? You've taken your flag away, while I have a flag that you can replace your flag with. Yes. I tell you today, you have nothing to offer the world. You have nothing at all to offer the world. You know why? Because you have already incorporated a Marxist communist system. You've already lost the war against the Americans and the West because you have taken their ideology. But let me tell you something. Your best bet is actually to become Muslims. That's your best bet. Your best bet is to do what the Mongols did and embrace Islam. You have nothing to offer the world. You have nothing to offer the world at all. What happens if you become a superpower? Tell me what happens when you become a superpower in this Cold War that you want to get into with the Americans. What have you got to offer the rest of the world? You've already taken their ideologies. Marxism, Leninism, you are nothing. I tell you, you are nothing. And it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time until we deal with you. And I say this again, with all vehemency and all vigor, that you cannot beat and defeat an enemy. That when they look at the barrel, the bottom of the barrel of the gun, they see paradise. We don't care about death, in fact. We don't care about martyrdom. Please make us martyrs. You cannot beat us. We're the unbeatable enemy. You should actually learn from the Uyghurs. You should actually learn from them the purpose of life, to worship one God. You should learn from them not to worship statues. And I tell you today that you may be taken off La ilaha illallah from the tops of the masjids and replacing it with your communist flag, the flag of your ideological masters. But taking it off the masjid does not mean taking it out of the hearts of the believers. So I tell you once and again, it's only a matter of time. And you may want to start this Cold War with America, which you're starting now. Having the Muslims as your enemies is not a good idea. And history, as it had in the past, with the Persians and the Romans and the Mongols and all of these, history will tell this story again, and you will be defeated under...
Oh shit, they're doing that thing from Sister Act, where Whoopi pretends that she's dropping and she goes back on the thing.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Why you pausing, Jed? Come on, y'all come off mute. Y'all gotta come off mute. I want everybody to come off mute, man. What are we doing? And Jess, you know we watch these videos and talk about signs and symbols. What are we seeing? What are we seeing right now, family?
I'm not saying
what did you see on the screen?
For fuck's sake, put on.
In a minute,
I'm looking for my glasses. I can't see properly.
In a minute, he's gonna chuck off the jacket and he's gonna get back on the mic and he's gonna go, "Get up off of that thing."
Don't believe me, just watch.
They did James Brown. They did Marley.
We will tell this story again, and you will be defeated.
He was spooked. He was spooked. He didn't know who that was. He didn't know who touched him.
Wait, what?
Does that mean he's an imam now?
He's shake now. He's shake.
No, I think that guy's a Yuga guy, and that's their traditional headdress or something. If I'm not wrong, it looks like
thing. Thanks to you, feel better.
Yeah, Sarah, I think so too.
I think I don't understand his theatricals though. Why? There's no need for.
No, I don't understand why.
No, all this gimmick.
Just mocking.
This is symbolism for something.
Yeah, he doesn't need to do it like this though. He could have it much better.
So we don't know if he's got family in concentration camps. We don't know if he's lost family.
Yeah, obviously.
Since he started off talking about, but since he started off talking about the China thing,
the guy is emotionally overwhelmed by the speech, right? You know what I mean? He's like, yo, he's feeling it.
But the funny thing is, Hijav never liked this in person. Because my husband's been past. I've never met him, but my husband's met him in passing, like when he was in London. He's not like this. He's so
Jedi, read Gurdeep's comment.
And I don't know why on camera he's so like.
Yeah, for real, man.
Oh, allow it. Why do you want to slow it down?
I'm not gonna
allow it.
Emotional man. No, I don't know what.
Now, what's wrong with you, Gurdeep?
Nobody wants to see that in slow motion.
If you want, I don't really care. But that guy, I'm not involved.
And why did he put his jacket over his back? Was he trying to cover him up or what?
Probably.
Yeah,
What,
it's
like you are
cool
my
and
Man,
stuff, yeah.
what I know is
Oh,
man put the Egyptian Braveheart music on when he was doing his speech. That was mad.
Mad.
Yeah, that Egyptian Braveheart shit was very, very tactical, man.
Come on, this you've got people all up in
Getting
their
people
feelings.
emotional and all that.
People's up in their feelings right now. You get me?
Yeah.
I'm like,
I
yo, you're
heard what-
declaring war. You're declaring war on China from the safety of Britain.
Like,
There you go. There you go. Thank you.
that was going to be my next. That was going to be
Jets.
my next statement. You know, why didn't he go to China and do this with
Got
the
to make
Muslims
that
there?
speech in China, family. You see how Quickie joining them said people there.
You understand what I'm saying to you?
And be like, yo, guys, we gonna get out of this. My boys in the UK.
But he's quite a famous I want to say YouTuber now. So they give him time
You guys.
for the
Never,
publicity.
He said, I'm rallying up the troops right now in the UK. Y'all be patient. Be patient.
I said a kite.
Yeah, be
You
patient.
are the savage. Oh my god.
I know they killing y'all by the thousands, but brother, be patient. We on the way. Like, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
When they get letter, man.
Like, nah, seriously though. Like, for real. Like, why did he give him his hat? This is symbolism to something. What is this?
No, the hat is just a
No, this
traditional
is
dress.
from his culture, though.
I think it's a
Yeah,
sign.
Uyghur people.
I hear all of that. I hear all of that.
So
But if
what's
he
the
wasn't making-
symbolism
hear what I'm
even
saying,
in putting
hear
the
what I'm
hat
saying, hear what
on
I'm saying.
him?
As
If
in,
he
we're
wasn't
with-
making
you're
this
with us
speech,
kind of
that
thing.
hat wouldn't be on his head. So what's going on here?
It's
I
like a
think the man-
Palestinian putting a Palestinian scarf around you as you're giving a speech.
Is it? I just think it's a sign
It's
of
their
respect. Like,
Palestinian scarf.
yeah, I
Yeah.
think like he might even get people might even start calling him Sheikh or certain things like that now because it might be
Jake, for this?
That's
Nah.
what the layman wears. So how can he be a sheikh if the Uyghur layman wears that?
Okay.
It doesn't. Yeah.
No.
It's just like a
Hello,
Palestinian literally
breastfeeding.
putting a black and white scarf around you. But they don't have a scarf. They probably have a hat or something.
Talk to us, Jez. What are you saying, brother? How you feeling?
Fuck up, bro.
I see you in the chat, bro. I see you in the chat, and I know you noticed something, bro. This is why I come to the Trill Block to hear the signs and symbols.
I ain't noticed nothing. I honestly haven't. I've not watched it before. I'm just watching, and I'm seeing these scenes for the first time, like you are, man. I don't know what's going on.
I just think he's very famous, and they used him for publicity because he's international now.
Honestly,
that's all it was.
Honestly, yeah, I genuinely feel like people that are being persecuted, being tortured, held in camps and all sorts, I think that they deserve genuine, sincere assistance. And whatever Mohammed Hijab is doing to raise awareness to a cause like that, I suppose is a good thing. On the other side of it, on the flip side of all of that, like this is just like
it's too theatrical though. No one's gonna take it serious.
This
when
is
you're
straight
doing things
Niki.
like this.
On the other side of it is straight Niki, and I don't want to conflict the two topics. People being persecuted, fighting for their lives. That's an important thing to
I
highlight.
agree with what you're saying. I don't
However you can highlight it, highlight
Okay,
it.
but
At the same time,
even if it were
One second.
sincere, it's
I know
still
I'm gonna say one
misguided,
second, like,
correct?
3 times, and you're gonna just ignore me saying 1 second. I don't know what's up with you sometimes, bro.
Okay.
Hear me. But yeah, like, okay, that's a very, very important cause to champion. Cool. I suppose what I'm getting from this is it's hard. I never get sincerity when I watch this guy. I don't know whether I'm looking for the wrong things. I just never really feel anything's genuine when I watch this guy. Except for, like, do you know what I mean? Except for when he's actually being annoyed. He's actually annoyed or angered at the moment in his face. Then I think that's genuine. His and his ego of wanting to, like, call people out for challenges. Like, he's basically calling China to a fight right now. And he's talking about martyrdom and he's talking about all kinds of stuff. But I really want to know, what is he physically trying to do that could actually endanger put him in danger, like in terms of martyrdom. Because to me, when you talk about martyrdom, you talking about physically putting yourself on the line. And I'd like to know what, because he's saying you won't beat the Muslims. So are you calling the Muslims to war? Are you saying Muslims are to go and enter a war? Because this is something I've said to Bear Man. I said to man, don't try to have chat for me, bro. Don't try to come and tell me I'm an Islamophobe because I disagreed with something or because I made an observation about something, and you literally got your people getting tortured in China. Go China. I told them from time on Jeddah Online. I've got a whole video where I'm like, why would anybody that says that they claim they love Islam want to go at some black youth or black youths from South London, but you don't want to go at China?
It's crazy.
China's torturing your people, and the man them are they're just speaking in ways you don't agree with or you don't like, but they're not being rude, they're not being offensive, they're not attacking you, they're doing nothing. But yet, when you got real enemies, you're quiet. So I do enjoy seeing the Muslim world being pointed in the direction that they should be looking at. But it's unfortunate that you've got like a kind of like an actor that's being the spokesman. Like you know, like if it was someone like a genuine person, like bro, and like, it's just like all of this shit's a bit like Ali Dawa. Both him and Ali Dawa, I just feel like anything they get involved in, I find it hard to even hear the genuineness in their voices. I don't know what it is about them two in particular.
You're absolutely right. He's challenging China from a position where he has nothing to fear, right? The arm of China doesn't stretch out to,
He slept like a baby that night. That's facts.
That's why some Muslims don't really see anything in protest. I personally don't. I'm not for protests. It's not for me. I don't see the point in that. I feel like if you're going to do something, try and get directly in contact with the people. If I want to help Syrians, I'm going to go find some Syrians in Egypt and get them to connect with their families, send them money to send to their families.
Well, guess what though, Sarah?
And hollering, it's not for me. I don't believe in that shit.
Guess what, Sarah, though, yeah? Honestly, would we have chosen to speak about what's the people's name? Is it Ugly?
The
Uyghurs. The Uyghurs. Or Uyghurs, or whatever.
People have been spoken, but they're not famous.
Yeah. But would we have spoken about it today? No. So,
Yes, what I'm saying. So it's publicity.
He made an awareness.
This is what I'm saying about. I'm saying that in response to like why you're saying why. What's the use of protest?
Because most people who hear this will hear this for entertainment and they'll forget it tomorrow because the way we're built.
Yeah, but someone's gonna go look it up and then spread the word more, no?
No, but this has been spoken about for a couple of years. This has been spoken about.
We know it's
remember rightly, the football player Özil from Arsenal. Yeah. Remember they stopped playing him because he supported the thing about the Uyghur Muslims. You get me?
Yeah, but
I remember
the brothers were still going Arsenal. Yeah, still going Arsenal, putting their money into Arsenal and wearing Arsenal shirt. Yeah, and all the rest of it. See, nobody was supporting Özil. Özil was on his own. You understand me? Yeah. So it's like
Mr. 84 is saying that protesting is forbidden.
From our understanding, the Prophet, he didn't protest, even though they were persecuted. They went through so many trials and tribulations. Protesting was not a means for them to rectify their problems. So even people don't understand Islam is not just whatever fasting, praying, it's a way of life. So everything, there's rulings for everything. So you just follow the way of the Prophet. Protesting is not in the history of early Islam.
Wasn't there
with banners and screaming and hollering on the roads? Do you know what I mean?
Wasn't there a hadith that says first change it in your heart, then change it with your mouth, and then change it physically?
So you can speak about something, but screaming and hollering on the roads and shouting and disrupting the way.
What's changing it physically? What's changing it physically? Wouldn't that be?
If you have the power, if you're a leader.
Oh, if you have the power.
means, you get it. If I'm a regular layman, I probably could only say something with my mouth. And if that's going to cause me harm, then you just hate it in your heart.
Right.
Because we're trying to preserve life at the end of the day. Right.
Might I add one point, and
go on, bro.
that point would be that maybe the whole Uyghur thing is just an excuse for xenophobia, right?
What?
Well, it's just like
no, it's the region.
You hate the Chinese, so you just look for things that they might be doing wrong or something.
if you look at the politics, the region that the Uyghurs live has a lot of resources, natural resources, and China is trying to take that region. So to do it, they need to
but all they're doing is
it Chinese land?
Well, basically, all the
I think
Chinese
it
are
was-
doing is they're erecting camps so that the Uyghurs might learn how to read and write
No,
and,
they're erecting
and learn
camps
about
to
other things
change
too.
them
So it's
from Muslim
it
to
seems
communist. They've
like a
turned mosques into
humanitarian
bars
project. Those camps,
and strip clubs.
from my point of view.
No, they haven't. They're,
No?
It's been documented what they've done. It's concentration camps. The people have no choice.
Yeah, they're
they have no choice.
concentrated, all right, but
They
they're
don't have a
learning
choice.
things.
Their families, when men had been taken, women.
I
have
said,
been
but
raped.
they're learning things. You know?
But
Yeah,
this
but
is,
they're
you know,
learning
with
things.
your
What are you
history, I'm
talking
not gonna
about,
lie.
bro?
I'm just gonna keep
Wow.
covered.
All right,
This
listen.
guy.
I'm gonna play this video one more time for anyone that ain't seen it from the beginning to end, and then
Right, yeah.
discuss, yeah. All right, cool.
Fear is a tool. When that light hits the sky, it's not just a call. It's a warning. I'm vengeance.
You see, many events have happened in history that we look back at now and we realize we could have changed if things had been different. Isn't it very, very interesting that we are living in a time where such an event is happening now, and it is happening to a people in a country like China, whereby women are being raped, children are being separated from their families, organs are being harvested, people are being put into concentration camps. And did they think that we were just going to stand idly by? I want to tell the Chinese government and the Chinese Communist Party one thing. I want to tell you directly, you may be able to manipulate governments, but you cannot manipulate the millions of Muslims around the world. Did you think that you are going to have a minority group in your country persecute them in the way that you are persecuting them, deal with them in the way that you are dealing with them, and that we were not going to get involved? Do you think that if you start war, if you start a war with the Uyghurs, that you have not started a war with the Muslims? I tell the Chinese today, with all vehemency and all vigor, you have started a war with the Muslims, and we will not live or die until we become victorious in this war. Look at them now. Look at them looking at me. What are you looking at? My question is, what the hell are you looking at? You've taken your flag away. Well, I have a flag that you can replace your flag with. Take this Uyghur flag, you son of... I tell you today, you have nothing to offer the world. You have nothing at all to offer the world. You know why? Because you have already incorporated a Marxist communist system. You've already lost the war against the Americans and the West because you have taken their ideology. But let me tell you something. Your best bet is actually to become Muslims. That's your best bet. Your best bet is to do what the Mongols did and embrace Islam. You have nothing to offer the world. You have nothing to offer the world at all. What happens if you become a superpower? Tell me what happens when you become a superpower in this Cold War that you want to get into with the Americans. What have you got to offer the rest of the world? You've already taken their ideologies. Marxism, Leninism, you are nothing. I tell you, you are nothing. And it's only a matter of time. it's only a matter of time until we deal with you. And I say this again, with all vehemency and all vigor, that you cannot beat and defeat an enemy. That when they look at the barrel, the bottom of the barrel of the gun, they see paradise. We don't care about death, in fact. We don't care about martyrdom. Please make us martyrs. You cannot beat us. We're the unbeatable enemy. You should actually learn from the Uyghurs. You should actually learn from them the purpose of life, to worship one God. You should learn from them not to worship statues. And I tell you today that you may be taken off La ilaha illallah from the tops of the masjids and replacing it with your communist flag, the flag of your ideological masters. But taking it off the masjid does not mean taking it out of the hearts of the believers. So I tell you once and again, it's only a matter of time. And you may want to start this Cold War with America, which you're starting now. Having the Muslims as your enemies is not a good idea. And history, as it had in the past, with the Persians and the Romans and the Mongols and all of these, history will tell this story again, and you will be defeated under... And it's been like this why we are here today. Al-Muslim lil-Muslim kal-jasad al-wahid. Kal-bunyan, the Prophet said the Muslim, to the Muslim, it's like one building. Yashuddu ba'duhu ba'da. We pull each other together. I don't know much about Uyghur culture, but I know one thing, that we are here for the Uyghurs, and we will not rest until justice. We are here. I don't know much about Uyghur culture, but I know one thing, each other together. I don't know much about Uyghur culture.
Oh well.
I never knew there was a new 300 movie. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, the 300 movie was accurate, right? It had a message.
No, apparently this version Xerxes alive in London.
We are here for much about Uyghur culture. We pull each other together. I don't know much about Uyghur culture, but I know one thing, that we are here for the Uyghurs, and we will not rest until justice is served.
Was that a delivery jacket that the guy was putting on him?
Wow.
Sorry. Delivery jacket.
I don't think.
See, the problem for me is this, yeah. Like, it's actually very easy to convince. It's very easy to use emotions to convince people that you are a people's champion. Yeah. And the people that don't mind snatching precious moments to create a spectacle are very good at getting a following behind them. And those modest people that struggle with those with just being cringy or seeming like you're overly trying to be in the camera, or seeming like you're overly trying to big yourself up or take the limelight, or seeming like you're overly trying, like people that struggle with that, they don't make it because they can't do what it takes in media to excel. You understand what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say to you?
Yeah.
Like, very few people would think in the middle of a protest or a rally that I'm gonna wear a mask. I'm gonna take the mask off. Then I'm gonna take my top off. Like, I don't know, man. I just feel like
man ain't doing none of that.
You have to have a special type of mind to be able to get into these things. But best believe I might be watching it thinking, rah, it's slightly cringe. Even though I concur with, I think, elements of his message. I'm not really sure. I just feel like there are people being persecuted. Free them up. I don't really all the stuff about the West and the East and the North and the South and who's the enemies and the Cold War and all that. I don't know. That sounds like more propaganda. I don't really see
from Persia to Pakistan. We will gather the troops and we will get them. It sounds cool. It sounds nice.
It sounds good, man. And but what I was saying is the sad
from
part
Jamaica to Junction, we want all the Rastas present.
The sad part about it for me is that it will work. It will work. And not that like I'm not like obviously if it helps, then it helps, yeah. But the fact that people will watch that and we're constantly getting our emotions manipulated, right? We're getting the things we love are being weaponized against us to force us to look at the world in a way that's another man wants you to. Another man wants you to see the world like this, so he's gonna use things that you love until you're like, yeah, he's fucking right. Yeah, I do love my kids. Yeah, of course I want to protect my kids. Yeah, if I stood up now, like that, I had this clip that I put on YouTube about the MAP. So it was I think it was like a female to male individual,
right?
That was talking about MAP, which is minor attracted
persons, or people,
right? People that are attracted to minors, we would call them pedophiles.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is there's a stigma to this name, pedophiles. It has you thinking of someone that's going to break the law, and a minor attracted person may never break the law, right? Yeah. There might not be someone, and they can't help it who they're attracted to. Now, I'm pretty sure that I could have stood up and done a crazy speech, put one of my kids on the camera. Do you know what I mean? Stood there and ranted for 5-10 minutes, gone viral. Do you know what I mean? I feel like you have to plan these things sometimes. I feel like you actually have to be like, yo, I'm going to go viral if I just give them this amount of energy and I do this and I do that in the right time, like it might go viral. And that attempt to try and go viral takes away a lot of the sincerity of what you're doing. Essentially, you hope just to be in the moment, and a clip is taken when you're in the moment, spontaneous, and then that genuinely resonates with people and they share it, and then it becomes a viral moment. But these type of people, they sit down and study how to go viral. They study it. They think about it. They think of ways. What can I do? Okay, I'm gonna call out that person. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get a transgender on my show. I'm gonna do this. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna approach Jedi with my mates and challenge him to a fight. I'm gonna approach Kane. I'm gonna approach this person, Sarah, that person. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna turn up here. I'm gonna follow Tommy Robinson. I'm gonna go to Tommy Robinson's court case or one of his rallies. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna turn up outside Tommy Robinson's house. I'm gonna do this and do that. And I'm telling you, these man, I'm sorry to say, man, it's not impersonal, but I'm sorry to say, these man got a very strong agent feel to me. Very strong agent feel. I really don't know what the fuck is going on. But yeah, man, each to their own, man. If this is what you lot like, this type, then cool. I feel like it's very lowbrow, very like basic form of like manipulation. And I don't know. It's just sad to see like that old man. He's clearly affected. It's sad to see. Man, people manipulate.
Wait a minute, Jeddah. When you say it's sad to see, do you really think so? I think that's probably the funniest moment of that whole clip.
I mean, it's funny, but there's kids and like he says, there's women being raped. You know what I mean? There's a minority being suppressed.
He's doing his
and being raped
manipulation and
forced
stuff.
into
Yeah.
all kinds of heinous scenarios. So no, it's not funny actually. It's
Well,
actually
I
not
think
funny.
it's funny because this old idiot
No, sis,
should
it's
know
not
better,
funny.
and he
No,
doesn't.
it's not
and
funny.
that's
It's not
okay.
comedy.
Like,
No, but you
Unfortunately,
know
he turned
what?
it into a theatrical show. But the message
Yeah,
is
I
real.
don't.
The survivors are in Turkey. They've done interviews. They've talked about the concentration camps. They've talked about all the madness that happens there. So this is real. But he just turned it into a theatrical show.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, and I think
so you
they probably
you
chose
really
him for the publicity. Like this guy's doing
because
interviews with
I
that.
thought they,
Do you know what I mean?
I thought they was gonna come out and give him a Muslim wrestling belt. But anyway, what it is this is what I don't like about religion, innit? Because
What's that got to do
fucking
with religion?
so you really can't
No,
laugh
this
about
is
it.
all about this clown.
It's not about religion, bro. It's just
No,
about the
nothing
guy
to do with
and
religion here.
strategy in
I
life.
don't like some members of religion then. Because you
Okay,
know
okay,
what
I
it is,
prefer that.
yeah?
Yeah.
Because fucking oh man, they just I don't know, he's like an Al Sharpton. He's like a I
But you
don't
know,
know.
like I don't know, Axel might agree with me. Egyptians are very exaggerated. Axel, they're not exaggerating when they fight. They're just very that's
They're
just how they are.
so
No disrespect
they're
to
too
Egyptians.
much. They're too much. Theatrical and
No
everything.
disrespect to Egyptians. No disrespect to them.
Mm.
But when I lived there, they were very exaggerated when they were
European, yeah, Egyptian.
Mm.
Is he not?
Where I wouldn't blame nationality. I just think what's happened
Oh, okay,
is
I get you.
they
Sorry,
find a way
Yeah.
to hustle out a
Yeah,
god.
sorry.
Hustle
You're good.
on-
You're good, sis. You're good. You're good. Sometimes we just have to remember, you know.
Yeah,
them
yeah. I get you.
I think they find a niche in it. Because if you speak about God in the right way, you can receive a lot of blessings in it. And
But
they
there's a lot of
found
Muslims
that
that have questioned his strategy, even in like he used a lot of philosophy and a lot of I'm gonna say methodology that's not very well known, like using philosophy to argue the religion. We don't need philosophy to argue our religion. You know, there are brothers that have been like, bro, you're a bit too politicized, you're too much into politics. Like, what's going on? Do you get me? So
I think there's
But
a
if
bigger
he
agenda. I definitely think there's a bigger agenda. Sorry to cut you, Axel. I was going to say that basically from the well thing, because they put me off with the well thing. There was saving for a well in Africa, apparently. And from then, all I saw was corruption. Like, all I saw was pound sign and his friend was a little dollar sign. You know what I'm saying? And they say anything about Allah and our prophets and anything to make a little change.
No.
That's the way I've seen. That's the way I've seen it from watching the brothers in the park and watching them move around.
Yeah, to commemorate a brother, a Muslim brother's passing, they wanted to make a well for him in the country where, you know, people are being subjected to and being forced into Islam. Do you get what I'm saying?
Did they make the well?
Yeah, but can we just note the fact that Cadet, aka Blaine, aka Ezra's cousin, is a Jamaican.
Yeah.
And when he died, you want to build a well in Ghana.
Yeah.
Did he request not request, but did his family request
But
it? Or?
Jay, I'm telling you, Jamaicans are so faithful.
Did anybody hear that Ghana was short of water?
I was gonna say that as well, because Jamaicans are so feisty, they'll bullet you if you ever try to do anything like that. They'll be like, "Move with your well, you look nasty blood, move, go on."
That's true though.
Hear some gunshots after
Maybe
that.
the well's built. We don't know. Maybe the well's built. I would say if man was smart, man would build the well. You know what I mean? Man would have built the well. Yeah, cause I had to take the L for that. Everyone tried to get at me because I challenged it. Then he tried. Then them man did the slick thing, which is, Jedi, I'm not scared of you. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Why do you have to be scared of me, bro? Like, you get me? You be trying to. But anyway, man, that's a different story. That was funny though. Yeah, man, I have to cool that out real quick. Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, that well scenario was deep, right? That was a whole deep thing.
Most, man. You have to, bro.
Let me allow it, man. Everyone starts phoning up Ali Dawa and having conversations and taking people's numbers. I was just trying to ride out for Ezra. Get me? Oh, that was my dog. You get me? So I was trying to ride out for him, but so go.
And these times, that's when you saw man at what was it? A reparations march or something like that. After that,
who?
Ali Dawa.
He's everywhere, isn't he? Oh my god! Like,
I never
where
saw him
hasn't
at
he
the
touched?
He's all about the
he was somewhere. I don't know if it was a reparations march.
Our first march, man. He came to the Libya march.
That's the one.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Yeah, but that was before the well thing, though.
Was it?
Yeah, it's way before the
I
war.
heard about that. I heard about that march.
Yeah, it was way before the war. But man, them, I'm saying, if you're talking about God, just leave breaks out of it. Like, leave like guap out of it, innit? Like, do not mix guap with God, innit? I know we're supposed to give charity, but that's in your own time, innit? Don't
No, but you can
try
give
and
charity
coerce
and like
people. Nah, sister, man.
continuous
Don't
charity,
coerce.
and the
It's
person
not
gets a
your
reward.
job. It's Allah's job to make sure people give thingy
No,
bob.
it's a
charity.
there's three things that continue after you die. That's continuous. Like if I build a well, right, for my mum, for example, she's gonna continue getting a reward for every person that uses that well.
That's
You know
what you
I mean?
believe.
But there's a
That's what I'm saying.
no.
That's
That's what the
all
religion
very
tells me.
clearly.
That's what my religion tells me. But there's a
No,
way
I
to do
believe
it
that.
that's a bit sensitive.
Yeah,
Like you're being
I
sensitive
believe
to the
you
family. I
believe.
wouldn't just go and build a well for
No,
somebody
sister.
and not speak. Do you know what I mean?
Trust me, I believe you believe in it, but I'm saying build the well in your own time. Don't ask members of the community to match in on the well. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Or pressure people.
You can't serve both.
You get what I'm
the
trying to
Most
show you
High
because
and
it's
man.
Allah
It don't-
says so,
it
or
don't
it's
mix-
in your
it don't
religion.
mix.
You
It
shouldn't
don't
do
make
that.
sense.
It's like mixing up. I'd hate to mix up anything with like, you know what I'm saying? It's like mixing up money and my children. Why would I like mix up money and my children? You know what I'm trying to show you? Like they're pure. Leave them out of this money hype. And tell them, oh, you know what? This month I was kind of thinking whether to pay this bill or that. Why would I even involve? You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's like dumb, bro. If you're singing God's praise, just do that solely, innit? Have that as your sole mission. Don't mix up more money thing in that. Do you get what I'm saying? Because if you really believe in your God that you're serving, you're gonna get all the wells in the world.
Alternatively, don't do anything at all that might help another person without pay. Okay?
Without what?
Without pay, right?
What do you mean?
Well, if someone pays me to do something, I do something for him, right?
I don't know. That's something I've like off my family's done. Like when someone passes, we put money to, but it's not a no hype thing where we're forcing people to pay or we're gonna be
No,
all
I'm
up in
I'm
people's
just
face
saying,
telling them to
why
drop
do
money. But
like
we might just be like, oh
charity
yeah, let's
stuff
just
at
put
all?
money
It's
together and do something for this
useless.
person.
Just do things for yourself, right?
I believe so as well. I believe there's a
New gaming
self-determination in
PC or
building the
whatever.
thing for myself. If I want a water fountain, I believe there's a self-determination in me.
And
getting
usually
the
it's the parent for the child or the child for the parent.
Yeah, I
Not
shouldn't have
usually a
to.
community thing, anyways, from what I've seen.
Yeah, I shouldn't have to involve anybody in doing charity.
It's usually
Like,
just
charity
within the
supposed to
family.
be a
People just
silent
put money
thing.
together, send it off, and that's the
Yeah,
sadaqah
because you know
jariyah.
what, sis, you know charity, yeah? How I've got charity in my mind. I don't know if I'm wrong in it. I could be dumb thinking. But charity is supposed to be done silently, like
I agree
not
with you.
loud
I
up.
agree with you, but
Not
sometimes
supposed to loud
one
up the
person
thing.
can't afford a well. So I
Like,
might
I'm
have a
never
cousin.
ever, you know, I'm never ever gonna put a pay what's these super chat fee. I'm not doing that no more because when I'm supposed to give to my people, it's not really. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? It's supposed to be.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
No,
saying?
but the super
Like,
chats are bants anyways. Like, come on, we're not
no,
really
most
taking
deaf, most
that
deaf.
serious.
I'll put a little £2 here and there, but you
If
know
we're
what I
gonna
mean.
donate,
Though.
we'll donate in private. But
Once there's cash app, work with that because no one knows nothing.
yeah, that's the way
Do
it
you know
should
what
be.
I'm saying?
Your left hand ways it should know what your right hand's giving. That's just
Right.
That's the rule in general. But this, in terms of this charity, the reason some people might come together is because one person might not be able to afford it.
They're just fucking jokes,
So other
you know.
people.
Nice to choose. Work with the cash app, no man. They can put £1 in it, you know. It not gonna hurt you.
No worry, you're gonna that gonna see me this week, yeah. No worry.
£1.
Yo man, yo Magan, people them have a good evening. Gentlemen, big up yourself, family.
Big up, Magan.
Every time, most man.
I know, man.
Big up, bro. Tomorrow, Saturday.
Yeah, G, big up yourself, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, religion and money. I mean, when you think about it, though, yeah, if the priest or the imam or the rabbi has a voice that the community care about, then he may find it incumbent on him to draw the community or the congregation or the ummah's attention towards certain plights. The church needs a new roof, the mosque needs a new toilet, the synagogue needs a new da-da-da, or something, you know what I mean?
And even then, it shouldn't be begging. It should be more like, okay, this is what we're doing. Whoever wants to donate, halas, that's it.
Right.
But it shouldn't be this whole thing where charities are created and people have banners. And
you know what?
Now it's taking the mic. Now you're just mocking
Sister Bernice, as you all are aware, Sister Bernice lost her home in a fire. You know, she's a mom to 3 kids.
Yeah,
you know, she's not too well. Like at this time, we're just asking if anyone can, you know. Boom.
Yeah, that's it. Just simple.
I think that's cool.
But this now it's just extra now with the charities and all this extra stuff. It's just too much.
Jay,
them man are doing a proper like Oxfam thing, like
nah.
Get me?
That's
you know what you're describing, Jay? You're describing old time church. That's how the thing used to run. When Sister Bernice used to come in and drag up her 3 kids in the front, and everybody, you get me, says and then pulls out a thing. You get what I'm trying to show you? Yeah, that used to go on, but now it's all for the pastor and his Gucci.
And the scholars, they say the money you put into like all these, shall we say, advertisements and logos, put it into the charity itself.
Yeah.
Even things like when they have cupcake sales, the money you use to make the cupcakes, just give it to charity itself.
Yeah.
What's all this extra stuff? I don't know.
But... logos and stuff, and
it's just extra. It's really extra. You spend more money advertising it than actually collect.
I think sometimes they would argue that it's raising awareness of the cause as well. So by having that bake sale, you know, it's not just like, oh, people are getting money. It's more people are becoming aware of the cause that you're raising money towards.
I do think that is a big factor. And the reason why it's a big factor is because it's hard to argue against. It's hard to argue against the impact of raising awareness or something.
And I think humans get something in return for something they give nowadays as well.
I could give £10, or I could make 102 people know about the Uyghurs scenario. What do you think in the long run is going to be more effective?
Well, if 10% of those people then decide to give £10, that's £100 that you've then helped to go towards the Uyghurs instead of the £10 that you were going to give.
Yeah,
listen.
Yeah, I kind of think like that a bit. Like if I got a platform, so I will use that to highlight something.
So sorry to cut you, Jay. I remember the financial crash, sir, and trust me, there was many millions sitting in the banks for charities. Many millions. All this money does is go in the Pussy Clark Bank. Do you get me? And Allah, like the prophets, all the prophets, God bless them all. You get me? Peace be upon every one of them. Wouldn't like this. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it's not going to
I think human nature, they need to be stimulated. Like back in the days, you hear something, you just give it. You're not really thinking. Whereas nowadays, people need to get something in return. Like no one's going to just give charity. They want either a little wristband,
something, letter once a week, some shit.
Something needs to stimulate them to even give them money to begin with.
Right.
They can't just give it and just keep it moving, or they're counting favors.
But you know what? It's insane that. Do you know how many people that I've witnessed, like, you know, the street homeless, like the ones that'll sit outside the stations and that, and they might only get a little bit of change from some people. But I've seen numerous times people go up and hand them a $5 or a $10, a bag of shopping, whatever. Do you know what I mean? So oh no,
it's difficult.
Sometimes it does go directly to the people that actually need it as well.
Yeah, but wait, but all that what you just said, them the homeless, the ones that beg on the road.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't give money. I'll give you food though.
Yeah, the ones that beg on the road. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know. I don't know MJ, man.
And some of them
they
be
are
like,
the ones that
come
really
on,
need
like
it.
some of them be making crazy money off of begging, and they don't really need
You
to
know
beg.
what? Yeah, being homeless is different from begging. Let me reiterate. I don't thought about it.
Yeah,
you got people that are literally homeless They're sleeping. They're not answering you for nothing.
Yeah.
But you see how fucked their scenario is.
They're the ones that are grateful to get a
Anything,
sandwich from
yeah.
you, a bunch of bananas, like anything. They'd be happy to get that. You know what I mean? But
I'm
then you have,
telling you,
remember, you've got
Wendy,
like
I mean,
professional people that go out there and
You can
actually
tell that,
like they do their 9 to 5 in the city, getting paid some big salary, and then afterwards they go on the street and beg to make an extra £100 each day.
those ones are wrong.
Yeah, the scammers,
Those-
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, those ones
Well,
are
are they
wrong.
scamming though? They're just sitting on the street and people are dropping their money sometimes.
But
They
you
Yeah,
see,
but
giving
it's
a
scamming though.
story.
People think they are literally homeless
So
and
another
don't have
poor
money,
person
and then
might
they
have
you
missed
see
out.
that.
the real homeless people, though. Sorry to cut you, sorry. The real homeless people have always got 2 or 3 coaches. They like being homeless. Trust me, they always got 2 or 3
I
coaches.
can't say that, man. I can't even. Yeah, I don't know.
No, I swear, the
But
No,
ones
they
that,
find a way. Like the homeless
you know, the
community
I don't
is a
real
think
ones.
anyone
community
would want
within
to be
itself,
homeless
and
though,
they've
but
got
No,
that's
I'm
lots of
fine.
talking about the
places.
real ones, sis. You know, like the nomads, the real
Mm-hmm.
ones. Like they go Tesco's every night and make sure they
Mm.
get a little bundle, and then they'll go
Yeah.
Kentucky 4 o'clock in the morning and get all the chicken, and they love it, brother, out there.
Yeah, they
Trust
have
me.
little
bro.
day centers and stuff that they go to get fresh
Yeah,
clothes, get a shower.
yeah.
Like they figure out how to live that life, and they do it quite successfully
Yeah. If
sometimes.
you put them in a flat, they go mad.
The difficulty is a lot of them survive
Transition.
by drinking or taking drugs, and then that's
Yeah.
what sort of like overtakes them. They do that to block out the situation they're in, and then that's usually what leads them down some kind of dark path of drugs or
Sabotages. Yeah.
some
Yeah,
kind of
because
substance
remember, not
misuse.
everyone's homeless by bad things as well. You know,
Facts.
people just choose to be homeless. Like they're just not with it.
It's
And
especially in this country and especially in London, they'll make people with kids homeless, like at the drop of a hat. They don't care
Oh, they
about
don't care
people
anymore. They
no
do
more.
not care. They don't
Yeah,
care.
that's so true. You're right, man. I don't give a fuck. But as I said, Ilford, they got some place in Ilford Lane, near Ilford Lane. I need to video it for you one day, man. Trust me, Cardboard City on the low.
Wow.
But Freddie, have you ever gone through Stratford in the evening time when all the homeless people be inside the mall in Stratford? And I don't know if they still have it, but they used to have like a soup
Nah. They
kitchen.
ain't got it no more. They run them out still.
They run them. Was that during the pandemic? I think they got run out.
Them and the skaters have got
Yeah.
them
But
and the
they used,
skaters.
sometimes I'll be walking through there in the evening. You can smell the food, and you're going home hungry. Like, bro, that smells nice.
Listen, there's some
They
homeless
were well looked after there.
living in style. There's some homeless people living in style. They're eating better than man. Yeah, because obviously
Wow.
they got the hookups. I'm telling you, sis.
Yeah,
We
because
got
they've got people that are past them regularly on a daily basis and drop them a
right,
little something every day, be
right.
it like some pastries or fruit or some water or
If
juice,
shops could give
whatever.
away their food, honestly,
There
can you
you go.
imagine?
They're getting mixed grill. I got to pay £12 for my mixed grill. They're getting mixed grill for $120 and all that.
And then
That's
you
how
have
it should be,
schemes
though.
as
But I don't
well
know.
where you can like pay for a meal, and then if a homeless person is hungry, they can go in and like ask if there's any meals available. You can do that with like coffees and hot drinks in some places as well.
100.
That's good though.
That's good.
And where can you do
Yeah.
that? Where can you do that? Buy the meal and then.
There's places in Hackney. There's a website that gives all of the
There's places in
places that do that.
How's the homeless people gonna know where it is?
Oh, because the centres and stuff that they will go to will give them
Probably
that information.
Yeah,
Okay.
they will.
Like they're well
And
connected with
the brethren will
services
tell
and
them.
stuff, innit? So they'd be
Yeah, 'cause
told
it-
like, okay, on Monday you can go here at this time, there at that time. This is the
Hey,
food
bro.
banks that are open. This is
I
where
would, you know
you
what?
can
Yeah,
get a cooked meal.
I would do that, man. If I had like a food shop or something, I'd fucking do that.
I'd do that. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a guy that has a restaurant near me, and what he's only open on a Sunday, but once he's finished cooking, all of the food that he's got, he literally walks up the road and just hands it out to any of the homeless people that he sees like hanging around or whatever.
They'll make that illegal. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna
They'll
make
make that illegal, man. Is that
I
allowed?
can, yeah, you know what? I was gonna say the same thing, Sarah. I can see them saying,
No,
health
they'll
and
be like,
safety.
No,
Health
if
and
anything,
safety.
they've gotten
Hold on,
better
hold on,
with
hold
this
on, hold on,
lately.
hold on. I hear them saying health and safety.
something.
Yeah, you got that, you know?
Something.
Because imagine, and this is the wickedest thing. Someone handing out food has been sued before. I guarantee you.
Oh,
been
oh,
sued.
they could be like, oh yeah, I got food poisoning. Or
I got
anything, make
sick.
it
I
up.
got food poisoning.
Yeah, you're done. You're done. The whole shop.
But remember, yeah, this is why the big companies have to you have to destroy.
They know. They watch.
Yeah, but Jeds, this is what I'm saying. They
But
found
small-
ways now, because now you've got those apps where Tesco's will give away their stuff at the end of the day now instead of putting it in the bin, and you have community champions that will pick up the stuff from Tesco. So let's say I'm a community champion. I go Tesco's at 9 o'clock in the evening, pick up whatever they've got left that they haven't sold for a reduced price, and then I quickly put it on the app now, and then you or Freddie or Axum, whatever, can come to me because I'm local to you and pick up them bits from me.
I'm homeless. I couldn't charge my phone. Something's wrong here.
Well, then you know that I'm standing, but then,
You know what I mean?
but then you know that I'm outside Tesco's at 9:30 every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So you know on that day you can catch me there.
Right. And homeless people.
I wonder if they got that in my name.
I might just pick it up from Tesco's and I might just drop it off to the groups of homeless people that I see on my way home. Do you know what I mean? But either way, as a community champion, I can pick up that food and I can do what I see fit with that.
And homeless people have got battery packs. That's fact.
Yeah.
They definitely got battery packs. No. They ain't making nothing run out. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Have you ever thought about making homelessness illegal? That was my proposal.
How do you do that?
Okay.
Oh my God, this
I would say what?
So
Make it illegal for a landlord to make someone homeless. Yeah.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm with that.
No, you know what? No. Do you know what? No. Because some people, I feel it's unfair for a landlord to have that legal requirement to make sure that this person is housed. Some people need to be booted out. You need to get people out your property.
Kick them out.
Fair. Do you know what I mean?
How about us being in a position where we just don't have to rent?
Oh yeah.
Free housing. Yeah.
Free housing.
Oh, that would be nice. Yeah.
That would be lovely, Mary.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
How about being able to own our own land and build our own shit? How about that?
Yeah.
Nice dream, though.
I actually don't even want. I wouldn't want to build anything here, to be honest. No disrespect, but yeah.
Yeah, but it'd be nice to have the option, though, sis, wouldn't it?
It's an island.
I know what you mean.
What are you running to?
Rather build that home and blah blah blah. I get you, but you know
Just
what?
the
Yeah,
weather,
I'll take a piece of land.
condition.
I lived there long enough, Sarah. I'll take a piece of land and build.
Yeah.
something. So, yeah, man. Why not?
No, you know what? Jake?
I paid enough national insurance, thank you.
From spring hits to September, it's pretty all right over here.
So you're gonna be 6 months in, 6 months out. One for every month.
Yeah,
You could do that.
yes,
You could do that.
100%.
But Jake,
You could do that. I would do
I
that.
don't want people kissing their teeth at me, and I'm trying to help, man. Like, I want to go somewhere where they appreciate the love. You know what I mean? Like,
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Let me just say this. Yeah, as humans, we got this pack up and leave mentality. We got this thing, you know.
Yeah, it's
we're
true,
in one
it's true.
country,
It's still
but this
enough.
country's not good enough. We're gonna go and do the
Another
boom
one.
thing somewhere else.
Another
We
one,
live in the
yeah.
ends.
And another
We
one.
live in the ends. Now we got the money. We're gonna go do the boom
We're
thing
nomadic,
somewhere
man. We
else.
can't stay
We live in
still.
a country, but to get opportunity, we're gonna go and do the boom thing somewhere else. This is us as humans. We always think somewhere else is where we need to go and do the thing. I've noticed this now. It's ridiculous.
It's true. It's
You know
true.
what I mean?
Especially, I think in our community, that's very common. It's instilled in you, you need to leave one day.
And this is what, exactly. And this is why ADOS is what it is right now, because they're sick of this whole thing of, oh, let's pack up and go to Africa, man. They're like, fuck
When
this,
you built
man.
something here, don't make sense.
Fuck this. We're here now. Let's stay here.
I hear them. I really do.
But look, in Sweden, for example, I think in Sweden you can just go into the woods, right? Cut your own trees and build your own.
Same as Canada.
you know,
Parts of
build
Canada.
law.
No, man, it's not in Sweden. Trust me. I'm born and bred in Sweden.
Sweden's quite small.
So it's not allowed there. I've heard it's they have this
Maybe if
ruling
you're,
there.
Sister said no.
No,
Sister
no.
said no.
Not happening.
Planning permission and stuff.
They want to
You
lock
have
you up.
to buy the land. You have to buy everything. Man. It's not. No.
It's
Nothing for free over here.
it's similar to what my man said, though. It's more or less illegal, you know, to be homeless, isn't it? Because the things you have to do that to coincide with that lifestyle, it's going to lead into criminality or borderline.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they're going to lock up your blood clot anyway. You get me?
You'll
Or you're
end
going to
up,
do it.
yeah.
Yeah, you're going to do a couple bits.
You
You're
know,
going to do a
you know,
couple
watch
bits.
out, man.
What
Yo,
else?
Hafties, watch out, man. Watch out, man.
Oh, allow it, man. I'm too
What
tired
now?
face right now. I have no energy, and I think
I
I
was
know what
saying
it
we
is.
got a soldier in the chat. We got a soldier in the chat.
Soldier.
A soldier, yeah, from East Africa.
Who's this? Oh, East Africa. Okay.
Oh my god,
Huh?
these people,
Who's here?
man, fucking weirdos.
Oh man, he's back. Okay.
Where's MD? MD.
That was disrespectful, though. I wanted to hug him.
Yeah, he went into her
But I had
too
to calm
private,
down
man.
and just relax. Innit? I don't have energy.
Oh, I need to watch that
That
stream. I
was
missed
so
that one.
disrespectful. The level of disrespect I've never seen. Just,
Disrespect. Oh,
But yeah,
So what happened there, sis? Who tried it on MD?
oh my god, the ambassador for Ethiopia. Fucking.
So how
People on
are
power
you guys
community, like,
standing on
some
the
sort of king for them.
universal basic income? Any thoughts?
Sorry?
Universal basic
Is that
income.
communism?
Well, basically, sure. It's like
Nah, I'm
the
good.
idea is everyone gets like $1,000, $2,000
But everyone's
whatever
not
a
putting in
month
the
for
same
free,
work.
just for
Everyone's
being
not
there.
putting in the same
right?
work, so you don't deserve the same amount. Sorry.
Yeah, but
I was a bum getting the same as somebody who's working 30
yeah, but
hours.
free money, right? I'm for that. I don't
What,
see
free
no
money
Yeah,
on
but
top of my salary and
that's
whatever?
Yes, now, man. You know what? Yeah, do you really? Let's discuss that then. Let's discuss that. What are we saying? £2,000? What, a week, a month?
Yeah, well, a month. Let's not be too unrealistic, right? It's let's say £2,000 or euros or whatever a month. Yeah,
A month.
Everyone.
yeah, like
And
basic
what does that mean? That
universal
means that I
income.
can't. Does that mean that I am not allowed to earn more?
Well, no, sure you
There's a
can
cap.
you can earn more if you want. Sure.
But there's a basic
But it's
minimum.
the same thing then. What's the difference? Everyone will just excel again.
Every
I ain't got a problem with
person gets a fixed amount for free, right? Just
I would say as long as it's a certain percentage in correlation to the cost of living.
People already do that though. That happens in certain tribes in the United Arab Emirates. If you're from a certain tribe, they have their own compounds. They get a house. They get a car. Everything's paid off for. International education, everything's paid for. So everything they earn outside of that is just extra money.
Yeah, see,
they don't
so
ever have to work. If you're from
But what's the catch?
tribes.
What's the catch? We ain't gonna get this money for free, are we?
They're the tribe that run the country, so they get
well,
money.
the
They
catch
get the
would
oil
be
money.
you'd pay more taxes for everything on top.
You know what it is?
From certain tribes.
I might just have to kidnap the panel and take you lots to £2,000 a week too. You get me?
But there's countries that do that. Like I know a lot of Middle Eastern countries do that. The ruling tribes don't work. They don't work, bro. Even Saudi, they don't work. They get an income from the government that's off of the oil money. Because apparently it's embarrassing for them to work. That's why if you go to Dubai, you'll never see an Emirati working as a taxi driver, shopkeeper, but he owns all the taxis because it's embarrassing for them to work outside of establishments like embassies and.
Yeah, I don't.
It's just the culture.
I have no problem with everyone getting £2,000, and
But
if you want to earn more, then you can. I've got no issue.
Can they even do that? Yeah, they probably can.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure they can do it.
Yeah.
I don't think I have a problem. I'm trying to think of a problem.
Of course, because all
But
that
then
money would go back into
that'll
the
mash up
economy
the power
anyway.
structure, innit, a bit.
Nah. The pound. Remember, the pound's a fake note, just like the US dollar. Do you get what I'm saying? So they can do anything they want to.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they can
paper.
do anything they
It's
want
paper.
to.
It's paper. They could do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Just print some more in it.
Yeah, multiply it, triple it, and then turn up the interest rates.
I'm just saying the best thing for me would be to just receive my monthly my pay, and then I can watch all the anime I want.
Do you think that would
to, and
demotivate
just...
people? Would it just not make people?
Oh sure. Well, basically, I wouldn't have any.
Sitting around.
Like I said,
I wouldn't have any anxiety anymore.
As long as it's relative to the price of living, the cost of living in my city or whatever, then we're good, isn't it?
But everyone should have the basic.
The problem will be when inflation rises and the monthly paycheck doesn't. Do you know what I
Then
mean?
it's a
that's the issue.
Yeah, because a 2-bedroom flat in London can cost you £2,000 a month, but like somewhere up north, that's going to cost you £400 a month. So it does kind of have to be fair in that
the
sense.
region as well. Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. Probably,
Yeah,
if you're,
they
if
can't
you're
get the
just...
same as us,
true.
right?
That's
If
true.
it costs more to live in London, maybe we get more.
Okay, but
Nah,
if
fam.
you're deciding
Put
to
£20
be
on your light in
unproductive, then
Birmingham
maybe
and
move
put
to the
£20 on your
countryside.
light in
I'd have
London.
no problem with that, right? It's like, okay, leave
Birmingham
the
one's
cities
gonna
to
last
the
longer.
productive guys and just move to the countryside. Be done with it.
Well, maybe
Right.
there'd have to be a London rate, just like how there's supposed to be a London living wage.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
We pay the most for light, we pay the most for electricity, we pay the most water rate, council tax, all of this other dumb shit. We pay the most in London. I'm telling you, once you get out of London, the pressure's off a little bit. Like when you put
the houses are
Trilogy, what are you talking about? I could find you a 2-bedroom, even a 3-bedroom house for probably less than £400 a week up north.
100, man. 100.
I can too.
It's like £80 a week or something for a 3-bedroom house.
With a garden.
They're selling houses for £1 in Liverpool, so
Like proper houses for like 60k, 50k, 40k.
Yeah. You can get loads of houses for like less than 50k.
No. Sorry, did you hear me?
£1, yes, we know, Jeds, but they're all gone now. But if you want a house for £1, you can buy one in Sicily at the moment.
In Sicily?
Sorry, I mean €1.
Oh.
€1. But all the ones in Liverpool are gone. But yeah, that we missed out
they're
on
not
that
all
one.
gone, man.
They are. I checked. Trust me.
Yeah.
Why do you check?
Why do you think I checked? Listen, if I could buy a house for £1, bruv, I would buy 10 of them.
No, but
I would buy 10 of them. One for all my nieces and nephews.
No. The catch is this. The catch is this. You buy it for £1, but you got to renovate it yourself, and you got to show.
You could do that only time.
Hold on. I think you got to show that you have enough.
What's you got to show?
Hold on, man. Fucking hell. You got to show you have enough, to renovate the crib.
Yeah.
I think that was the catch, right? So you could buy it for £1, but you have to have that renovation money as well to do it up. That was because there was a program in it on Channel 4. Yeah, and that's where I saw it anyway, where they was, they was all moving in.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been an issue. That's the thing. My dad does all that for a living, so that wouldn't have been an issue at all.
Oh wow. You mean like house flipping or what?
No, like renovating properties and that.
Well, isn't that the same? I don't know. I thought that was the same.
And then money is just, you can easily just whack some money into one account and boom, there you go.
Yeah,
up north, the house prices are ridiculous.
Yeah, Jen said it bang on. You better know that you got to have a little bit more.
And the houses are way bigger and more spacious and just worth more.
Because just surveyors alone is going to cost you a couple quid. Well, because unless you're going to buy the property, and then it's going to have to be done. Then how do you call it again? Demolition or whatever.
Isn't that was that the same places that what's his name, Steven Gerrard bought and like put all of his family in some of them houses or something?
Nah, man, them man they bought in Toxteth and Goldston and all around the place. Michael Owen owns half of that Liverpool, isn't it?
Oh, Michael Owen, is that who it was? Okay. Yeah, I knew it was one of them ex-Liverpool.
He owns half of it, I heard. Yeah, because he just bought a house every week, innit? Apparently.
But that's the thing, you can do that up north because they're so cheap.
Yeah. No, they're really cheap, man. They're proper cheap. Proper cheap. I'm telling you. No joke to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is what got me where I am.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Coming outside a little bit. Yeah.
But yeah, it's when I was looking for those ones in Liverpool that I found the ones that they got in Sicily, some old town there, that they're trying to rebuild, and they're trying to like sell people property. Same thing, you got to like prove that you've got the money to do the renovations and all of that. And obviously the properties are in different states of disrepair. But yeah, they were offering it to people for like €1.
Sicilian pound. They give it. Nah, it's not even Sicilian, isn't it? But I know they do some mad torture over there, isn't it? Or I don't know where they want to go over there. There ain't no law in
Torture
Sicily.
for what? Oh,
There ain't no law in Sicily.
yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
they hog tie you or something and feed you to the pigs or something.
No comment.
I know there's some real shit going on
Freddie
over there.
definitely not going there.
Nah,
Cancel that place out.
I've been to
I was
Italy
trying to
before.
encourage my dad to like
I'm
go
not
because
going
he's
to
always
Italy.
wanted to move
I will
away.
agree. Italy's racist. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know it's
They
bullshit,
are-
man.
and they're very
Yeah, I've
expensive.
heard that.
Yeah, they're not nice
Bro.
people.
I didn't enjoy it. And I stayed at a proper place as well, but I didn't enjoy it though.
Thing is, the Italians that I've met over here seem
They're
really,
lovely,
really
yeah.
nice. Yeah, but I've never been. Have I been? No, I haven't been to Italy.
They're not very nice.
But the ones that are over here have got a bit of education, innit?
And they're more free-minded because a lot of them come here for uni and stuff like that.
Like the ones over there just know how to make coffee and pizza, innit?
They're not
Same as the ones over here, to be honest, but the ones that I've met.
Yeah. No, but like really, that's all they know how to do. Like.
Most of them was in the restaurant anyway,
That's
in the
what I mean.
kitchen making pizza.
That's what I mean. So you said the only place you saw them was in Costa and Starbucks. It's so weird.
No,
Don't
it's
do
in
that, man. They're gonna
Witherspoons.
jump in the
In
chats now.
Witherspoons.
I don't want no beef with the Italians.
No.
Yeah, they need to get rid of tax. Just stop taxing us, man.
Venice was the best place over there. That's it.
But you know what? So see, when it comes to the whole tax thing, I think that's not. How can I say this on it? That's not my biggest outgoing. That's probably the smallest of my outgoings when it comes to outgoings of paying bills and paying money to the government
Once
and
you start making a certain
organizations and
amount, then they will
stuff. Do you know what I mean?
violate.
Well, that's not no, but sis, that's only if they know that
If
you're
they know,
earning a
yeah.
certain
But it's
amount.
long, innit? Why do I have to keep hiding shit? Stop taking my income. Stop doing
But
income
why
tax.
do what? It's not about hiding shit. It's just I ain't telling
long,
no
sis.
one. It's just. It's not like I don't.
In terms of convenience, when you want to work with certain, it's just, yeah.
But this is why I decided many
convenience,
years
I think.
ago, well, not even many years ago, but a few years back, that I ain't doing no. I'm not going to be an employee anymore. I ain't going to be anyone's
100%.
employee.
Well, it's hard. It's a hard decision, but it's the best decision.
It's very
you can
hard,
do.
but it's very
To break
rewarding
free
after
and
the
try and
stress.
run your own shit.
After the
Yeah,
stress,
and
it's
free
extremely
ups,
rewarding.
free ups if you can.
Well, most people don't have the choice, right? I mean, let's face it. Most people are.
You do. You just have to know how to. Yeah.
Yeah, most people don't. People who have children and stuff, they can't take the risk. They have to be employees. They have to.
I have
rely on
children.
their-
I took the risk. I've taken the risk many times. Like, and one thing I vowed, rather than relying on some company to pay me a shit wage, and I'm breaking my back and paying for childcare and this, that,
And they can
whatever, and
just
for what?
strip
Just
you
to
of your
pay
job.
rent. And then
Yeah,
they can just take your job or not pay
Whenever
you on
they
time
want,
or some bullshit. You know what I mean? No, I'd rather go out there and break my back and clean toilets if
For
I have to,
yourself.
just to make sure that
Honestly, I've
I'm getting
had
food on the
clients
table
too,
for my
right?
kids.
Like, come again?
Go on.
I've had clients who came up with this idea of being self-employed entrepreneurs and stuff like that. But most of them, I tell that it's a pipe dream, right? Just
Why?
stay in your lane. Stay
It's
safe.
because society makes you believe that from young. It's a pipe.
That's just
But it's not only is it possible, the rewards are greater.
I mean, if you
When you
can't
do
get
it.
it cracking over here, you can get
It's
it cracking
harder though.
somewhere else. Like, trust me, I've run business in my own country. I'm telling you, man, it's easy to do.
Yeah.
Like, you just have to have trustworthy family and a way to move the money quick. And You're right. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. If you
I think
can't
the
get it,
legalese scares people more than anything. But once you get that bit, then you're good. Like,
Yeah, still, but for
Yeah.
most
And
people,
never
right?
have all of your eggs in one basket either.
egg
That's the thing that
For
I
100%,
most
learned.
sis.
people, it's the easiest thing, right? They know when to work, how to work, and stuff, and
And you need
that's
to be
easy.
disciplined
That's
though, because
easy. They can just do
you
that
need a lot of
like a
discipline.
program. Right? I don't
yeah,
know.
yeah.
And you
But
need to
I'm
also strategize as well, because for me, one of the things that really irritated me was the whole like monthly pay or weekly pay. Like a week or a month just goes by so quick. Like I'd rather be responsible for my money and say, all right, this is what I got. This is what I got for the next year. But for the
budget,
next
yeah.
year, I can sit back and do whatever because I know that my rent is paid or whatever, whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's like I just feel like you can strategize life a lot better to how you want it to
Then
be,
check,
rather
check,
than
yeah.
living your life
Mhm.
like month to month, and then you got
It's
to
not
book in
easy.
when you want to take a day off. Are you mad?
And they're counting your sick days. Allow it.
Right. And my holiday
Allow it.
entitlement. Fuck off. I go on holiday when I want.
My sick days.
Yeah, how one of
Like,
my
am
mum
I in school?
Yeah,
Wait,
exactly.
But
Because
you're
remember,
scared to
you
get
know,
sick.
That's the
if
easiest
if
thing
you
ever.
can't
If you have a
afford to do
regular
the
pay, it's the easiest to calculate with.
Oh,
Right?
regular
It's,
pay
Nah,
just
that's
keeps you in
bullshit,
that
man.
mundane
What I'm
lifestyle, man.
saying,
It's dead. It's dead.
what I'm saying, bro.
Not if there's
If
an
you
emergency. It's a bit hard. But
remember, if you can't get it cracking over here, there's emerging countries where the currency and the
oh yeah,
exchange
yeah,
rate
yeah. 101%.
is so fucking mad. You can be able to set up something overnight. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you just obviously find the trustworthy links and get the thing cracking. You know what I'm saying? You can get it happening overnight. We can all sell things in
There's
Nigeria.
automated businesses.
You
If you
can
do
all sell
e-commerce, for
things in
example,
Jamaica.
you can be the middleman between the supplier and the
Yeah.
customer. It's all automated. You're literally making money in your sleep.
Hey,
It's like
listen,
the
I
Mac
can
product.
buy 1,000 salt
It's
trays.
all automated.
I can buy 1,000 salt trays online because they're only about $3.99. So I can buy 1,000
And
of them
then you
online,
buy it for
and then
a
make
discounted
1,000
price.
bars of soap
Yeah.
and send that back home.
That's a
That's
very good
a
business.
must sell. That's a must
E-commerce is
sell.
definitely something
I've
to look
made that
into.
in my front room out of fuck all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to show you? Like, there's things to do, man. Like, don't be silly, innit, bro?
There's a
Like,
lot
who
to
wants
do,
to
but they
work to
hide
work
it
for
from
these
you.
people?
So
You know what I'm saying? There's things to do, bro, man.
the rat race is just to keep
You
you
can't be narrow-minded,
part
innit?
of that for life, man.
Yeah, you can't be narrow-minded, bro. You know what I'm
does
saying?
any one of you have some crazy hot take on any topic? And I'm not only asking the panel, I'm asking the chat as well. I'd love to hear some absolutely insane hot take.
What does that mean? Sorry, I'm
Hot
confused.
take?
Yeah, and a hot take, like an insane thesis, which might be true or might most likely not be true, but something
Like what?
provocative.
Oh, something outrageous.
Yeah, something outrageous. I'm all out of hot takes today. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong
I'm going to
with
say
me.
so. How about I say
Controversial
something
topic.
outrageous?
Is that what you're saying? Okay.
I think that Sif is in the closet.
Oh wow, yeah, well, that's a hot take. Right. Well,
is that outrageous enough for you?
I wasn't expecting that. It
it's
threw me
kind
off
of
a bit.
personal too. So, well, I can assure you,
But you're not denying it.
Pauses, man. What's going
Is
on?
he Elron's friend, by any chance?
Yeah, he is. Same people's, man.
Okay. Oh, it's the same family tree. All right.
apparently,
Because
I had a fight with Elron the other day. I don't.
Yeah, you all sound like Speak and Spell. You know the old Speak and Spell, like when you
Same
type
tone
in
and
the word,
delivery,
and then
everything.
they say it in a robotic. You don't sound crazy still.
Still, I wouldn't have imagined this taking that direction, but well, I can just deny it, right? I can prove it, obviously. So there's that, right?
All right. So, what have you got a hot take on something that we can discuss?
Well, no, I'm just asking for chat or something. I think I'm under the weather today, so I don't have any hot takes. Or do I?
Have you got the cold? There's a cold going around, you know, it's just touching everyone. Even though it is the season to get sick, so I don't know why we're acting a bit dumb. But
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the season. It's like you're a bit, bit slower in the head and stuff like that. Elron, Pavlon, and Sith are all cut from the same cloth. I don't know Pavlon.
Okay.
No idea who that is. Pavlon.
Okay. Supremacy. Innit? Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not.
You believe in a bit of white supremacy here and there?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Are you an what's it called? Ethno?
Ethno, yeah, ethno nationalist.
Okay.
I've been. I think maybe I've been an ethno nationalist.
Okay, because we're Afnats.
Hey, you two are ethnats, yeah, right? You.
Yeah, we're African nationalists.
Afnats, yeah, sure.
Yes, yes. You better be
No,
careful.
So as an ethno, now, what does that mean for you, Sif?
No, it's just like the idea that this idea that different nationalities show different traits and fit together nicely, right? That's I think the base idea of the whole ethno thing, right?
So what you're saying, like white should stick with white, black should stick with black.
Well, the old saying, right? The birds
Europe
of
for the
a feather
whites,
flock
all of that.
together thing. Yeah, it's basically it's no more than that. Yeah.
Okay, but then does that would you say like white people for white people, or are you saying like Germans for Germans only, or it's okay for Germans to mix with other white people? Like how far does this ethno-nationalism actually go?
Actually I used to think like that, yeah.
What, that like Germans should stick to Germans sort of thing?
Yes, actually, yeah.
But eventually would people not end up like interbreed? Is it
Intermixing.
Yeah.
Or mixing amongst
you
each
mean
other.
inbred or intermixing?
Well, I suppose inbreeding.
Yeah,
Is that
inbreeding
what it
means
would be?
if you're like, okay, yeah, that's
because you're not mixing out, so you're not like mixing up the genes
true.
and stuff.
Yeah, but the thing is, inbreeding, like we've had these phenomena in European royalty. We've had these.
Yeah, you have. I've seen in the National Gallery.
Yeah, and
You're
that's
absolutely right.
if you only have a few individuals and they always interbreed with another, right? And family, then you get this phenomenon. But come on, if you have like 1 million people, they can. Right, there's no risk. There's a high enough number so they don't show signs of inbreeding, right?
But if people were doing that from day one, then like I'm just saying the DNA or whatever, it wouldn't change very much, would it?
Okay, just let's assume if some, let's say, African nationalist comes along and says, okay, we're gonna stay among ourselves. That's not gonna happen, right? Inbreeding, right? Yeah, there's like 1 billion black guys, so it's not gonna be a problem.
But this is what I asked. How far does it go? Like, is it that each country should stick to their own, or each continent, or each race? Like, I'm trying to understand more about what this ethno-nationalism
more or
means
less a
to you.
spectrum, right?
Because I don't, to be honest, I don't know a lot about it. So
I guess it's a spectrum of purity, and there's always been a fight, almost, let's say. So we have the guys who are pure Germanic, and they're all gonna say, well, no, you're too Slavic and you're not gonna fit there, and stuff like that. So yeah, so even among white people, you have this.
Yeah, but in purity, the form of it sounds crazy because, like, the Germanic people was never just on that land. They always came to that land. It was travelers like the rest of Europe. So it's they mixed mongrel race like the rest of Europe. So for you to be looking for this secret purity,
well, that's
a bit mad.
That's not really true. If you look
in Europe.
Okay, but if you look just among Europe, you'll see that in Scandinavia, for example, in Sweden and Norway, the population they really do have, right, before, let's say before 1900 or so, they almost all have had right, blue eyes and blonde hair. It's yeah, and they're considered the most pure among the Germanic peoples. People from, for example, where I come from Bavaria, it's known that we're let's say a mixed people, right? We're mostly maybe Germanic, but we also have Slavics and people from the Mediterranean and stuff like that. So Yeah, it's but you see that
So,
from.
Sif, would you ever date a black woman?
Would I come again?
Would you ever date a black woman?
I guess I don't. I'm just thinking scenarios through in my head.
Or would it help if I say black person? So then it could be either.
Well, nice try, but you won't get me that easily. Well, maybe there's.
Joe's the most story in our
have you
head
ever
since
dated
Tony
a
Blair made
non-German?
his last speech on top.
Don't know. I'm
Have
just
you
saying
ever
that
dated a non-German?
Yes,
In the
I've dated an Austrian, but I think
Oh,
that's
okay.
not going to count. But the point is, I can't see myself dating any woman because yes, it's true what was previously stated. I sort of developed a weird.
What, you're in the closet?
I'm not going to say hatred.
Hold on,
it's just like,
Seriously, I don't say these things for no reason. You should know by now. Like,
I think we're getting a coming out the
Come on.
closet moment right now. Carry
oh
on, sis.
yeah, no, this has been coming for a while. Yeah,
Most
he needs to get out of denial and
most
come out of the
ethno-nationals.
closet.
That's why they're having a problem with the race at the moment because they're not
Population, yeah.
reproducing. Yeah, they're not
breeding enough.
reproducing. Yeah, because them are climbing on each other.
Now, Freddie,
So,
cancel
Sif,
your
like
life out. I can't
the
deal
days
with
when you were considering women, would you have ever considered dating a black woman or a woman of like any other race outside of your own?
I think so. Yeah. There's actually two of them I've dated in my past. One of them was an Indian woman, right? And she was one of those
I'm an Indian.
pretty dark skinned
I'm an
Indian women.
Indian.
Chapati
Yeah,
for
well,
you.
okay.
Chapati for me.
Yeah,
You guys-
I've dated her, so that's yeah.
How was that
it's
experience? How was the experience?
No, but I'm not gonna talk about that. Yeah, it was a
just said
nice
good or
romantic.
bad.
Like, I'm
Okay,
confused.
it was a nice romantic
Okay.
relationship for like I think maybe 8 or so months. Yeah.
Okay, that's quite
Okay.
So,
This is weird though. You're an
So one
ethno
Indian.
dated an Indian.
no, that was I think before I ever picked up on the whole the race thing. I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before that, you used to like a curry every now and again.
Probably
No,
still
that,
does.
I think I might have picked up the whole race thing after I'm not gonna say swore off women, but after I was
What do
done
you
with
mean
the
you
whole.
War off women.
Are you a
well,
homosexual? What do I don't know why we're dancing around this.
No,
just-
ladies, he is physically and mentally scarred by an incident that happens with a lady.
It's not an incident. It's
So,
just like
okay, which
I've sort of
woman?
It bullied you out of loving them. That's mad.
Crazy.
I'm gonna okay. I'm gonna go and go on a stretch here. I think everyone's probably gonna face this moment when he's just done with the whole thing, right? It's just
Women.
no. If someday you'll realize how absolutely
Brother,
useless
brother,
and
brother,
unproductive it is.
brother,
Do you have any children?
the way I love women, brother.
Like
There's
cooked food.
never gonna be day.
Okay,
It's never
let's
gonna
take
be
you
a
for
day.
example. Okay, what do you actually
You know
take
my
from
ideal
it?
scenario? Where I would like to go out of this world.
He said, "What do you take from it, Freddie?"
Yeah.
He said, "What do you
In
take from
bed.
loving women?"
So if I could die in bed, I'm all right. You know, I've done well.
Hey, you take that
Yeah.
experience
Fred,
and then
I've done
sweet.
well.
yeah, but then think is it really worth it? Is it worth all the
Have you got any
hassle,
children?
all the...
Have you got any children?
No, I don't.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's why
This
you don't
is
really.
what it
Yeah.
is. You're fighting for white nationalism. You're
So,
fighting for
Sif,
German
how long
pride.
is it now that you've been
You're
sworn off
fighting
women?
for all of this, and you and Elrond ain't got one seed between
No
you.
one to pass the ideology on to, man. It's a bit of a shame, man.
Around maybe
No.
4 or so
Yo,
years ago, perhaps
3 or 4 years ago.
The
Yeah.
whole German
last
ethnic
time
ain't got
self
no
genocide,
kids.
yeah.
No kids
But
can.
do you know what, sis? Like, is it a bad thing that he's not got anyone to pass his ideologies on to?
That's okay, right?
That's quite
Yeah, that's
good.
true. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Everyone's
yeah.
fine with that, right?
This
It's
self-destruction, self-genocide
No,
thing.
you
It
know
works for
what?
us brown people.
He's got a
He,
dog. He's got
he
company.
needs someone.
okay.
He needs someone. He
Dog might
needs to
get
get.
influenced to bite.
You know when Kevin Samuel said, "You're gonna, what was it? You're gonna grow old with a dog."
look, I just remember my last girlfriend, right? And it was
Oh my
always
God.
just this hassle when I said no, I just want to play computer games. Leave me alone and stuff
How
like
old were
that,
you?
right?
How
It's
old
just
were
like
you when you said this? Because I need to get this age. How old were you when you were playing computer games?
I was like early 30s, maybe.
Oh my Lord, have mercy. That's it, baby.
I'm
Just
out.
saying, yeah.
That's the age
I'm
I'm dealing
out.
with.
I'm
It's
out.
like someone
Guys,
coming
but
to me
the
going,
thing
"Oh,
is,
I'm gonna play
Sif,
video games."
I'm
Yeah,
out.
you better give me my divorce
hold on
papers.
a second, guys. If
man.
you go, Sif, to
Do you
refer
watch
to,
anime as well? Sorry.
Yeah,
to refer
I
to
do,
what
yeah.
to what you previously told us on a previous stream about the incident with your ex-partner. I think obviously that was a big thing, and like you deciding to swear off women for the rest of your life. Do you know what I
think
mean?
when-
And
No,
also,
no,
I
no,
think
no.
that maybe that was just like, she sounds like a bit of a crazy bitch, to be honest. And maybe you just weren't man enough to handle that crazy kind of
There you
woman.
go.
Do you know what I mean?
No, look, I think crazy seeks crazy, and honestly, a little slash in the face wouldn't sort of deter me, right? If that's a problem at all, so that's no
What do you mean
problem.
by crazy?
So
Like, how
what
was she
deterred
crazy?
you?
Slap? Did she hit
Oh,
you?
how do I do?
Yeah, well, she I think it was it a wine glass or a wine bottle? I think it was a wine glass.
Yeah.
What's
What are you
that?
making?
That
But
no
she
look
broke
bad.
it and slashed me in the face.
That
So
no look bad.
Wow.
A some type of soup. But it no look.
that's
But it
nice.
no spinners. It no spinners in
Some
it.
chicken
Wait,
soup, yeah?
is that gumbo? What's that?
Yeah, you need to put some dumpling in that. Cause it's looking a bit weak without the dumpling.
Bro, he's Habesha. He don't do dumplings. Come on.
Oh, it's Habasha.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, forgive me. No.
I thought that's a good gumbo, right? Do you know gumbo? It's like from
not gumbo, bro.
Louisiana.
I've heard of
Yeah, I
gumbo,
know
but I
that.
have no idea what it is.
Yeah, there's like shrimp and stuff in there. There's no shrimp in that soup, so
Oh, you.
yeah. My aunt is
Sis,
from
I have a question for you, bro. When did you start to become like a ethnonaut? What age?
start. It was probably it was, and that sounds so cliche, but it was probably around the time of the Trump presidency, right? It was like this, yeah. Well, this
Really?
internet phenomenon, yeah.
How old were you? Or age range?
I was already in my 30s, yeah. So
Oh my God.
that's pathetic. I know.
Yeah, it's quite late to yeah.
But you know
It sounds
what?
like a
Trust me,
frustrated
bro.
move because you're frustrated.
Listen, the
Yeah,
best.
well, you put that on. I mean,
The
you put
best.
on.
Yeah, angry at the world, incel stuff, man.
I can't understand though, sisters and brothers, right? Is how the brother says that he's for German people, but you give up on
They're not-
life.
Self-genocide in the process, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Self-genocide, but I'm for the German people.
It's very, very weak. If you
You guys are
ask
supposed
me.
to be, you're complaining about being out, quote unquote, bred, or the population of other races. Your population is going down or whatever, but you're not having children. I have children.
You know, you got a
Let's start with
computer.
that.
You got a computer. You
And a
got that.
30-year-old should not be playing video games. That's just
no, well, no, that
Like, I
that was
can't
more
deal
like
with stuff like
okay. Let's put it that way. Okay, maybe that makes it more understandable. The whole white nationalism thing was perhaps my midlife crisis. Does that make any sense? Is that
Yeah.
somewhat
It
at
makes
least,
a lot of
you know?
sense. It does.
Midlife crisis
Completely understand.
around early 30s, yeah?
If you were 18,
Yeah.
20, I could kind of
Hey,
understand
don't
it. You're
tell
young.
Owen. Don't tell Owen it's no
Turmeric.
midlife crisis.
Oh well.
Really good for you people.
Oh well.
He'll come
Really?
looking for you. Don't tell him none of that.
No. So I've moved far past that,
Gonna
right?
add.
I've been. Oh, nice.
Okay. Chicken
Knorr,
stock.
a good
Knorr.
German brand.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that soup looks honestly, it looks
Cabbage.
delicious.
Oh, they'll put some cabbage.
Cabbage.
Nice
Oh,
white
I haven't
cabbage.
had
Nom, nom,
cabbage
nom,
for a
nom,
minute,
nom,
you know.
nom,
Go
nom.
on, brother.
Go on.
But don't
Go
put
on.
cabbage in the soup, right?
Oh
It's
god.
But that's the
hopefully
kind
not.
of cabbage you use for coleslaw. Like, I wouldn't
Yeah.
even cook that cabbage, to be fair.
Wait.
I like the dark
There's
cabbage
2-3
cooked in it.
clicks of your finger, you know. You're putting too much in there. There's 2-3 clicks.
Yeah, but what kind of soup is that? It's not a goulash,
Hey,
right?
Maddie, come
It's
out
like
of mute, bro. Let's talk. What are you doing?
it seems really nice.
Yeah, it is, man.
That's a
looks
man
nice.
who knows what he's doing. All right,
Yeah,
organic,
yeah.
You're on
Peruvian.
mute,
What
bro. We
did
can't
you say?
hear you.
Peruvian.
We can't hear you. Speak.
Do you know what? I love how he's organized in the kitchen, though. I love that.
Yeah. He's doing well. He's doing well.
How's it going, everybody?
You good?
You're right,
Hey,
bro.
What you
tell
cooking
us about
today?
your soup.
What's this?
He's back on mute now.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
What was it? What was the question? Sorry.
tell us about your soup.
I just found the recipe online. I'm trying it out. See if it's good.
I thought as much because the way you're clicking your fingers over the seasoning, it looked like you wasn't too sure.
Freddie knows. Freddie knows.
Well, you know how we do. We like our shit seasoned. You know.
I know. Well, I don't want you to make it too spicy and then have to put some more water in there.
Yeah, turmeric's not really spicy though. Turmeric.
Okay, it's only 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Can't go in there.
What is it called? The food you're doing?
It's basically chicken soup without any noodles. It's mostly broccoli, zucchini, bell peppers, onions, garlic.
Okay.
I suppose some paprika in there.
Yeah,
right?
them things there will stop you from getting certain vibes still. So keep it up.
Yeah, exactly.
Try and put a little bit of ginger in there as well.
But I'm going to
I
tell you,
think I have some.
that's one hell of a portion for one person. That's like a family soup, right?
Who said it's for one person?
Well, I only
And
cook
it
for
could be for
myself,
like
so-
several days, even if it
In
is
that
for one
big blood
person.
clot pot for one person, mate.
Yeah, I only cook for myself, so I
Could
only
be
know,
meal
well,
prep.
that's a big portion, man. Right?
What microwave meal did you have tonight?
I don't have microwave meals at all. Since I don't have any female waste of time, I have enough time
Sausage,
to
innit?
cook for myself.
Waste of time, you know. You don't like women, do you?
He had sausage.
Stop.
Of course, it's a
Don't
German
do
thing,
the
Mary.
female waste of time.
Sausage.
Just say you can't cook and don't do the female waste of time.
I was
Yeah?
waiting, Sif, didn't you say you only eat eggs and meat?
Okay, that's a simplification, and the point is I try to cook with as little carbs as possible. So
Okay.
that's one of my philosophies, right? To not make like bigger, for example, pasta and stuff. Yeah, well,
So some days you do just eat eggs and meat.
No, I do stuff with rice and pasta and potatoes, but I try to keep it at the minimum and try to put the
Okay. Sif, have
the
you
other
ever tried
things-
injera?
Injera?
For fuck's sake, Mary.
Injera?
What? What? I'm just asking the man.
I don't know what that is. It's
Axel will tell you.
injera. Injera. Could you
Oh God.
spell
Injera.
in
E
N G
J
J? Okay.
double E or one
Double
E
E and G.
R A. So what's this?
Where in
I don't
Germany
think
are you
I've
from?
tried it. Have you been to an
Injera.
African restaurant before?
No, I've been.
Where are you from, Sid? Where are you from in Germany?
Bavaria, actually.
Oh, okay, interesting. Is that in the south?
In the south, yeah, exactly, yeah.
How far is that away from Stuttgart?
It's like maybe a few hours out. Stuttgart is in the south too, but it's not very near me. Yeah, I'm very near Munich. Munich.
Well, okay.
Oktoberfest.
I think that's the only. I think Berlin, Munich, like out of the major cities, is the only one places I haven't been to. I've been to Frankfurt, Cologne,
wow.
Stuttgart. So yeah, I have family there.
I went Cologne as well.
Yeah, Cologne's a nice city. It's quite metropolitan, and it's also called multicultural too.
Yeah,
sure.
A lot of Turks in there. A lot of Turkish shops and kebab shops, like stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I went to a reggae festival. Have you been to one of them, Sif?
Kebab shops. Well, yeah.
There was a reggae festival in your country.
I'm telling you, we have this day called Donnerstag, right, for Thursday, and we have a dinner, right? That's the food, and Donnerstag is Dönerstag for me. So every Thursday I eat a döner. Yeah.
A doner kebab.
Döner kebab, yeah, sure.
Doner kebab. You eat doner now.
It's good food.
Yeah.
It's
all meat, yeah.
Right?
Mary, I know what
What is a doner? What is a doner? Is it like a mix up?
It's like shawarma. It's like shawarma. A little bit similar.
Like, Turkish kebab is traditionally, I think, with goat's meat, right? And they changed that to beef. No, not to beef, to turkey in Germany. So it's like you've got your turkey meat and you've got your bread and your salad and all mixed together practically, and it's a very tasty. Well, it's like a giant burger basically. Yeah, it's tasty.
Yeah, I would recommend you try some injera.
Yeah, I'm looking.
It's injera.
Injera.
You keep saying it. You keep butchering it with your white British, Irish, whatever.
British, Irish, yes, Irish. Get it right. Well, sorry.
It's pretty. It's pretty bread heavy. It's pretty bread heavy. This dish. Correct.
What did you say, Sid?
It's pretty bread heavy. This dish. I'm looking at your pictures of injera.
Bread heavy. It's
not really. It's teff, not bread.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
teff, okay. Yeah, but still carbohydrates, so that's bad for you.
Not really.
Nothing,
Carbohydrates
actually.
good for you.
It's really it's not. It's not carbohydrate.
No, but it looks tasty. I'm honestly, I don't think I could ever get it in my vicinity. I don't know where. Maybe I'd have to craft it myself or something.
No, you can't do it. You're too white. You can do that.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, we're too white to even say it properly, sis. You know what I mean? Like, it's all right.
It's a type of seed, bro, and it has like a nutty flavor to it. It's a type of seed. It's not carbohydrate.
What?
No
Nutty
carbs,
seeds?
sis.
What?
You're
He
good.
thinks it's a type of seed. It's like a,
It's a seed
and then it's ground,
it's
and
a
then you grind
flour.
it. It's like a, yeah.
You go into a flour.
Yeah, they have like this big pot where they.
It's actually
cook it
really
for
healthy to
hours.
it, huh?
That's weird.
There's also vegan options too. You don't have to always eat it with the meat.
Yeah, tell that to Mary.
No. Meat's got to be there. It's like.
What kind of meat do you like? We have lamb, chicken, beef.
Yeah.
Everything except beef. I've developed a sort of not an allergy, but something akin to that against beef.
Probably the
Sounds fine.
hormones they're pumping into everything. That's putting everybody
Yeah,
off things. So the actual meat.
Yeah, I get like heartburn and stuff from beef. It's weird.
Do you cook it?
Well, I've in beef. And you take it so it's red. That's how you eat beef.
What? Cook it until it's red?
No, you just basically if you've got a steak or something, you singe it and stuff. So it's
So you seal it. So how do you have a steak? Would you have your steak like Rare, medium, or well done?
Yeah, rare. It's the normal.
What?
Actually, the only way to properly eat beef, so you can't cook it through. It's.
Oh, then you will love a dish called. If you ever do end up eating Eritrean or Ethiopian food, you should order kitfo, Kitfo. Very good dish if you like
that
rare.
the raw meat?
Yeah, exactly.
Kitfo, you know?
Oh my god, you know
try
they're gonna
something
start
else,
now.
but not Kitfo. Come on, Filmatic.
What? What did you
If
say?
you say Spirog or gas
Kitfo's gonna
or
be used up
something else,
forever. Axel.
Minced raw beef.
Yeah, right. I'll eat it whenever I want. Excuse
As
me.
I said, I
Not
can't
you,
I
I mean,
can't eat beef anymore. So that's
I don't think you hear me.
Oh, what did you say, Oxum? Sorry.
Nah, I mean, you could tell him to eat something else than Kitfo. Come on.
Kitfo's good. What's wrong with
But
you?
if he likes
I've never
his
had it. Have
steak
you-
done rare, then he probably will like some kind of.
It's basically
I
rare.
did, I did
Eating
like
rare
it
meat,
rare,
then
but,
can't be
but
properly.
again, I can't eat beef no more because it gives me heartburn and
Well, maybe you should try cook it properly then.
well, I could, or I could just not eat it anymore.
Have some
So
Kitfo, yeah.
right now it's mostly poultry and pig's meat or
Oh,
ham.
bro.
Yeah.
Why are you so surprised, Mary?
What?
Pigs.
Because
What
how
did you say?
now he just eats poultry or pig's meat.
Yeah, well, ham and
Yeah, he's from German.
I hope you make sure that your pork is well
You
done.
do eat a lot of
Pork,
pork.
yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
Italian seasoning. Okay.
You're mixing everything up, Filmatic, right?
Innit?
Yeah, you just putting everything in there,
I
like
have seen everything in that pot now.
Italian,
Yeah, of
Cajun,
course.
everything.
Pork is a clean
It's like an
animal.
international
It's like-
pot of everything.
What are you gonna have with
Yeah,
it?
I'm gonna be journeying around the world tonight.
Telling you, I hope you got some potatoes in there, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably mix some potatoes in there.
Come on.
All right, we're having a whole cooking show right now.
You're adding potatoes now or what?
Sorry, say that again.
You only add them now. The potatoes.
How much mayo are you gonna put in that?
Oh, don't go back.
Is that a question for me or Scythe?
Do they even have it? What do you guys
From
do?
one season to another, potatoes take a while, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna probably put them in the oven.
Well, it depends how small you cut them, and they probably take like 15 to 20 minutes on boil.
Yeah.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
And she's the expert. You should know. You better take that.
But like, there's just some things that are just simple, innit? Like, it's just simple. It's not hard. People make out like cooking something is hard. Like
It's
boiling
so hard,
rice
it's
or
true,
boiling
it's
some
true.
potatoes is fucking difficult. Oh my gosh.
No, rice does need quite technique though. Spare people have rice pudding rice.
Yeah, but come on. If you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing, innit? Like, you practice a couple of times, you get it wrong once or twice, you learn from your mistakes. Like, with me, it's all about learning how to use my actual cooker. Because I know I was going to use a different cooker.
Yeah.
You have to
You
get
put
used
wine
to
in
that.
it now, yeah?
Yeah, wine in it now.
Nah, I'm just gonna pour myself a glass while I.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Having
Yeah,
a whole little
that's
meal.
good.
Bless
Yeah,
you.
I always.
Isn't there flour on the table, everything?
Yeah, some
Aw.
roses.
But
Aw.
you're drinking. You're a red wine guy. That's interesting.
Huh?
Is there really any other kind? I mean, white isn't really that good.
No,
I
we're
don't find it
arguing
that
about
good. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, well, I've started drinking rosé wine actually.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's the best.
Oh, you
wine
started
for me,
making
right?
some black friends, huh? You're drinking some rosé.
Yo, what is
Nothing to do with that.
this? Is a German on.
Like a bit of pink rose, yeah.
You know, all that probably went over his head formatting. That's the funny bit.
No, it's just like red wine is too blatant, right? Too upfront, let's say, right? It's
You like a subtle taste. If you like a subtle taste, try something called Ray and Nephews. Very subtle.
Yeah, but just look at the color. It's too. That guy. It's like a punch in the face, right? And the white wine is too bland. So
I bet your
perfect,
ex-girlfriend like red wine. That's why you don't.
You can get sparkling red wine now.
Sparkling red wine.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
That's gonna take over from this rosé hype.
No, I'm fine. I've discovered rosé for me. I was coming from beer, right? So that
Well,
was
that is an
my
upgrade.
poison, basically. And
Especially
I've
that German
learned
beer.
that beer has
Sweet.
tons of estrogen in it. So
Okay.
estrogen is
Yeah, because you lot love
proteins,
that
that's
wheat
bad,
beer.
right? So estrogen is
Oh,
bad.
teriyaki sauce. Okay.
Yo, sis, my favorite one is actually from Germany. Riesling.
Which one is that?
Riesling, white wine.
Riesling. What? Okay.
Yeah. You should try that one. It's not bland. Trust me. It's good.
Riesling Blanc. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give that a shot. At least.
Yeah, it's very fruity. So it's nice.
Science is like our pet evil guy. Like, you know what I mean? We got like a pet evil guy. I don't know how we
Oh my
this one.
This guy just say pet evil. I'm done with
Yeah,
it.
pet evil guy.
I really feel like I'm evil, right? But it's like
It's that.
When you say it, that word has no meaning. It just loses
Yeah.
meaning.
You just say
Yeah, I guess so.
evil, and then you don't
Yeah.
like to hear anything happening to animals. Ah.
No, obviously, some things are off limits.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's not, I don't know how evil that is, bro.
You hate women, but you're all out there for animals, yeah.
And children.
Well, sorry guys. Kemo, I take you like raw potatoes then. Back in a minute.
I think they're
Frying
poisonous.
potatoes is not cooking. Oh, here we go again, man. Potato wars.
Do you guys put potatoes in your alicha?
Always filmatic.
Yeah.
Always.
Potato is a bit. It gives it a body as well. It'll be a bit dead without it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you guys like putting a lot of berbera in your durowat?
Yes. If
Yes,
I'm having it for me and my partner, yeah. If the kids are involved, I have to calm down a bit.
Look. The only real advice I can give you, thematic media, is you always do stuff for purpose, right? So what's the purpose of cooking for you? If it's gonna be to bulk up, right? You're gonna need tons of eggs and ham and sausages and stuff like that.
Eggs and ham.
No, that's
That's how you really know you're German, man.
Eggs and ham.
We don't eat pork. We don't do pork over here, and I don't think filmatic.
Yeah, but the point is to bulk
I'm
up,
out.
for example, to bulk up, you need
ham.
lots of proteins and stuff.
You don't
like
eat
that.
Consumers, can you come over here, please?
You don't eat ingoho, Aksum? You don't like ingoho?
Nope.
Ooh.
Yeah, and if you need energy for the day, then
what
the
is
food
that?
carbohydrates are fine.
meat?
So that's the
It's
difference.
egg.
You always have to have in the back.
It's
of your
not just
mind,
egg though. When the way my grandma makes it, it's the best eggs you'll ever eat, Jedi. Trust me.
Yeah. Has it got little chunks of raw meat in it?
No,
Oh
no.
God. Kids is one thing, you know. It's not in everything.
Oh man.
You know that raw meat thing? It just follows you everywhere. As soon as you just, it's just there.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's becoming so popular. It's literally only one dish I know it's kid food. I don't know any other. Yeah, exactly. Somehow it's following us around. Everybody thinks we eat raw food, like raw
I
meat.
don't know if he's spreading those rumors, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
The whole raw food craze is,
Oh man.
I
Yeah, this
still
soup
remember
is turning out quite nice.
Do you remember the keto craze? Keto or what is it?
It's still alive and kicking. Everybody's going keto now.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I don't get it. Does it actually work?
Khan reckons
I've
he's doing
considered it.
keto.
Does it work?
Yeah,
though?
well,
Is it like
it's basically what, just meat and vegetables?
It does work by
it just
proxy,
looks like
right?
a fad to me, but I don't know.
High fat, right?
It just looks like a little hype. I don't
Low
know.
carb, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's low carb because of these strange rules, but you don't need keto to go low carb. So that's one
Say
misconception.
that again.
The thing that the whole keto thing works by proxy, right? Because it's basically like a caveman diet. They disallow things that haven't been invented in whatever year, right? So you can have a better
No,
better
you're talking about
nutrition.
paleo diet. You're talking about paleo.
Well, it's basically the same thing.
Nah,
Keto is like
nah. The keto diet is high fat, peanut butters, blah blah blah, anything with fat in it, low carbs, moderate protein. Now the paleo diet,
It's like
paleo diet,
hunter
high
brother, right?
protein.
Wait a second, but keto, don't they allow also stuff like sweet potatoes and stuff like that?
I heard something like paleo is pretty much hunter gatherer, right? It's a lot of nuts, berries, and
Okay, maybe I was
You
getting
don't
that
cook
confused with the paleo. Yeah.
veggies, right?
Mm-hmm.
You eat it
You eat
all raw.
veggies too. Mm-hmm.
True. Okay. Yeah. So the point is, it's stupid.
The trick is actually, from what I understand, is the intermittent fasting. I don't know if you guys heard of that too.
Yeah. That's my life,
Yeah.
really.
Huh?
That's my life, really. Majority of the time, that's how I
Yeah.
eat. Like,
They have
got
like
cut off a certain time. So you leave yourself an 8-hour window to eat.
Exactly. Yep.
I think
But
it works well with me when I'm on point and I do it. It works well.
Yeah, you'll start to notice you'll see results pretty fast. Like within a week, you'll start to notice a difference. But there's also like there's like 3 different kinds, I believe. There's 1 meal a day, OMAD. That's the OMAD diet.
Right, so you just have one giant fucking bonanza.
Yeah. And then there's the one where it's every other day you eat pretty much.
Oh shit.
And then the last one is the 5 to 2 instead of the 16 to 18 or 16 to 8. You do 5 to 2, which is 5 days of eating, and then you take 2 days off.
You know what? Yeah, I feel like eating every other day might actually be a good idea. I think because I pretty much can eat 1 meal a day. I think most of the time I don't feel hungry to eat the next meal. It's just a trained thought of necessity that I better eat because I feel tired or I feel sick later. But a lot of the time I can just eat 1 meal. I think 1 meal a day is cool. 1 to 2 meals a day is cool.
You just don't want to pack too much in that meal because you might end up gaining weight instead of losing. But yeah, it also depends on what you're eating too, right? You can't be eating something that's high in saturated fats and shit like that. So
I got gym in the morning and I got to put some rest, man.
Bro, I feel like gym in the morning is the best time to work out. I've been doing that a lot lately, and I kind of figure that's the best time to work out nowadays.
Yeah, on an empty stomach. But I mean, yeah. Well, you got some goals. What's your goals then, bro? And what's the state of your shape right now?
I'm trying to cut down at least another 50 pounds. I've already lost 20. I'm trying to cut another 50.
Wait a second.
Over this,
that sounds insane.
Yeah, I gained a lot of weight during the pandemic, bro. I got a lot of weight.
So, okay, you got them. You got them Ethiopian hips right now, yeah?
Pause on that.
Yeah, I listen.
Have you considered bulking up?
Oh yeah, that's
bulking up. I'm trying to lean out. I'm quite strong. I'm trying to make more lean.
Watch Will Smith. The best shape of my life. Yeah, watch his series on YouTube. The best shape of my life. He's trying to lose a certain weight in a certain amount of time. I think it's 6 months or 6 weeks or something like that. But, yeah, it's quite interesting, man. It's
Okay, I'll check it out.
Will Smith.
He's got his own YouTube channel, huh? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll check it out.
He's a very interesting character, Will Smith is, man. I can't lie. Even with
man, he's been dogged in the media the last couple. Yeah,
I kind of feel slightly sorry for him. A little bit sorry for him.
Sorry, Jedi, I couldn't hear you. Say it again.
No, I said I feel a little bit sorry for him.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
Yeah. He's not all bad. I don't know. Just when I look at his kids and his wife, that's what gets me the most angry about him. It's not even the fact that he's very camp though.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
He's very camp, like in general. But yeah, it was a good watch. I think you might enjoy it. So yeah, check it out.
Okay. What was it called again? The worst.
Best shape of my life.
Best shape of my life. Okay. Cool.
But Mr. Thematic, I'm gonna assume you're a pretty young gentleman, right?
Yes, I am.
In your 20s, perhaps.
Sorry?
In your 20s, perhaps. And Mr. Smith is
yeah,
like
we'll go with that. We'll go with late 20s.
Yeah, and Mr. Smith is like 50 years. I'm just saying, Mr. Smith is like 50 years old, and you know, things don't work out the same. So I'm just saying you can go. Well,
oh, we were saying something about bulking up, right?
You can be a physical beast, is what I'm saying. Right? If you want it.
I couldn't help but feel like you're a mad scientist when you said it like that with your German accent.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah. What, you work out too? You trying to bulk up?
Oh sure, I'm pretty much constant. But yes, I work mostly with free weights. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's cool. What, you do a lot of chest? You do a lot of chest flies?
Sif, how much do you weigh, bro?
Come again?
How much do you weigh? What's your weight?
Around 100 kilos at 185 centimeters.
Okay, 8.5. What? Do you know that in feet?
I think it's 6'1", maybe.
Yeah,
and
you're just a little bit shorter
100
than
kilos might be 220, I think.
We're roughly the same height, roughly.
Okay.
And
I would have thought you were 6'4", 6'5".
Are you a big guy then?
Oh, no,
You're
no.
a big guy. Is this why you think that you can fight a dog?
Well, an average height, basically.
Yeah, average height where you are. Average height here as well, to be fair. It's average height in the UK. 6'1".
Average plus maybe an inch or two or something. Like it's not right. Not like I'm 6'6" or something. Yeah.
Right.
I thought you were like 6'2", 6'3", Jedi.
No,
We're the same height if you're only 6'1".
Why have I forgot why? Am I 6'1" or 6'2"? I'm 6'2".
Yeah, okay. You're probably an inch taller than me. Yeah.
You tall bastard.
I'm trying to cut down to 200. I'm 250 at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's gonna be hard.
Yeah, you look good at 200, man.
Yeah. Hopefully. Yeah. I'm working out 5 days a week. So yeah, it's hard getting back into the flow, man. But definitely gonna stick to it from now on because it's just working this hard. It's just it's really grueling on the body.
It's no point giving up. I motivated myself to the point where I'm back in the gym. I'm just trying to work quietly and hold it down and just get the work done, man.
Yeah, the issue is maintaining it. I can probably get down to 200 easily, but it's the maintaining part that's hard for me. I just, for whatever reason, I kind of start to teeter and slow down with the workouts as soon as I hit that target weight, you know? So I think my issue has always been just maintaining it from there, you know? There is no stopping once you start, pretty much.
You get bored of your routine.
You kind of do, yeah.
So you need to switch it up when you get closer to your goal. You need to start switching it up.
Yeah.
You know, or if you reach your goal, then you switch it up and do a different type of workout. Right now, what kind of sets are you doing? You're doing
So I go to this gym called Orange Theory, right? So it's basically a lot of cardio and free weights. So we do the treadmill for 20 minutes, we do the rowing machine for 20 minutes, and then we do free weights for 20 minutes, all comprised of 60 minutes of a total workout. So
okay,
yeah.
So you're trying to get in and out, but I would say maybe do some more free weights. And if you I would say Yeah. You're
I do feel a lot more exhausted when I do the free weights. I won't lie. I think the cardio I'm kind of getting better at, so it's not as exhausting.
Yeah.
But the free weights still kick my ass every time I do it.
Yeah, the free weight's gonna kick your ass because you're doing the full cardio session before you even lift the weight.
Right. Well, actually, it depends. You can start on which station you want. Like, if let's say, for example, Monday you wanted to start doing the treadmill first, you could do the treadmill, then the rowing machine, then the free weights, or you can choose to do the free weights first.
I would suggest the free weights first. You know?
Right. Okay. Okay.
Because then you have more energy for the free weights, and also the weight that the calories keep burning after you've done free weights. They keep
Right.
burning.
Exactly. Right.
So, do the free weights first, then do your cardio. And I think you're doing a lot of cardio. Like that's 40 minutes of cardio. I think you want to keep it around the half an hour mark and just try and step up in intensity. As it gets easier, step your intensity up. Keep it at about half an hour. You know what I mean?
The way that it's the gym is set up is all class based, so there isn't really a way for me just foregoing the rowing or the treadmill.
You go to it.
No, it's not. No, I'm saying it's. I'm actually seeing the results. It's hard to argue with the results I'm getting. It's really, really good, Jedi. You'd have to try it yourself to see it, but I understand what you're saying. Though I agree. Like
it's
maybe
like
the cardio.
It's like a P90 gym.
Kinda, and the rowing machine. It is cardio, but it's also because it's a rowing machine. There's a lot of strength involved as well. I almost would cut that down to strength exercising. Yeah.
Rowing machine is really good, man, but
yeah,
I find it very, very boring. The rowing machine, oh my god,
boring or challenging.
Rowing, I find it boring. Yeah, it's challenging as well.
Yeah,
but it doesn't hold me. But I know from past experience how good it works. The rowing machine is excellent for cardio.
Yeah, right. Yes, exactly. Yeah. You get a lot out of it.
Right, family tree. Listen, man, it's a great stream. It's not that I don't want to talk to you guys, but I want to have energy for gym tomorrow and to do the stream tomorrow. So I'm going to knock it on the head. It was a quickie, 6 hours quickie. You know how the Nigerian boys do.
That's a long quickie.
Yay!
Big up, Jeds. Big up, family. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Hopefully, I can chat to all of you tomorrow. But if I don't see you tomorrow, happy new week, happy Monday. Go get it. Go crush it. I believe in you if no one else does. You hear me?
Appreciate it.
Come on, family. Hit the like button on your way out, and we'll link up tomorrow. Peace, peace, peace. Everyone in the chat. The green team, all the trillers, everyone that's hit the like button, everyone that's about to listen back to this because they didn't catch it live. You know, check out Jedi Online, my other channel, and check some of the content out in there. Go through the playlist, check out the playlist and the other videos on this channel as well. Check out Red Pill Trill for all the music. Follow me on Spotify, Red Pill Trill. Follow me on Insta, Red Pill Trill. Follow me on Twitter, Red Pill Trill. It's your boy Jeds. Once again, much love. Keep it trill. We'll chat tomorrow. I'll be back around 10. You know what I mean? For the motivational Monday Mazzolini. Peace, family.